Welcome all to Sunday Night Live right here on Pub Sports Radio. Thank you guys for joining us. We could have a beauty on our hands. The Baltimore Ravens travel to Jacksonville to face the Jaguars. The Ravens have the 49ers on deck. And I am coming off taking it right in the old bottom mouth, right in the old prison pocket, right in the heart of the khakis. And I've been pretty angry all day. And just hanging out with a few of our stars of the show backstage took a little bit of the anger off. I'm sure the Captain Morgan spiced rum will take a little bit of the anger off. It might not. It might go in the other direction. I might just lose it. But it's great to see you guys. I'm very thankful to have the opportunity to try and fix this horrific day and get that cash this evening. Truth Teller in the house. He's on the over 40.5 Ravens, second quarter -half Ravens, first half -2.5. Lamar anytime, touchdown, first TD for Lamar. Edwards, Aguilar, and OBJ. Joey Harb in the house. There's Justin McElvey. The Brad Summersell said the blocked extra point killed my 5-team parlay. I hate hearing that. Drew Teller hit Flacco touchdowns over 1.5. Took Browns plus 500 when they were down 10. I love that. Donut Silks loving his brownies. Says brownies, baby. What a game. Chosen one on the Ravens first half -2.5. I will be copying and pasting all the action in the chat. Of course, we can go over it throughout the game. There's Nordy in the house. Great to see you, Nordy. Shot. Our guy Shy. Archie in the house. Great to see you. Viral Video ready to get to work. Sharon Pulliam, Kush God, Jeff M ready to get to work. Harold Williams. That's Jeff money right there. We got Mikey money ready to roll. Great to see all you guys. Stimmy OG, Daniel, Whack Prescott, Marco Carrasco, Von Polo, Ian Shaver, Jim W. Putt. Stated earlier on the morning show that the Cowboys embraced the hype and played like a high school team to the surprise of nobody. I still added the goddamn Cowboys late, and I should have listened to you, Jim. I should have listened to you, and I can only rue the consequences. I don't want to harp on how horrible the week has gone for me, but it wouldn't be transparent to not just let you guys know how awful it was. And it started Thursday with a double dip on the Chargers. Jesus. Too early to swear. We might have just lost our advertising rights. Denver, Detroit over 47.5. I did live bet that twice at 44.5 and 39.5. I did great day live betting yesterday, but of course that doesn't count for any of these records. Cleveland -3 was a push. Tennessee -2.5. I thought was going to cash throughout. Did not. New York Jets plus 9.5 was atrocious. Then I cashed the Jets Miami under 39. Patriots plus 9.5. Horrific. New England KC under 37.5. I lost by a hook in that one. Arizona plus 13.5 and the under 48 was just horrific in San Francisco, Arizona. This idea that San Francisco would let up on a division foe was just atrocious. Dallas Buffalo first half over 24 pushed, full game over 15.5 lost, and Cowboys plus 2.5 lost. So real ugly situation for me. And I would like to not risk too much, but fix things a little with this. Now, I am on the Jaguars plus 3.5. Talking about losing, and unfortunately, look, I would like to talk about winning. Hey, when we talk about NBA and college basketball, even a little run in NHL, I'll talk about how I'm winning. But, you know, the transparency and honesty of these shows is paramount. And right now, my live bet record has been so streaky. It's just unbelievable. And ever since the Sunday when I cashed that 8-1 SGP and I cashed the middle on the survivor pools and cashed both survivor pools, went 7-2. That was not long ago. So I only think it's been 3 shows since. Maybe. Oh, yeah, because of the double header. Yeah, I only think it's been 3 shows since. I've fallen off in a big way. And I'll tell you the exact numbers of me falling off. First, I will tell you that my live bet, and this is only on our live streams record, is okay. It's 41-36, 53.2% plus 2.65 units, ROI plus 3.44%, average line minus 108. But I have lost 14 of my last 17 bets with you guys live. That's horrific. It's just, I'm just either dumb hot or just ice cold, and it sucks. It hurts. Chess and Poker Daily says, I think the 20-mile-an-hour winds, maybe field goal under prop. There are not 20-mile-per-hour winds. I've been telling people that throughout the day. It's a beautiful night now. It's down to 13-mile-per-hour winds. It's calmed down. It's much different than it was earlier today. So I'm only up 2.65 units on these live streams with you guys, which I can't believe. I was just sitting back not long ago up double-digit units and ROI 25, 30%, and that's gone to the wayside. With same-game parlays, I'm 4-11, which doesn't sound good, 26.7%, but I'm up 9.5 units. My ROI is 63.33%. Average line is plus 465. And I have a same-game parlay here. And I almost moved. Yeah, see, Brian Smith says wins at 12 miles per hour. I've been saying that all day, Brian. I've been telling, so happy to have it back. And Jared TG, look, he's, I don't get any kind of relief or joy when my friends like you aren't cashing. So that does nothing for me. I want you to cash badly. So I have an SGP, and I'll talk about what I almost bet and I didn't. I just didn't want it, and I went with another one. But let's start going through this. First off, great to see all you guys. AOD, Dana, Delp, Michael Johnson, Mel in the house. There's Dabby Cab, Harold Williams, Justin McKelvey, Cheshire Cat, Gerardo Hernandez, Chess and Poker Daily. Great to see all of you guys. Gagnon, Kurt Gray, Subhuman Gaucho, 66 Slammy, Cam Raphael. I'm going to copy and paste all of your actions so we know it. It's great to see all you guys here. So, first off, we will tell you that Razor Sharp Picks will be on the show later, and he's given us his Gambler's First Glance. Troy Torrance, Mikey Money, Dave Rogers, Spenny Penny Bombs, Marley Betts from Brothers and Bets, Mr. Sean Higgs, and Billy Brisbane will be on our show this evening. Gambler's First Glance is in, and it is the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Jacksonville Jaguars, a plus 3.5 is the Gambler's First Glance, and I am riding with Razor. Then we have NFL Pub Hub, and this is the most action we've ever had on a Sunday night from our guys in NFL Pub Hub, by far. Bobano gave us the Ravens -3 and the over 39.5. Birdie gave us the over 42 at plus 116. Alternate line for a plus score. Mr. Sean Higgs gave us the Jaguars plus 3.5. -108. Flash gave us the Jaguars money line and the over 41 at plus 102. Marley Betts gave us the Ravens -3 and the over 41. So you're going to hear cappers on this show and in the chat on the Ravens. You're going to hear other cappers on the Jaguars. That's the situation here. Now, my same game parlay is this. Now, I had a plus 1,400 SGP lined up. Jaguars plus 3.5, the under 48.5, and Trevor Lawrence anytime touchdown. He scored touchdowns. He scored 4 touchdowns his last 5 games, or even last 4 games, right? Because he had the 2 touchdown game. He's still at a very high number, plus 550 to score a touchdown. I decided that I didn't want that. I didn't want to sit there, and now it could happen, but I don't want to sit there waiting, hoping that they'll be, they'll be at the 2-yard line or the 1-yard line, 3-yard line, where he can take care of business. He likes to throw it to Etienne out wide in those situations, anyways. But so I ixnayed that. I am on a same game parlay at plus 600 with no player props. I'm on the Jaguars plus 3.5. The Jaguars team total over 19.5. Over 1.5 field goals in the game. And then the Jaguars race to 10. That's the score. That's to create the cash. And then both teams to score 15. Each team to score 15 points. That's a plus 600 SGP, and I will pop that in the chat. For the game, the real only issues here is we expect the Ravens to have Roquan Smith back in business. Now, they may wait. I don't know if anybody has the last-minute info. They may want to wait and save him for the Niners, but we expect him. He did practice for the full week. And they're expecting to have 2 different offensive linemen sidelined. That is Walker Little and Ezra Cleveland. This is the Jags. They're expected to have 2 offensive linemen missing. They're also going to miss Tyson Campbell and Andre Sisco, cornerback, and a safety. And then Kyle Hamilton we think he's going to play. He has a chance to get back in business. There's Tom C. in the house, Gerardo Hernandez. There's Mr. Sean Higgs. All these great cappers here in the chat. Let's get them here rolling with us right now. But I am on the Jaguars plus 3.5, and not windy as we expected. It's not rainy. It's not windy. That's all gone and done. 0% precipitation. I have 13-mile-per-hour winds. We've heard that could be 12-mile-per-hour winds. The Ravens, of course, come off that 37-31 overtime victory at home over the Rams. They won it with a touchdown on a punt return in overtime. It was the first time all year the Ravens have trailed after 3 quarters, and the offense looked very, very good. Put up 449 total yards, but they allowed 410 yards, and they had difficulty getting off the field. Isaiah Likely's being very good. If I was backing the Ravens here, I would include Isaiah Likely in my action, but I'm not, and I don't want to include him. The Ravens are 9th in the league offensively on third down. They haven't been hurt there without Mark Andrews because Isaiah Likely stepped up, and so is Odell Beckham. He got for four catches for 97 yards last game. They're 6th in the league in red zone touchdown, 62.8%. Now, the defense didn't look good last week. Will it look better here? They're 8th in the league, allowing opponents to convert 36.3% of third downs, and Baltimore has the 2nd best red zone defense in the league. They're a good football team. Now, Trevor Lawrence feels much better than he felt last week, coming back from the high ankle sprain. Coming off the 31-27 loss at Cleveland. They've been bad at home all year. Their running game struggled against Cleveland, but we know that they can nail down the run. They're 19th in the NFL on third down, 37.5%. They're 11th in the league in the red zone. That's going to be important here. And the defense has struggled in back-to-back weeks. The defense we thought was had been playing better than the offense for the last couple weeks, or until the last couple weeks, and that has stopped. Let's take a quick look at the line history here, and then get into the guests and hear their actions. So let's quickly pull up the line history here at Pinnacle and see what we are dealing with right now. We've seen this bounce back and forth on the 3, and right now it's moved to 4. That is a very bad sign for Jaguar backers. This moved to 4 21 minutes ago. That is a very bad sign for us. From a total perspective here, we're sitting at 42. It's been climbing. All I've heard are people on the over. I wanted to be on the under 43.5. Part of that was weather related, and we've seen that blow up my face a couple times this year, expecting certain inclement weather issues that haven't come to fruition. This is all the cappers that moved in our big pub hub show today are all on the over. That's Bobano on the over 39.5 minus 125, Flash on the over 41 at plus 102, and Birdie on the over 42 at plus 116. I almost was going to be on the under, but I'm not going to anymore. Let's take a look at the cash flow then and see how nervous we should be about this move to 4. I hate seeing it. 42% of the tickets and 51% of the cash on the Jaguars. So it's not a good sign seeing it go to 4. 36% of tickets, 71% cash on the under, and we see it climb. That is our situation. While I bring on your guests, I'm going to be looking down. I'm going to be copying and pasting everybody's action here in the chat because it means so much to me to hear what you guys are on. We've got Tone Miggins in the house with levels play today on Gus Edwards anytime touchdown, and Edwards 2 touchdowns for my guy Tone. So I'm going to be copying and pasting everybody's action so we can discuss it. Let's start by bringing out my co-host in Bankroll Blitz. He absolutely annihilated the Detroit Lions game and made enormous amounts of money. The rest of the week hasn't gone quite as well, and we're on the other side of each other in this football game. Without further ado, from Chicago, please welcome All-American wide receiver, Mr. Troy Torrance, to the show. Troy, how are you, my friend?
I'd be doing a lot better if we were on the same side, my guy. That's the God honest truth. I hate to hear it, man. I hate to hear it.
Yeah, it's we're gonna get a lot of it today. You're gonna hear people on your side, people on my side, and we're gonna hear from the chat. So, without further ado, I'm gonna be copying and pasting the cappers in the chat, but I'll also be writing down your action here. So, take it away, Troy. How are you getting paid this evening?
Just to answer a question from the chat, I'm from the south side, right by Midway Airport, a couple blocks east. So, yeah, but here's how I'm approaching this game. We talked about this spot on Tuesday. On Tuesday, the market was much different than it is now. The market was actually moving towards the Jaguars despite all the money and all the bets being on the Ravens. We've seen that money and the bets start to level out to some extent, maybe differently on the money line, which I think is very important to look at money line because that's where you get a lot of the public sentiment. And I'm starting to think that when you look at these cash flow splits, that they're including money line parlays in that number. That's just my opinion. Maybe they prorate it to some extent, but it's starting to seem like it to me. I get really deep into that, but I won't go too deep. So, but that, this is typical behavior for primetime. You hear me talk about it a lot. I like to read a fully developed market, have a clean read from a market perspective, especially in these primetime games, because things change so aggressively. Originally I wanted to buy low on the Jags. I thought they would regress back to my expectations all season long. I've been low on the Jags. I've been trying to talk people off of them in the futures market, and I feel like they have started to regress back to my expectations, and that's around league average, right? So league average to me is deserving of what, a 500, maybe one game over, one game under 500. I still think that we can still short the market on this Jags team based on where they currently sit. And you should start going through the lineup and looking at all the injuries. They're just battered. It's going to be hard for them to compete against a Ravens team who's more polished in all positional groups. They're playing for the number 1 seed, and I really think that these injuries are going to come back to haunt this Jags team. I mean, you just can't avoid it. So the market, this is one that I'm definitely interested in. And when I start digging through the database, every iteration of it leads me to the same thing. So the first thing I started with is home teams, home dogs that open at plus 3.5. I think when they open at 3.5, shows a lot of strength. They got the hook on there. And I think that's pretty important. And it's bad news for the home team as the road team is 10-3 ATS, only when they open at 3.5. Start doing more and more iterations, no matter how you want to look at it. Public on the home team money line, getting all the money line spread, all the money line bets and the cash. The way the spread market is working out, all of them lead to the same thing. And it's all 70% plus ATS spots for the road team, as long as the market ain't moving towards the home team. This is a very, very favorable spot in the database for the road team to get the bread. So I'm on the Ravens. I got them double result. I got a minus 3.5. I did not think I'd be on the Ravens, but when I started looking at the total market, this is something that Birdie and I were talking about on Twitter earlier today. He brought the over to my attention. And at that time, the market had moved so aggressively. I got over 40.5. I posted earlier on Twitter, and I seen that it had moved like 4 points. And when you plug that in the database in this range where the line moves more than 2 points, it's an undefeated 7-0 to the over, right? And I actually just posted about this market. It's actually an 8-1 to the over. I try to be as fair as possible when I post these trends on Twitter. So I actually got to an 8-1 over trend based on where this market currently sits. So I'm on the Ravens. I'm on the under. I'm on the over. I'm usually on the under. I'm on the over. And I'm looking for an SGP that I just can't quite figure out. But I definitely have interest in putting one in.
What did you get on the Ravens? What was your number?
I got minus 3.5 at minus 110. And then I got the Ravens double result at plus 105, I believe. Plus 105. And I put a half a unit on both of those. So I got a half unit on the double result, half unit on the spread. My plan is to live bet the Ravens if I have the opportunity. And if I'm going to miss that first half, I'll definitely have an opportunity to live bet and get that money back.
Yeah. And I'm not a backer of these Jaguars regularly. So this is a little different for me. And thinking that this was a situationally bad spot for them certainly didn't work with the 49ers earlier today. Troy's action.
They're playing for the number 1 seed tonight. I mean, they know, the Dolphins are putting pressure on them too. They got the win and they did it by margin. Absolutely blew my Jets bet. I moved on the Jets money line right before the Tyreek news came out. I thought I was fucking brilliant, Jimmy. I was like, look at that. Oh my God, the pain, the misery.
First strip sack, I knew right away. Right when I saw that strip sack, I was like, believing in Zach Wilson. And I said it all week. I was like, Zach Wilson feels good about himself, smiling all day. And I was like, oh, God, and I didn't follow through with that. But at least I cashed the under on that debacle. Troy, you're locked in. We're going to bring on your next guest, and he is right there with you. It's going to feel good hearing his breakdown. The man is named after money. That's what he's named after. And he is from the dirtiest of Chesters, Rochester, New York City. Also, he is the star of our hit show, Last Call, 6 p.m. Eastern, Monday to Friday, and the host of our Thursday night live streams. And he's here to rock and roll with us all evening long. So without further ado, please welcome Mr. Mike Money to the show. Mikey, how are you, my friend?
What up, boys? Having a banger of a Sunday, and I'm excited to join the crew here tonight. I like hearing what my guy Troy's got to say about this thing, and I'm looking forward to getting that cash. We are not fucking around tonight. We are time to put the kids to bed and get ready to spank them bookies right in the asses. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm copying and pasting action, but I will be writing down all of your action as well, of course, so we can discuss it throughout. Take it away, Mikey. How are you getting paid, my friend?
Yeah, so, right off the hop here, I'm right there with my guy, Troy. We're going to rock with this Baltimore Ravens spot here. And, he said it right on the nail. There's too much at stake. These are professional athletes. All the guys are coming together at the right time, with the exception of, the tight end swap-a-roo for the Ravens here. But they got a full stable of running backs to get the job done. Plus, their quarterback's really a running back at heart anyhow. They've got plenty in the offensive, deep threat targets to get the job done. OBJ has stepped up the last couple of games as well. Kind of shook off that late signing there to come in, and now he has been a productive member of the offense. And when you look at the other side of this, things with the Jaguars, they had their peak. Their peak was when they came back from the doubleheaders in London, then they went back and they took down Houston, or the Colts. I remember they took down the Colts, but what have they done since then? And especially recently, I know recency bias can be a bitch to us here, but look, you lost to the Bengals 34-31 in overtime. If you want to look at common opponents and play that game in itself, Baltimore Ravens handled a confident Cincinnati Bengals team with all their pieces in the right positions at the right time, feeling good about themselves. Joey Burrow was on the squad, and they took them down 34-20 in a huge divisional game out there. Jaguars on the flip side, lackluster overtime performance with B parts on that team. Then you look at Cleveland, and, say what you will about Joe Flacco, but you let Joe Flacco do some non-Joe Flacco things out there and get into the elite quarterback conversation. Furthermore, when you look at the Jaguars and what hasn't been going well for them, where the hell's ETN been? I mean, the guy started off the season, he's got 800 yards and 9 touchdowns, but he really hasn't done shit in the last couple of weeks. And I think that's a key component. I don't know what's going on with the way these guys are calling the offense, but some other injury factors that are looming for me with this thing here is what's going on with Kirk. Do we know if Kirk's going to play or not? It didn't look like Kirk was playing when I last looked. I haven't seen any recent numbers to kind of validate that or not, but you got a banged up team that's struggling to figure out a way to even know who the hell they are in their own identity. On the other side of things, you got a Baltimore Ravens team that's right back in the hunt, in the hop, trying to become that top team in the AFC, which frankly is pretty wide open right now. So they got to play really stellar tonight. They got to come prepared, and they will control their own destiny to get the number one ticket for the AFC. So I think there's just too many opportunities there not to take advantage of a low number here. I know it's a road spot, but give me if it's 3.5s, if it's 4s, I don't care. Whatever the number happens to be. Then we'll look at the other side of things here, and I got to go with a couple of props here. Some plus money prop spots for me. Start this thing off here. I'm going to Isaiah Likely. Isaiah Likely very much has taken over the Mark Andrews role. From a production perspective and offense, his last 2 games here, the total that I'm looking at is 32.5 receptions. I got that at -110. And if you just look at recent performance, he very much has taken over here. He's got 40 yards the previous game, 83 before that as well. So comfortably and confidently out there, assuming the role Isaiah Likely is. Furthermore, if you look back at this number with 32.5, Mark Andrews hit that every game before he got hurt as well. So stepping into that role, we see that there's a clear pattern. And that is, I feel like, Lamar Jackson likes to run, and then he'll throw and dish it off to his tight end if he has to. And so over 32.5 receiving yards. I've got the Isaiah Likely touchdown at +300. I'm going to sprinkle a little on the first touchdown out there for Isaiah Likely. Then I kind of looked at the other side of the ball. I'm going to go to Travis Etienne for those 3.5 receptions in this case. Very much, it seems like the pattern in the NFL is consistent week in and week out. I think it's an opportunity where we're going to see, first and foremost, we've seen a number of running backs this week catch balls in the flat, and it seems like it's that kind of season right now with the win factor kind of being dismissed to the extent that it's 12 miles an hour now. I like it. He's not an efficient runner, but like you said earlier in your breakdown of this game here, what we do see with Trevor Lawrence is he likes to pitch that ball off and when he gets in trouble. So we know he's lingering, Trevor Lawrence, from that ankle factor here, but there's been some rest on it. I think we're going to see a reasonably healthy opportunity. But with the Kirk spot out there, that's going to be a little bit of a subtraction in that deep threat receiving core. I think we're going to see they're going to want to control that ball a little bit more, keep the chains moving. And you got to expect the Baltimore Ravens, after that previous performance, that score out there that they had, that they're going to want to protect and lock down the deep ball, which is going to open up, I think, those dish offs. So ETN over 3.5 receptions is +108. I looked at, and I had to take advantage. Why? Because the market's just too there's too much variance in the market. Everybody's got the Trevor Lawrence touchdown priced around 350s, 450s, 500s, and then there's FanDuel sitting on a plus 700. So I took the 700 for Trevor Lawrence to get an anytime touchdown spot. I sprinkled his first touchdown at 2,500, but for official spots here, the plus 700 for me. Are you kidding me? Give me this guy here. As what we've seen from the Baltimore situation is they have a tough run defense. There's no question about it. But the last 3 or 4 games, they've allowed over 100 yards on the ground. I think what happens when we get to that end zone or we get into that red zone is Trevor Lawrence is going to be kind of tuck that ball and make it happen on his own, because he's found that he can't count on ETN. So, the psyche of a guy that's out there trying to win games and get this team at least back into a favorable state has got to be, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And I think at plus 700, I'll take a whack at fuck it, I'll do it myself. Last spot that I took a shot with here, I went to the Ridley 6+ receptions, plus 195. The concern that the market shows here is over 4.5 receptions is plus 112. Then you see it goes up. It's not a huge number to get up one more catch in that spot to go to 195. Now after that, 7+, there's a significant dropout. So I like to kind of hunt down those lines where I think they show vulnerability and softness here. And again, with Christian Kirk factors out there, Ridley, 10 targets his last 2 weeks ago and 13 targets last week. So the ball's going in his direction. I expect from a game script perspective, we always talk about trying to use that to come to the table with these props here. I expect they're going to be down. I love Troy's look there with the double shot the first half and full game. They're down, they're trailing, they're going to have to air that thing out. And the only guy they really have out there to air it to, well, we know they've got some other options as well. We know the target share with Zay Jones and Evan Ingram exist. I do think we're going to see that 4 spot go to ETN. But, Ridley, if you look at this thing here, it's his speed that I think is the piece that they can capitalize on here, where he can definitely get separation, get down the field. I don't like his catch rate. Gets a lot of looks and doesn't come down with the ball as efficiently or effectively as I'd like him to. But at plus 195, I had to take a shot at that. There was no way I wasn't going to take advantage. And then last but not least, I teased the Ravens and the over as well. I like that over. I think we do see points here, especially knowing that win factor has gone down. I can get this. I did cross the 0. I don't care. I think whoever made that rule works for the books. I'm going to go to +2, and I've got the over 36.5 in the back pocket for the teaser.
You got it. So what did you get the Ravens initially? Oh, you were saying whatever, it's 3.5 or 4, whatever you want to.
Whatever is out there. I think it's going to be 4s predominantly. And here's the thing, I don't know if this, I don't want to speak for our man here because, he certainly has done it as well, but is this a gambler's first glance? Everybody's popping away on this Jaguars thing here. We've got 40% of the bets, but 53% of the cash, maybe not everybody, but a little more than a coin flip. And we saw the number move 5 points. Now at the last minute, we went from 3.5, so about a half an hour before the show started, to 4s as well. The books aren't showing the vulnerability to the big money coming in on the Jaguars. What they're looking at here is they're saying the Ravens are going to kick the shit out of the Jaguars, and I'm happy to be on that -4.
This is very, very familiar with primetime games. You see the money start coming in on the other side right before game time, and the number changes. I actually thought that Bills line would end up getting to 3. It looked like it was going to get back down to 1.5, and then it shot back up, and it started moving heavy towards the Bills prior to game time. So,
and I've got 60% of tickets on the Ravens right now, but -4 scares the shit out of me.
Yeah, 60% of the bets. I saw that, right? But then the bigger moment, right? The money, the percentage of money, the cash flow, the big ticket guys here, the straight players, the guys that can move the books are on the Jags, and they were taking the Jags at +3.5. So what happens is they come in with a $10,000 satchel of cash, and they got to get the manager to approve that bet at +3.5. And not only does he approve the bet and print the ticket, but then the manager says, "Hey, player here, how about a +4? You want to throw another 10 grand on that?" And I think that's just the spot you don't want to be in. So let's go. Let's get these approvals in our direction. I'll take that -4. I think it's
home dogs at +3.5 or +4 with 60% of bets on the spread. On the road team on the spread is 10-4 ATS, and it's good enough for me.
Yeah, no, I get it. You guys have sold your Ravens action very well. I've noticed no SGP at this point, Mikey. Is that something you're putting together? As you hear?
Yeah, I was thinking about. I mean, I've got all these guys at plus money, so I was debating. I love the numbers with the plus money spots on them, so they're all individual plays for me. I just have to kind of figure out, and maybe with some of these other guys coming on here, they'll be able to illuminate the path for me to try to get a same game parlay casher. But I mean, geez, every one of the props has been. I think the only prop that I don't have plus money on is Isaiah Likely over 32.5 receiving yards. So
yeah, that is your only one. Yeah. And I didn't put you in for the the first touchdown scores that you sprinkled. We're not using as official.
Yeah, we'll just use the actual touchdowns there, because they say a sprinkle. I mean, I'm not going to throw a full unit on a guy to get a
No, I feel you.
Trevor Lawrence at plus 20. I'd love to, but I'm not that drunk yet.
Well, we have 19 minutes till kickoff, and we have more cappers ready to rock with us right now. So let's keep rolling. Let's bring on our next guest, and he is, as always, destroying the player prop market. So if you are looking for a little added excitement, here is the man. Also, if you're looking to put together an SGP, he is the man to help guide you in that. So without further ado, currently ranked 5th out of 26 cappers. I have not done the records for today's show at this point. So coming into Sunday, 5th out of 26 cappers. He came 2nd last year in his first year on NFL Pop-Up, known for the bombs that he delivers. Please welcome from Toronto, our man, Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs. Spenny, how are you?
How we doing, boys? Mikey, Troy, Jimmy. How's everyone doing in the chat? I see everybody's popping off as this freaking same game parlays, and everybody's got their props out there. I love to see it. It's a wonderful sight seeing everybody jumping in and getting a little bit of piece of this action. So let me jump in here and add some of my player props I like here for tonight. I also did add the Jags at +4 at -115 on Bet365 just recently. I think this is a spot Jags need this win big time. They got to keep in line here with Houston. Houston winning today. If they don't win, they're going to be just right there in the same spot, battling it out for that top spot in the division there. So Jags win this, they can win again. If Ravens lose, this AFC is still wide open for this upcoming weeks here, especially if the Ravens lose this week and next week at San Fran. So this division is still wide open here. Jags have a great spot here, I think, tonight at home. So I'm going to take the Jags +4. And a couple of spots I like here for props. I like Rashad Bateman over 20.5 receiving yards at -110. Just kind of like an outside guy receiving here. I've seen multiple targets in the last few weeks, 4 or 5 targets in the last 3 or 4 weeks. Getting some looks here as a third kind of receiver. Him and Aguilar kind of splitting those reps, but it looks like Bateman's still getting a little bit more looks than Aguilar at the moment. So I like Rashad Bateman over 20.5 receiving yards. And then also I like Keaton Mitchell over 9.5 receiving yards at -110. Jags are actually one of the better teams against the run this year, one of the top ranked rush defenses in the league. But they also rank bottom in the league against pass catching running backs. So I think that they can take advantage of Keaton out of the backfield a little bit here today. So Keaton over 9.5 receiving yards. And then kind of same thing with Mikey with Ridley. I like Ridley over 45.5 receiving yards at -110. And then I also did the 5+ receptions at +115. Again, just kind of sheer volume.
Ridley one more time. I'm just a little behind. Ridley.
Ridley over 45.5 receiving yards, -110, and the 5+ receptions at +115. Just the sheer volume the last few weeks with Kirk being out. It's basically Ingram, Zay Jones, and Ridley these last few weeks. A little bit of Parker Washington kind of coming alive as a kind of fourth option here and there, but those are kind of the 3 main options that they have. Obviously, and a little bit of Etienne as well. So I like Ridley here today. I think they're going to be able to take advantage with his, like you were saying, with his speed, get some separation here, and just again the sheer volume with him. And then again, same thing, sheer volume wise with Zay Jones, 5+ receptions at +130. You saw 14 targets last week. Saw a bunch of targets the week before. It's just like I'm saying, a sheer volume thing. They're going to be throwing the ball when they have the chance there, and they're going to be looking to those kind of 3 main guys. So Zay Jones over 5+ receptions at +130. So like those were just kind of like the main kind of props, and then obviously some touchdown spots that we like to touch on here for this game here. So I like Gus Edwards +140. Just Gus bus. If they get close to that goal line, it's definitely going to be I'm assuming Gus Edwards getting that goal line touch to pound it in there. So Gus Edwards +140. OBJ's been getting a lot of looks lately and getting some red zone looks a ton from Lamar in the last few weeks. So OBJ touchdown at +300. And also the outside look with Bateman. I like Bateman here, just again, kind of like a little outside shot. Hopefully maybe you can get one over the top, kind of sneak one in. Bateman +600. And then, so those are the good ones for Ravens. And then for the Jags, I like Ridley plus 220, Zay Jones plus 380, and Etienne 2 touchdowns at plus 500. I think it's just kind of one of those sneaky kind of games where I think they can get down there and Etienne can kind of sneak in a couple. He doesn't have to have a ton of rush yards, but he can get a couple of touchdowns. So Etienne 2 touchdowns at plus 500 as well.
What was the Zay Jones number?
Plus 380.
Plus 380. Okay, Spenny is locked in. Spenny has Jags plus 4 minus 115, Bateman over 20.5 receiving yards minus 110, Mitchell over 9.5 receiving yards minus 110, Ridley over 45.5 receiving yards minus 110, 5+ receptions. That was plus 115, right? Not minus 115, plus 115. Zay Jones 5 or more receptions plus 130. Anytime touchdowns for the Ravens: Edwards 140, OBJ 300, Bateman 600, Ridley on the other side for the Jags plus 220, Zay Jones plus 380, and Etienne 2 touchdowns at plus 500 for Spenny Penny Bombs. We are 13 minutes until kickoff. So just before I bring on your next guest, I would like to give out what the chat is on here at this point. And then we'll get into our next guest so I can do some more copying and pasting. So our guy, Truth Tellers, on the over 40.5, Ravens second quarter minus a half, Ravens first half minus 2.5, Lamar Jackson anytime touchdown, and first touchdowns are on Lamar Jackson, Edwards, Aguilar, and OBJ. The chosen one is on the Ravens first half minus 2.5. Marco Carrasco has Lamar Jackson 2 rushing touchdowns tonight. Donut Silks, our guy Donut Silks, who's still celebrating his Brownies comeback. What a comeback. That was really fun to watch. The old man deliver in the clutch. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Anytime touchdown,
like 3 picks throughout the day too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's still so calm and cool at the end. Lamar, anytime touchdown, first touchdown and over yards for Donut Silks. Sean Pulliam is on the over 41.5. At this point, we can imagine that Picks from Dave is on the under, but we have not heard anybody on the under. And that was a bet that I really wanted to make at 43.5 on Tuesday, and I didn't. Ken Wood, man, that's a wild story. Ken Wood typed in the wrong button, so instead of 1 unit, he had 10 units on a spot today. Added a 0 on that, and he cashed it in the fourth quarter. So he's
there. That happens. Happy accident.
Yeah. Joseph Thompson is on the over 41. Subhuman Gaucho, same game parlay. Zay Jones 5 or more receptions. OBJ 5 or more receptions. Bateman 2 or more receptions. Mitchell 2 or more receptions. That's 13-1. 66 Slammies SGP. Ravens money line in the over 34.5. That's at minus 105. Donut Silks has more action. He's also on Bateman over 25 receiving yards and over 40 at plus 235. Dabra Kadabra, by the way, he's on Washington first half minus 1.5. I believe that just tipped off in college basketball, but he's also on the Ravens first half minus 2.5. Justin McKelvey is on the Jags plus 4. Etienne anytime touchdown, and he's adding more if he likes what he's hearing. Nasty Nate is on Lamar Jackson rushing touchdown. J-Dub is on likely over 32.5 receiving yards. Big O's on Gus Edwards 2 or more touchdowns at plus 980. Sammy Culmer is on the Jags plus 3.5 with us. That's nice to hear. Gerardo Hernandez on a teaser, Jags plus 10 and the over 37. Primetime 99's on likely anytime touchdown at 3-1. Gagnon's on Flowers over 53 yards. Ravens money line, and Lamar not to throw an interception. We don't hear that very often. We only hear expecting, horror shows from quarterbacks, but not Gagnon. Gagnon is trusting our man Lamar. Joseph Thompson is on the over 41. Jared TG is a 3-leg parlay. Ingram 4 or more receptions. Ravens first half money line and over 1.5 field goals. He says that I've got him looking at those 1.5 field goals. I've got the 1.5 field goals in my action too. I'm tracking it, of course, to see if this is a mistake, but so far it's just helped. Subhuman Gaucho, Lawrence first touchdown at 20-1. Harold Williams, Ravens minus 2.5 first half. Gus Edwards over 31.5 rushing yards. Lamar Jackson anytime touchdown. Travis Etienne anytime touchdown. Brent Cook is on the Ravens minus 2.5. Tone Miggins levels play today. Gus Edwards anytime touchdown plus 145. Gus 2 or more touchdowns at 1,100. And Mel is on the Ravens minus 3. Londo on the Ravens minus 3. I'm going to keep copying, pasting your action, but let's bring on your next guest. He has been spectacular on NFL Pop-Up and here on the live streams. And we all just love capping with him and look up to his skill set, being in the game for a long time. And that's exactly the kind of capper that we want to be around. Star of Midday Money, 7 days a week. Man, this guy doesn't take a day off. And he doesn't eat peanut butter. Please welcome Mr. Sean Higgs, to the show. Sean, how are you, my friend?
I'm good. All right. Yeah, picky fat guy. I'm a picky fat guy eater. But I know we got other guys coming, and it's almost game time. The three.
got
I don't know.
9
I think it was Troy. Troy mentioned the 3.5s and 7.5s. I'm all for favorites on 3.5, 7.5s, and dogs on 2.5s and 6.5s. I think like the common folks like, oh, they just got to win by a touchdown, and I like the extra hook. So I'm always for grabbing favorites at opening numbers like that. But like you have to look at this number here on the Ravens game. You said it's up to 4. This line, I got this at +6 last week. So it reopened. Troy, I'm way out on games. I had Miami -13 today. I also had Dallas +4. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. FanDuel, these places put games up 2 weeks out. You could find things.
Yeah, the look aheads, man. That market. I got to start dabbling way more in that market.
I go far in advance, and like I'll jump. Like today, I split out a bunch of games. Like I said, I had +4 Dallas. I think you got a shot. No, -13. I think I'm in trouble. I ended up with the Jags over 39.5 early. You can, and I get a lot of people don't like doing that. I've been doing the look at line show. I got to slow down because I'm trying to race through everything. For a couple of years now, people don't want to bet on Sunday for Monday. They're I can't bet a Thursday night game. I need who's going to first basket score in the NBA, folks. You have to have some money in your account here to put a little future in. It's a week out. I'm not saying to put money away for 7 months in a baseball thing, but the numbers. It's all about the number. You want a good number. I get that you want to wait, and sometimes it wins, sometimes loses. Long run. This is a long. Winding road, ups, downs, hills, valleys, deserts, plateaus. The better number will take you to the finish line more often than not, and especially over a long haul. But anyway, that's my little thing there on the numbers, and also the splits. I am anti-split guy. I see these things come up. Well, the money says this. I'm looking at a split right now that has the Ravens with 79% of the bets and 72% of the money. But I also was watching somebody else. I don't know. It wasn't this show. It was earlier today. I was listening to somebody in there talk about the splits, and it wasn't this game, but they were totally opposite of the splits I saw. You can't worry about the splits. Everybody in Philly's betting Eagles. Everybody in Seattle, or they don't. You can't worry about those things now.
My tongue. How the fuck can you bet this game tomorrow, not knowing who's playing a quarterback right now? 3 points on one side or the other. I mean, if you took this 2 weweeks ago and you got over 47 at -1, now you got a potential backup coming in there.
I got over 47. And who like betting Seattle? I wish I took Seattle early because the line keeps coming down with a backup quarterback. You got to love it. This was what, a 4 opener? It's down. What's that say about your Eagles?
The cash flow splits to me are like one of the most important things. I've been exploiting them all season. I track the same site that it's grabbing from 5 or 6 different books that I like to look at, and I quantify it. Right? When is the public cash? When do the sharps get beat?
But there's just so much money now involved because the public. I mean, some derelict comes in with 10 grand, they'll take it from him because he's just a fan of a school or a fan of a team. That doesn't mean it's. That's another reason why I like
the line movement, though. It means nothing without understanding how it relates to the line.
Yes, but also when I'm doing stuff ahead of time or overnight ahead, I don't want that in my head. I don't want to be like, wow, the line. What is this? Is this a fake head move by a syndicate group? No, I'm not worried about chasing their steam.
Baiting the line. Yeah, I love it.
I'm not. I'm not doing that. Listen. 10 years ago, you see that, like, oh boy, I wonder what group that is. And I sort of like them going to get on it, and you end up getting screwed on it. Now I'm like, you got to put that out of your head. You got to put it out of your head and be like, you know what? I trust my numbers. I've been winning with my numbers, or I'm right there with them. You can't.
You got to do what's right for you. That's the message in my.
But Troy, like, who's the public?
I've proven you can win by looking.
I'm not saying. Listen, the in gaming, the teasers, the not, player prop. There's ways to win. The number one way is you have to be disciplined, number one, right? And 99% of the public is not that. So no matter what, every time Mike comes in and gives out plays, like I was with his brother last night, he gave me some random, it wasn't random, because for me it's some random MMA thing. It was a winner, some 2-to-1 submission kind of move. I'm like, look at this. the average person is going to go piss that away because that's the way they are. I mean, there's people who will come and look at us and be like, oh, who are these clowns? They don't know what they're talking about. But yet they're going to jet off to some 9 to 5 and call us idiots. You know what I'm saying? Like, really? I mean, there's many ways to skin a cat in this business. And, the public, who's the public now? People look at us and be like, oh, who are these guys? Like, I love on Twitter when you find people, 35 years. And I mean, your account's been open. You opened an account in November. You're some pro. You charge $25 for a month to get my play. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody is an expert now. The sport people just found sports betting. I like to joke. I'm like, I've been on sites since some of these guys just were born in 2004. I'm like the tout guy, like an old school tout man, whatever. Like I'm Stu Feiner or some crap. But like, that was a way to just make an extra like 30, 40, 50 grand a year back in the day. Well, I mean, why wouldn't I do that? But to come in and be like, oh, this is the way to do it. All right. Yeah, I don't know anything. I've lost more money than you lose in a lifetime. I mean, come on. Really, the sheer amounts of wins, losses.
Takes losing to make a good winner, though.
Yes, you're gonna, and that's another thing. People like, oh, you're 55% NFL. It's terrible. Yeah, it's really terrible. Like, it's.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, we have 3 minutes to kick off. I want to go over some more.
You know what? I didn't get my player prop. I just on a rant. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get on my little soapbox rant. I just can't sometimes with the with stuff. I just get off on it. So I got Aguilar. I'm all heavy on Aguilar today. Although I had the Jags and I got the over. Aguilar. Maybe I'm a real Philly fan deep down. Like, I don't know. Over 15.5 receiving yards. And in his receiving props, 1.5 was minus 114, 3 was plus 156, 4 325, 5 at 655, and 6 at 1255. These are at BOL. I grabbed them, and he had 5 receptions. Maybe he's the guy. If he's going to get 3 targets, he might as well get 7. Maybe he breaks out. All huge plus money. I'm going to take a shot on him. I'll put all my eggs in one basket. That's how I roll, and I'm going to go pull for Aguilar. That's my guy. Bad hands.
So you got the Jags at what number?
Plus 6.5. 6 or 6.5. 6.
Jesus Christ, that's incredible.
And
you got the over. And you got the over 39.5.
39.5.
Over 39.5. And you got the Aguilar at what number?
The receptions are at minus 108. Total yards yards were 108. 1.5 receptions was 114. 3 is plus 156.
Oh, you laddered it.
Yeah, all the way up. 325, 655, and 1255 on 6.
Aguilar ladder. Wow.
Yeah. But I should have maybe took Likely. Mike's all over Likely.
Likely's been so impressive.
He's been I just, like he said, I think Petty mentioned he was split with Bateman catching the balls.
The Jags are actually fairly decent against tight ends this year, though. They ranked top 10 and defensively ranked against tight ends this year. So that is one spot where I kind of was hesitant to go with Likely today, just because the Jags are fairly good against tight ends this year as well.
We're a minute to kick off. Let's bring on our next guest because we only heard people on the over. Can this change the dialogue here? Possibly. Let's bring him on. I'm not sure where he is. It's a cool looking shot. I'm not sure where. It looks very cool from here. I look forward to seeing it on the big screen. Please welcome star of the Picks from Dave YouTube channel, Nerd Talk on Friday nights. Also, he stars on Betting with the Bag every Thursday, delivering college basketball and bowl action. Please welcome Dave Rogers to the show. Dave, how are you?
What's up, guys? How we doing? And I'm glad I get to.
Where's this set up at?
This is my grandfather's house. This is called the man cave. That's pictures of all our family with dead animals.
Nice.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Dave, be quick here. Kickoff about to happen. What's your action?
I have no pre-flop plays. I have none. I didn't like you talked about the under. Same thing with even watching the movement. I think they're overcompensating. I'm not yet going to take an over, but I think the markets finally got fed up with the unders getting slammed. I don't know how it took so effing long, but don't like that. And I took the Ravens in the contest. I forget if it was 3 or 3.5, but it went up to 4. I'm going to have to bet this live. I looked at props. I really don't like this game at all, but we always find ways to win, and there's other sports on I can watch and talk about too. So there we go.
Okay, wow. God, so this is your first prime time that you're not on the under?
No, I wasn't on the no, actually, that it is the first time. I forgot to bet it one day. It was a crazy day, but I still would have bet the under. This was beginning of the season. And it's the second time I haven't bet an under, primetime under, in almost 2 seasons.
Wow.
The first time on the show, I've never had a bet coming into it, but what are you going to do?
Well, there's lots of action to be had here, so it is great to see you, Dave. I believe. Okay, we haven't started. Okay, good. Okay, kickoff has not happened yet. So I'd like to go over now action from the cappers in the chat that we didn't get to in that first go around. So Joseph Thompson also took the alt over 49.5 at plus 225. Still, can you believe this? At this point, not one person on the under, not one person in the chat. Not one person on the screen. And that was my whole plan. And I was so angry that the line moved against me. Moved too far with me when I was with Troy on Tuesday. I'm shocked. Not one person on the under at this point. Justin McKelvey is on the Jags +4, but he did say very good cap, Troy. So he did give you that. But he said he's on the other side. And that's
who said that?
Justin McKelvey. I'm with them. Star of the Stacks play today. Respecting your cap. But he is still on the Jags with me and Sammy Calmer and Mr. Bombs.
I mean, most of what I gave was based on the market, but I've talked about the Jags so much on Bankroll Blitz and got, in depth with each position. So, yeah, the Jags, man. They were my team last year.
Big Scott on the Jags +4 and the over 42 at plus 250. Let me know if my stream's just messed up, but I don't have it started yet. Gagnon's on Ingram, 51 or more yard. Oh, he said it's tempting. It's tempting. He hasn't moved on it yet. Robert Franklin got Jacksonville in the teaser +10. He hedged Baltimore moneyline, another parlay, so he's going to see what happens there. Sean Pulliam is on over a half passing touchdown for Lamar Jackson right now, and Lawrence over 1.5 passing touchdowns at plus 222. Gagnon has said. Talking about the big resurgence for the Jags offense. Kirk Gray's on the Ravens -3. 66 Slammy. This is a bet that we haven't heard yet from today. He's on the shortest touchdown under 1.5 yards at -105.
That's a nice look.
That's from 66 Slammy. Billy Briz, he's going to be joining us later. Oh, we are up. We are off. And Adam, he's on Odell Beckham. Oh, we are off. This is a first play from scrimmage for the Jags. I'm going to keep reading out the action here, but we have a 1st and 10. Jags have the ball. That helps my race to 10 for my SGP. And nice start. Nice little run to get things started by Clifford Etienne Jr. So Brizzy's on Beckham over 37.5 receiving yards and -110. Oh, we have look at this. Ian Shaber, our guy Ian Shaber. Respect, man. Gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Let's get our drinks up in the air for a guy like Ian, getting us started, blessing everybody's action. Thank you, Ian, for thinking about us and thinking about the channel. And we love capping with you, my man. To Ian Shaber, let's get the cash tonight. Oh, Jesus.
That's how it starts. That's how it starts.
We have a big 3rd and 4 here. Let's keep talking about Brizzy's action. So he's got OBJ over 37.5. He says that Jaguars have allowed the 2nd most passing yards per game this season. OBJ has hit his over in 5 out of his last 7 games. Dave Burke, we got
including 4 quarterbacks in a row passing for over 300 yards on the Jags.
Wow. That was a little early touch, man. A little early touch, don't you think? Maybe a little early feel there. All right, 3rd and 4. Important 3rd down right off the hop. Oh, I love it. Those of you guys on old Cliffy Etienne, he got his first reception. So Berkey is on his SGP's Ravens money line, the over 42.5. Ridley anytime touchdown. That's a plus 675 SGP for Berkey. Alec Dirks is on an SGP Ravens money line. Lamar 200 or more passing yards and 40 plus rushing yards. That's plus 196. Our guy Smoke and Mirrors is on Ravens -4. Lamar over 212.5 passing yards at 10 anytime touchdowns plus 105. He's also got a 10 2 or more touchdowns plus 650, and Beckham over 639.5 receiving yards. More action here from our guy Clifford Etienne, and shout out to Christian Rivas, our guy Christian. Respect, gifting out a Pub Sports Radio membership. I love it, man. It means so much to us, and we thank you guys so much, man, for supporting us. We have nothing without you guys, and you guys inspire us to work harder. succeed more. Al Cervix sprinkled on Flowers first touchdown at 12-1. Dana Delp has likely over 32.5. We have another big third down here at midfield for the Jags in a danger spot here. If you only get 3 or 4 yards, will they go for it here on 4th?
Go for it.
Dana Delp at 10 over 3.5 receptions, Jacksonville +4, and the over 42.5. Director 97 is on the over 42. He's got this game pegged at a 44 total. Justin McKelvey's on Lamar Jackson interception at +104. Whack Prescott likely over 32.5 receiving, and Ravens and the over in a teaser. Here's our big third down here for Trevor Lawrence. Oh. Trying to draw him off. A lot of pressure coming. And Nate of the Bob. I expect
Fletcher Berry. I have the Ravens -4. I teased the Ravens and the over. And then I went through a slew of some props here. I've got Isaiah Likely over 32.5 receiving yards, a touchdown at +300. I did Calvin Ridley 6+ receptions, Travis Etienne over 3.5 receptions, and a Trevor Lawrence anytime touchdown.
Gagnon, same game parlay, Jags money line over 42.5, Ingram over 52.5 yards. That's +521. Brad Summersell has the Beckham over 52, likely over 35, a Chin over 22, all receiving yards. Lawrence, 1 touchdown pass, Ridley over 49. That's almost 90-1. That's 89-1. And then big show picks will be our last. And if I missed any of you guys in the chat, I will look to try and find it. Our guy Big Show Picks is on Jacksonville first quarter at +120. 2-point conversion good at 4-1. T-Law 2 passing touchdowns +164. OBJ 4 or more receptions at +110. Ingram anytime touchdown +225. And that's after a huge day for Big Show. Sweeping the board. Our guy Big Show Picks sweeping the board. All right. So that's that. Thank you guys for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio. And, it's funny. For whatever reason, I never have everything rolling in the same direction. But my NBA and NCAA basketball, I'm hotter than I've ever been in my entire life. I should be on 14 straight winners in college basketball. I just got cued on the Northern Colorado on Friday. It took them first half instead of full game. I would be 14 straight, but 13 miles, 14. NBA, it's the best start to the year I've ever had in my career. And then I got crushed today in NFL. And I've lost 14 of my last 17 live bets here with you. I've lost 14 of my last 17 live bets in NFL shows I'm hosting. I'm still up. I'm 41-36 live, but I'm a little, I don't know, what's the right word without swearing horrifically?
I think favorites this week in the NFL are something like 11-4, depending, you got a little half point depending where the lines close. You have a bad weekend on a bad NFL Sunday when favorites are rolling like 9 and however many cash today. That's not bad. It's going to happen. You're on the right. That happens. If they're gonna win 9, favorites going to win 9 games. Chances are, us in the chat here, we're going to have a losing day. It happens.
Yeah, it's nice to hear that. But I just while I live bet here, just know that you guys have seen me dumb hot here. You've also seen me ice cold. Right now, I'm ice cold. So just keep that in mind when I'm moving here live. That I've lost 14 of my last 17 bets with you guys.
That's misleading, though, because we took like 8 losses on that Eagles game. So, misleading.
But I'm really excited to be here with you guys. We are off and Adam spread now at 3.5, total at 40.5. I'm going to put this is the first play from scrimmage for these Ravens, and nothing doing. The Jags got to get confidence. So many of you guys love the over. And I think you might get a nice price on this over. And for my race to 10, I badly need the Ravens not to succeed here. Drinks up to you guys in the chat. Let's go out there and get that cash tonight. Got to make up for this horrific week so far. Good God. Or in football. Everything else has been goddamn glorious. My guy Nutflush Allen in the house. Rich Upman says, Troy, take a drink. Troy bounces because we're a little ahead of him with our feed, and it bothers him very much, and I respect that. Wow. What a play by Lamar and the Ravens. Good God.
I like the sounds of that.
Wow. I mean, he's got so much composure in the pocket. He's barely getting out of it, barely getting away, and it's just so much composure. Isaiah Likely on the board here.
Let's go, Isaiah. 18 yards already off the gate there. 32 and a half is the number we're looking for, and he is comfortably on his way.
Likely's been a revelation, man. I thought it was a real problem when Andrews went down, and he's been so good.
This is like the second year, though. It's Likely was in there last year. He had to come in there and fill the role. And last year was the year that he was kind of intermittently terrible with that. But, he's got that time. He's settling in.
Lamar is just so composed. I mean, he's just so relaxed. I don't remember him being this relaxed in the pocket before. I mean, the offensive line is doing their job. Nuffus says, let's get this number to drop. Well, I'm going to have to fire away here at the Jags if the Ravens come rolling. The Sean, you being on the Dolphins, I look back at my look on the Jets. I'm thankful they're the undercash, but the Jets look. Zach Wilson smiling like a god after that game. I mean, just what were they doing?
I don't hate Zach. I've said this multiple times at him. I don't blame him for them being bad offensively.
No,
this is another offensive coordinator. Let's remember the offensive line couldn't last 30 seconds. You lost your Hall of Fame quarterback. I said this the other day. Like, how do you get on these quarterbacks? The offensive line is bad. You got an OC who comes in for the Hall of Fame quarterback. And let's be honest. I mean, is it really the OC or is it the quarterback? And now you got a bad OC, a bad offensive line, and a quarterback who's still learning on the fly. And a head coach who makes bonehead decisions sometimes. I was worried. That line was always down to 7. I'm like, oh, my goodness. We're in trouble here. But they pulled through. Whatever. I mean, I'll take it. I got the Jets next week, though. I got a -3.
Well, now you want them.
I got a -3. Yeah. I tell you, I love the Bears next week. Bears against Arizona. Get on that puppy.
That's a good look.
Although I jumped on Dallas.
Cash Keaton Mitchell over receiving yards on one play.
There you go.
Great job, Spenny. Wow. So
where's Aguilar? Can we get Aguilar in? What's he doing?
I'm pretty sure Bateman had like an 18-yard catch as well, so he's pretty close already too.
I know the meme went around a bunch a few years ago when he played for Philly, but when Aguilar missed a couple of those passes in that big game, and they had the guy that was like the hero saving the baby from the fire, and they were like, "What happened?" They're like, "Well, the house is on fire. They couldn't get there." Yeah, the guy in the street. He's like, "So they tossed the baby down," and he's like, and the reporter's like, "And you caught it?" He's like, "Yeah, I caught it." I'm like Nelson Aguilar.
we are here catching babies, unlike Aguilar.
It was outstanding.
Does anybody remember what Trevor Lawrence's prop was for yards in this game?
His rushing prop?
No, passing.
Oh. No, I didn't see.
233 and a half.
233 and a half. Thank you.
I thought about it.
I'm like Nelson Aguilar.
Come on, Aguilar, get in here.
Today was tough. We're talking about days. Today was a tough day. Capping last night, it was the toughest day in the NFL I've had in a while. I like no side, no total. Didn't bet a side or a total all day. I bet team totals and props.
I missed out here for the pub show. I had the over 48.5. Blocked extra point a minute ago.
Yeah.
Man, that's all
right. We do have a guest backstage, Jimmy.
I know. I'm watching him. I'm just wondering if he wants a little bit more time. Oh no, we got the thumbs up. I was just making sure.
Is he eating fettuccine Alfredo or blowing his nose?
You know, it's funny you mentioned fettuccine Alfredo because my parents broke up when I was 10, and I learned a lot from twins. You know, with
Danny
Schwarzenegger.
DeVito and Arnold
Yeah,
Just
Schwarzenegger.
nuke it.
Yeah.
Just
And
nuke it.
then- Yeah, and then with the microwave dinner, and you know how
Yeah.
he taught him that you just put Parmesan cheese all over it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know? And I still do that to this day. Like I don't care
Sure.
what it tastes like. I just put ridiculous amount of
Parmesan.
Parmesan on it, and I just don't even give a fuck. You know about what
I'm
it
the
tastes
same
like.
way. I like it to where it's dry, where there's almost no more sauce left. It's just all like chunky cheese. I love
Chunky
it.
Parmesan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I learned. I've got all my best,
Lamar falls down.
and he's
Almost got to play.
playing at a phenomenal level right now. The fact that he didn't mess that up. Think about what would have happened if like Zach Wilson was in that spot. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, he's taking the 30-yard sack.
all right, with his huge 3rd and 9 though, huge 3rd and 9. Oh, and even there, oh my God, are they gonna say that's no way? Okay, they're calling this. I'll let you guys watch this.
Okay.
I'll let you guys watch this. Let's bring on our next guest here. It could be wonderful news, but I mean, I'm shocked if they're going to let this go. I was just saying all this stuff about how calm Lamar was in the pocket. Was that not a pass? Now they're discussing it. That I mean, from the quick naked eye look, that was a pass.
Looks like a pass.
Yeah, it was. He definitely tried to throw it, but there was nobody there.
Let's bring on our next guest here.
Good stop.
Oh, intentional grounding.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I
There was
thought.
nobody
you were
there.
looking
There
at.
was
That
nobody there.
wasn't
He just
grounding.
threw it away. He was in the pocket and he just threw it away.
Yeah.
It's fine. The guy can kick it from 70. We're okay.
I'm not worried about that early drive by the Ravens. The Ravens always start out quick. They always find a way to let teams into the game, though. That's just they've done it all season long.
And let's bring on our next guest, the star of our mixed martial arts programming here, and also our basketball programming, as well as our NFL with his player props. Yeah, it was such a clear pass. I mean, that was just. Let's bring him on right now. Now in South Jersey. Hopefully we can get him on. I need him on NBA shows on my channel more now that he's out of West Virginia, back in South Jersey, his home. Please welcome Mr. Billy Brisbane to the show. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up? What up? How you guys doing, gentlemen?
Billy B.
Give him the T-Wolves tomorrow.
Where are the noodles? See, I knew he was eating something. Oh, you're
Fudge
eating ice
Sunday
cream.
ice cream.
Wow.
All right.
There you go.
At first, I thought that was like just icing. I thought it was just fudge icing out of the container. I'm
Pure-
like, man, this guy's
Pure
a
cake
total
frosting.
Viking. Cake frost or that thing.
Well, he does. I mean, we do know that he partakes in munchy activity, so you never know people's proclivities when they get stoned.
I like the
Very
T-Wolves
good.
tomorrow, Billy. What do you think?
Who are they playing?
They got the Heat on the road. They're a point favorite.
I think Tyler Hero and Bam Adebayo are back tomorrow.
So more reason to like them. More reason to like Minnesota because everybody will jump on Miami as a home dog with those two guys coming back. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's wild. How is that? Yeah, that line's telling you they're probably going to play. I don't know.
Okay, I'm moving on. Trevor
This isn't-
Lawrence, over 219 and a half passing yards for, my live bet, Hundo bet. So I'm putting Hundo on it. Over 219 and a half passing yards for Trevor Lawrence, button pressed. My first live bet.
That's a change of pace for you in the live betting. I'm going to tell you on that. I like it. I like getting a little prop action in there.
I've been going over my stats and the live player props, very small sample size, are a real healthy positive ROI. I don't want to I don't want to push myself towards it. I only want a game script that kind of correlates with what I think is going to happen and a better number than what was given. I think that 233 and a half down to 219 and a half.
Oh,
After
Rashad
one
Bateman already
drive.
cashed. Rashad Bateman already cashed his 20 and a half too. Sorry, I didn't realize it was. I
beautiful.
think he only had the one catch. He's at 27.
Yeah, that's a big swing, Jimmy, to be able to catch 15 yards on that. I mean, that's
15 yards. Yeah, I just think that's right around the wheelhouse. We'll keep a real close eye, obviously, on what it is live. We got all the player props up right now. Lamar Jackson's run for 11 yards. His live rushing yard props at 54 and a half. Travis Etienne's run for 10 yards thus far. His live rushing prop is at 52 and a half. Trevor Lawrence hasn't run for anything yet, so his is still at 11.5 with the 0. From the player receiving spot, we have I have Bateman only. Did you have the 28.5 for Bateman?
No, it's 20.5.
Oh, good, beautiful. So
Yeah.
Bateman now live is at 47.5. Aguilar down to 9.5. Will be into this is Isaiah Likely has already caught for 18 yards, yet his passing yards only at 45.5. Does that make sense? Because it was 32.5 pregame, which was too low, and now it's only at 45.5 for being a key component of that drive. That's very interesting.
It seems like that's on the fringe of the under, because his over 3.5 receptions was +1, like +108. I think is what the number
I think
was.
it just goes correlation with how the Jags have been defensively against tight ends. I think that's all what it comes down to. But I'm sure he'll probably see.
I'm pretty sure the Jags are not
5 or 6 5 or 6 targets, maybe a little, around there, something like that. Maybe a little bit more.
The Jags rank in the bottom 10 in targets, yards, and touchdowns to tight end this season. They gave up 2 scores last week to David Njoku.
They must have changed it, because earlier when I was looking at this, they were doing better. They're doing better this year against the tight ends.
All right, it's been a tough fucking day.
This slate was tough. I had way more college basketball bets than these are the first NFL bets I had of the day. This NFL slate was tough.
You didn't do anything today, yeah?
You don't sound like an addict.
Jonesing.
Oh, wait till he starts talking about betting what pitch is going to be thrown next.
Oh, we've watched all that. We watched all that.
It's the 8th inning. Let's go with 2 strikes and a walk.
Yeah.
We cashed.
You'll be surprised.
As much as I laugh, we cashed on
You can win. I know. Yeah, I was going to say we make fun, but you
ROI
years
boosters.
ago.
Summertime, and there's not shit to bet on anymore.
Yeah.
That live total down to 38.5. I know a lot of you guys, we still, isn't it crazy that not one person we heard on the under? That's never happened.
I didn't have an idea on this total, but
I wanted the under so badly. I wanted to see what the market was going to dictate, and then it just pushed too quickly to the under. And then everybody was on the over. Like, it was just kind of a tricky thing to figure out.
Well, I mean, Ravens have been scoring.
Right.
They score. Jags are a team that scores and gives up points. Why wouldn't this get to 50?
Especially given the win factor kind of died down a little bit there. So the issues they might have for passing the ball.
And because it went up, it was up to almost like a 43, 44, and it came back down like a 42. So here comes the rain or whatever.
Shout out to our guy Jeff Money in the house, gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Thank you, Jeff. That means a ton to us, man.
That's the third one of the night.
Look at man. It's look at the family locking it down. Jeff M in the house, and Donut Silks getting it.
Oh,
Donut Silks, a great friend. It's wonderful to see that. Wonderful to see all that.
Is that who is that?
Brownwater here. I can't go Brownwater for every membership gifted here, but I'll do one in here. I'll slide one in.
Yeah, man.
Is that Luke Farrell for the Jags that got injured?
Yeah, you don't want to start that again, because then we'll get people buying 30 memberships like Thursday.
I know. I'll come in and just buy. I'll buy what for $100? I'll go buy some. Get all hammered.
Washington's getting smacked by.
Rumor was Jimmy dropped it on Thursday.
Did
Say
you?
what?
I don't think you weren't on. You weren't on Thursday.
No.
Oh no, not you. Somebody else maybe then.
Oh. Thursday night?
He doesn't remember.
No.
Hey, yo, Mike.
You could have been.
No,
You could have said yeah. You could have said yeah. I would have known.
No. For me, the Tuesday Wednesday transition from the Tuesday football show to the Wednesday, but it just I'm just screwed. Like there's just too much work. There's not enough time. And then you add in the fact that you're running so hot. Now, I'm not in NFL after this week, but that you want to put in as much time as necessary to get the cash. And those of you who have 9 to 5s and day jobs, I mean, trying to squeeze in as much time to cap and figure out, and imagine having a day job and a family and then trying to squeeze in the time to cap. So it's just it's really difficult for all of us because all we want to do is put as much time and energy into capping as possible. And a lot of us want to cap multiple sports, and the battle never ceases to rage. And then I always find that the more work and like anything in life, the more you put in, the more you get out. And it's a fucking battle, man.
I haven't had time for as much of the other sports. I've mainly cut it down to just doing as much NFL as possible and sprinkling a little bit of NBA and NHL here and there. But yeah, just haven't had the time. I'm trying to just really focus on the NFL right now with the season going on. Definitely.
Yeah, I can't wait until the end of the year when we get into contract season. The last couple of weeks of the year, those are like
Yes,
remind
let's
me of-
go. Let's go. Come on,
You're
T-Law.
that far ahead.
Let's fucking go. That was much needed, man. I think that God, I don't think this Jaguars is a very good football team, but I think that Trevor Lawrence is a very good quarterback. So there's Luke Farrell in business, by the way. Spenny, you were asking if he was hurt there.
Oh, that was him.
Yep.
He's been a sneaky kind of guy, extra tight end guy. Yeah,
Gagnon says
Yeah,
he was his
even
favorite.
Gagnon thing, that's not Ingram.
yeah, it was him too. Yeah, well, it comes right back to him. Yeah.
Fuck Ingram. Every time I play Ingram in DFS or anything else, he fucking rolls over. Fuck him.
You guys jump on any bowl games yet?
I had a nice little 3-1 total on Saturday. We went 2-1 on the bowl games I gave out on Jimmy's show. So that was
Yeah,
a
you
nice
did.
little booster. Stared adversity in the face. Everyone was talking. I felt, man, I was like, everyone that I was on the over, everyone was saying under, and vice versa with the other game. And I was like, man, did I flip these games around and fuck this up?
We had the Euclid game, right?
Yeah, UCLA. I was on the over in that game, thinking it was the everybody left town bowl, and
Yeah. I had the under now. I had Boise in the under.
Yeah,
Giant
shout out to Wide Type Sports. He gave you a nice little bagger for that UCLA game.
he's sharp when it comes to that college ball, man, especially in his backyard.
Yeah, I asked him what was his favorite play because we're on the college stream earlier in the day. He was like, he gave me the rundown of the UCLA game. I was like, oh my goodness. And he's from that area. He definitely knows what the fuck he's talking about. But that game started off weird. At halftime, I was scratching my head looking at the score, and then UCLA just went off.
Kent Davies says, what happened to Georgia Southern? I'll tell you, it goes back to what I was saying on the show. There's not a team worth of shit from Georgia, and that includes the Bulldogs.
What do you about Syracuse getting McCord from Ohio State?
Love it, dude. I saw that this morning. I was like, how
That
did
was
that?
wild.
Let's go.
I was doing something, and we're talking about it. I'm like, all right, it's one thing being like the number one recruiter when you're at Georgia. Good luck getting guys like, come to Syracuse in freaking November. That's a fun place to go. Like, come on. And all of a sudden he gets McCord. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Carrier Dome's dope.
Yeah, you know what? That's the thing. They play inside. It's an indoor
Yeah.
opportunity.
You know what I'm saying?
for 'em.
You're the number one recruiter for a couple of years because you're at Georgia. Like, I mean, again, how hard is it to recruit at Georgia? Like, come in here. Hi, look, I got $500,000 in a Lululemon bag for you, fella. Here you go. Come on, come to Georgia.
If you're playing in the Big Ten, you're not going to get you're not going to get the time. On the flip side of things, you go to an ACC. The ACC conference is weak now. They're not what they used to be. So
yeah.
I think it's a great spot for him, and it's a great thing for Syracuse. I think as an opportunity to go out there and make some moves. Love seeing that.
Good for the Cuse.
They've been so fucking mediocre or less every season.
And I like Dino Babers. I thought it was a good hire. He just couldn't get anybody up there.
He's a motivational speaker guy. I mean, he gives the sermons. I get fired up when I hear him. It makes me want to go out there and catch a touchdown.
Oh, I just saw that. Huh. Interesting.
50-yard field goal attempt on the. Oh, I got the doinks already here. I guess he missed it.
The doinks are rolling.
I thought it doinked in.
I couldn't tell. I know. I saw it hit. I saw it change its trajectory.
Live total down to 37.5. Jags at plus 6.5.
Happy holidays, Jacqueline. Thanks for coming in
Look,
today.
I think the Jags are going to be in this game, but should I let the Ravens drive here? I probably should.
Of course.
Definitely not the Cowboy field goal kicker.
Oh, fucking Cowboys. Hey, shout out to Susie Easton rolling with us. Jacqueline rolling with us. Love to have female cappers rolling with us. Respect. Man, oh fuck, whatever. God damn.
So somebody in the chat says the Ducks were to play tonight against Jersey. I took the Red Wings tomorrow on a puck line against them in a back-to-back.
Home favorites on Sundays kill it in the NHL.
Is McTavish back?
I didn't see.
Yeah. Yesterday was gorgeous, man. I'm telling you guys, and I've been saying this, and I was forced to, because I've been saying it so much, I had to bet it, and I didn't really want to, but the New York Islanders are a fade. And I know we have colleagues and people I respect enormously that have moved on them in the futures market, and I don't agree with them. And that's part of the fun. It's no disrespect to them. I say a lot of things that other people don't agree with. It's just part of the fun. I think that until Pelech and Pulock come back, the Islanders should be faded every single game on the road, and maybe every game. And I haven't bet on the Montreal Canadiens like maybe once or twice over the last 2 years. I don't ever want to back them, but I did because I had to prove a point that the Islanders are a fade, and they could be such a good hockey team, but you can't take your best two defensive defensemen off the team and expect to succeed. So, and now I have to put my money where my mouth is. That's the problem with what we do is you say these things, and then you have to and I only bet the Canadians because I had to put my goddamn money where my fucking mouth was, man.
Razor's backstage, I think.
Oh, shit. Oh my God, look at him.
Islanders played Tuesday against Edmonton. 8-7-4. What a record.
The Islanders, they play Edmonton when? Sorry, is that their next game?
Tuesday.
So they don't play tomorrow. Okay, wow. And in Edmonton, I'm guessing, yes?
No, it's in New York.
Back in the island. Oh, wow. I'll be all over the Oilers. Ramon Scott says Caps win 2-1. That was a tough thing to lay off the Hurricanes. I want to fade the Caps every game, but you want to fade them in the right situation. You don't want to fade them after looking horrible. Let's bring on your next guest. Things are about to get a lot more fun. That's what this guy brings. Now, it's because he also wins nonstop, right? Nobody wants to hang out with funny losers. We want to hang out with funny winners. And this guy wins nonstop, and he brings so much fun to everything that we do here, Cappy. Star of the Razor Sharp Picks YouTube channel. Can't wait to hang with him in San Antonio, man. I just can't wait for San Antonio. Please welcome Mr. Razor Sharp Picks. The Blade is in the house. Razor, what's good?
What's going on, fellas? I got the okay to go to Pubapalooza, so I will be there. She said, if you're pushing it, if you want to go Wednesday. So no Wednesday for me, but I will be there Thursday. I'm good Thursday to Monday. No pushing for me, fellas. What's going on? What's up?
Let's go. What is that? Are you drinking water?
Let's go. Ravens are punting. Let's go.
Oh, no, you can get your own little koozie, Razor Sharp Picks. We got cash it, koozies. We got it all. You want to keep your drink nice and cold, this is the mug for you. We do it all.
What do you got in there? Zima? What are you drinking? Zima?
Zima.
We got it all, baby.
Well, that's
taking shots. Is it shot time yet? Did we get to 100 likes? Did I miss anything?
It's always shot time, man. It's always shot time. My likes aren't refreshing, so I don't know. I have 11 likes.
Oh, so we're close. We're getting there.
That 6.5 was gone. I should have probably bet it. It was a mistake. I make that mistake often, thinking that the Ravens are going to drive or whatever, but it goes against my cap. My cap was on the Jags. I should have taken the 6.5 when it was afforded to me. I'd prefer to take once the drive is culminated rather than, but that was a mistake there. 6.5. The live total at 36.5. I'm right with you here on the Jags, Razor. I'm right with you on the Jags, my man. We talked about Razor. We have it 100 likes.
112.
112. Okay, let's drink up. But we did talk about Gambler's First Glance, Razor. And before we take a shot, why don't you touch on Gambler's First Glance for the people who weren't here? But we did touch on it off the top.
Yeah, first thing, always big reverse line movement. A lot of people are back in the public. Public were betting the Ravens big time. Line opened up at 5, dropped all the way down to 3, did move up back up to 4. But with all that money being on the Ravens, I did expect the line to move back up. But I grabbed the Jags at plus 3.5 for my play. At home there, I know a lot of people don't like him at home. Lamar Jackson, they're going to win the AFC. But I like the hooker here. I think this is going to be a 3-point game. I just didn't know who was going to win. So I grabbed the 3.5. I'm going to win by the hooker. Hooker's going to be on my side tonight.
It's nice to have a hooker on your side. We're not in Vegas, man. They're not trying to rob us on the streets. Big second down here for the Jags. Live total at 35.5. I love everything about our action. I wish obviously the under's looking very good here at this point. I don't need to lament the fact I didn't move on the under 43.5 when it was available. And I'm not going to switch gears, but what is the number to switch gears on the over? Sean, what would you peg moving on the live over at?
Yeah, see here, I see a 34.5 right now.
Jesus, I see 36.5.
35.5 on
35.5. I just.
What do you mean, Spenny? You got 36, 35.5?
Yeah, it's just 35 on mine. Or it just changed now. Just changed now.
You know another reason.
Now. It's 37.
Another reason why I didn't move on the under and I'm Mr. Primetime Under is because for whatever reason, for all the things the Ravens do well, for years we've seen the Ravens just have like a fourth quarter where they give up 28 points. So I'm not saying it's going to happen. They're playing well this year, but that scared me. Is Ravens giving up late points, especially if they're ahead.
Yeah, they love to give up stupid touchdowns when it means nothing.
Yeah. One more thing, Jimmy, I was going to say too. You're talking about the Caps, and I actually have a bet to shave my head and eyebrows that they don't make the playoffs. I'm a little worried now.
Oh my god! You have to shave your head and eyebrows if they don't make the playoffs?
No, if they make the playoffs.
Oh, you have no problems.
Yeah. But if they make the playoffs, I have a Caps fan that's going to burn a fucking Ovi jersey and effigy. But I did take them on the dog puck line at minus 125 because, and I was chicken shitted out. But one thing to watch is on a back-to-back, they've won like 4 or 5 in a row. So just
they're a funny hockey team, veteran-laden hockey team stepping. But we see everybody's been seeing it in NBA and NHL. The second half back-to-backs are destroying the market's, off on the, these so-called tired teams are stepping up enormously and easily. The Capitals are funny. Anytime they win a hockey game, you fade them as soon as you can for the next game. You don't really want them after they get embarrassed. You don't want to fade any team after they get embarrassed. So, Cheshire is saying, do we bet it yet? We have Nut Flush moving on he's taking the over 36.5. Now the total's at 35.5. That's a really low total.
It is.
At what point do we move on that, man?
The 35.5 is dumb low.
You've also had a whole quarter go by, so that changes things. I mean,
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna take a shot for 100 likes before we get to 125. Cheers, everybody in the chat.
Who gets the ball in the second half?
What up, Mike? Yeah.
You had a missed field goal, and Baltimore kind of moved the ball through the air, right? So maybe you should have more than the 3 points on the board here than what we have. So does that adjust more, and you get some more offense? So maybe look towards an over here, Jim.
I don't think you'll ever see a 35.5 again in this game. You know what? I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna bet the 36.5 right now.
I still like the over.
I don't like the over, but I think this is you just got it. And no vig because I
like the over still.
Okay, I just
37. I'm waiting for like a 34.5 to hit the over. Actually,
I got in. I don't think I
just dropped to 35.
Oh fuck! It just dropped to 35 a second after. For fuck's sake! Why? He got the first down.
Yeah, mine's 36.5.
I got mine went down to 35, and I'm now 35 to pick them. It makes me want to throw my phone. Jim. Oh, man. There's Drinking Hand in the house. What up, Drinking Hand?
I kind of hope this first half has no scoring because I'm going to stick by the reason why I didn't take the pre-flop over. I might take an under. I might take an over, a live over if I can get, I don't know, 32 and a half, 33 and a half.
I need a touchdown drive right here by the Jags.
Okay,
Yes.
or that. Look at that.
Come on with this total.
I think that both teams get to very close to 20.
Why not take a Jags plus 125 here for the first half?
I have a lot invested. Well, I'm not live. 250 on that. The Jags plus 3.5, and I don't know if I. Wow, it's down to 34.5.
Oh no! Here we go.
I pulled some rabbits out of hat with like some live Ram stuff. I told you I was looking for Rams big today.
Yeah.
So I don't want to like press my luck by doing it again with the Jaguars. So I'm kind of hesitant.
Yeah, the stand you took against the Commanders, it made so much sense.
That was a tough one to swallow because my gut says that was a Washington play all the way.
Yeah, well, my
Totally
conscious pick
embarrassed.
said it too. So I took the Commanders.
But I was like, I don't know, man. I wasn't even high on the Rams coming into the season. I was like, not a team I like. That's bad for a bad elbow. I didn't want anything to do with them.
So you guys, the total went to 33.5 off the missed play on third down. Went to 33.5, 34.5, then 35.5. So people are hammering that over.
Yeah,
That's a
It's
quick
the 33. I wish I showed that 33.
That was a quick. I don't know if you could have gotten in time. We have
I got 34.5 right now.
We have another missed field goal.
30. There's
Come
33.5.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I think we get greedy. I think we let it keep dropping.
Yeah, I was thinking 28's the number I was going to try to tag.
Yeah, I'm changing my mind now. I think I want to get greedy. We don't need to push a bet like.
Well,
The fucking
the good
race.
thing is that now he's missed 2. And next point is like, it's 4th and 5. We're just going to go for it. What do? You keep going to run this guy out, cost you points?
Yeah.
Here we go to the over. The over is live. What's the over now? Did it come down?
That is crazy.
33.5.
Gardner Minshew's brother. Look at him.
You got the fucking
Fucking
race
McManus.
there, and then
McManus and Minshew. Eminem. Porn stash.
this fucking ass clown can't kick a field goal. I think I should slow down on my betting here. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Yeah, 55.
Yeah, let's take another shot because we reached 125 likes. Every 25 likes, we take a shot. Hit the like button down below if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the join button if you haven't already. Cheers to everybody in there.
I'll give you one from the brown bottle here. I'll go every couple with you. We know what happens.
Too many. We might not see on stream.
Yeah, I'm actually drinking them. It's not just bottle to my lips.
Oh shit! Mike's got me.
33.5. Oy, oy.
Nah, that Thursday night though, we were slapping them back to back to back. Just like
Dude, we got like fucking 30 memberships gifted, and it was just fire, bang, 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 bang.
God,
I woke up on my couch. I said, somebody broke into my house. They drank a bottle of vodka. They drank a half a bottle of whiskey, and then they left. They didn't even take anything.
I woke up Friday afternoon. I was like, "Oh shit, I drank."
Oh shit, what happened? It was fun.
Wow.
Kelly McInnes. Shout out to you, Kelly. It's a big week last week, you know.
I think I need to go for a walk. I'm about to lose it.
Freaking missed field goals. What's going on? This is terrible. You thought you'd have a good game.
He's fucking
Right.
home. You don't have the sight lines down. You don't. I mean, come on.
This is terrible. This is like Steelers Patriots.
It's annoying.
This is where I like the Trevor Lawrence touchdown even more now. He can't not go out there and do something. He sees that he's trying to give these boys an opportunity. They can't get the 3-pointers. He's got to step it up a little bit more.
Well, no, I mean, like I said, they're going to start go 4th and 5. Let's just go for it.
Welcome.
If it's that much of the wind in play, all right, let's just stop trying to kick 50-yard. If it was windy, how are you going for a 50-yard field goal if it's windy?
James H. They missed another field goal. That's what happened.
No, truth tell, 50-yard five is not easy. No, especially if it's windy out. I think that makes it 55 miles over than 75.
Hey, let me call my friend over at the Cowboys Stadium. 55 ain't shit to him.
You know.
My friend Aubrey over there.
Yeah, well, we'll see how he does in a swirling wind.
Yeah, he certainly didn't show that he likes to play outdoors this week.
Did he miss some today?
I don't know if he missed him. I don't even know if he got the opportunities, though. That was just a fucking full-fledged beatdown. What did Josh Allen pass the ball 6 times?
Yeah, they just couldn't stop the run, right? I mean, well, he did kick a field goal. They had 10 points.
So by nature of the who do they play game, Dallas and Eagles are both tied at 1. Eagles take down a high-scoring Bills team in overtime, comfortably getting that win. And then
At home,
Bills
confidently at home. What is that, a joke, Mike?
And the Bills blow out the Dallas Cowboys. Does that mean that the Eagles are now the number 1 team in the NFC East? I think it might be.
No, San Francisco will be.
No, the NFC East. Yeah.
Oh, the East. Yeah, the East. Yeah, sure. You're East. Let's
Cook
go.
just crushed him on the ground today. Josh Allen didn't have 100 yards. They couldn't
Dick.
stop him.
Girls.
Let's go, baby. Lamar pick.
Nice. Not nice, but nice.
Jimmy, where's Jimmy? Come on, Jimmy, come back.
You knew Dallas would probably lay an egg in that spot, right? They've been home for 4 weeks, 5 of the last 6 weeks at home.
You're at it.
Big game next week, Mike, against Miami.
Oh, he's at the 45, down to the 48-yard line. Go Jags!
So Dallas doesn't win next week. I'll put the big fraud helmet on for them. That can't be taken seriously.
Who?
The Cowboys. If they lose next week, no. They'll beat who they'll play. They're going to play Tampa Bay or Detroit or somebody.
Bad teams.
Well, as I was saying, they'll be a wild card team. They'll probably beat a lower level team. They'll beat, but then they're at what? Then they're at San Fran. They're not beating San Fran. I think everybody's beating San. I think it's San Fran, Baltimore is my Super Bowl prediction.
Well, you better watch out for them Detroit Lions.
Not if you're serious. You're not worried about them.
Oh, I forgot you're a Cowboys fan. You don't know.
I'm a fair Cowboy fan, fella. Let me tell you, I'm not Mike when it comes to support my team up there. That guy.
So since you're a part owner, the fucking team is 6-2-2 against the spread. Let's be honest here. Settle it down. Eagles do nothing but cover spreads. Now, granted, they have 2 losses in a row. That's not a good spot to be, but that doesn't mean they haven't covered 6. They covered more than they haven't.
Listen, the thing that's really dangerous is that they've played like crap all year, and they're still good. You know, you lost to the Jets in a bad spot. You lost to the Niners, who were out for revenge. You lost to Dallas in a bad spot. I mean, overtime game, Kansas City Monday night, Niners. That was just a bad. You played Dallas 2 weeks before that. That's a tough stretch, and he still came out looking pretty good.
They went 3-2 in their 5-game stretch.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that Jalen Hurts is sick this week, though. That's a factor. How about that? They flexed this game, first ever NFL flex on a Monday, which is great to see that they're doing that. And what are we going to end up with? We're going to end up with Drew Lock and Marcus Mariota.
That's bet your Drew Lock.
Crazy.
I think the NFC is pretty clear cut. Was that way in the beginning, and I still think it is. It's going to come down to the Eagles and the Niners. That's what it's going to come down to. The AFC is a little more wide open than I thought, but it's still only three teams. It's not going to be crazy.
Let's go, Jags. Big first round.
I don't think it's 3 teams. Who's the 3 teams in the AFC? I think it's the Ravens and Kansas City. And I think the Ravens are better than Kansas City.
No,
and I throw the Bills in there too. Actually,
the Bills are starting to come back. Bills are starting to come back.
They're starting to change their ways.
Well, I mean, they got 2.
Okay,
this
so
is why I
it's
was
two,
down on the Bills
people.
today.
But who else is it besides those three? If it's anyone else, it's those two and those three. It's not going to get crazy. Nothing's
tell
going to happen.
Why I like Dallas today was that Bills. I mean, first quarter was great. I mean, you're up 14-0, looks good. They did nothing the second. That's why I wasn't high on them.
Jimmy, you missed a kick, bro.
The Dallas
You missed a
Cowboys
kick.
make the Super Bowl.
No,
I will
it
shave
only
my
happened
head
because
and
I
I-
left. man. Live total to 32.5.
Matt Patricia is taking over the defensive play calling for the Eagles.
Yeah.
Well,
Will
they
that
need
make
help
a
over there.
difference?
Well, at least he's not taking over the offensive play calling.
Oh,
Right.
God.
Yeah.
Quit on halftime. He's
That's all
such
they
an
need on
So,
the
well,
guys. Let's bring in a defensive guy to run you off.
I
Again,
can't-
Daniel Jones.
that's mind-boggling. Mind-boggling.
It's like
He's a
Zach
good-
Wilson all over. Hey,
he's
we
a
got
good
quarterback.
defensive
That's right.
coordinator,
Let's
but
let the
yeah.
special teams
Yeah.
coach run the offense.
D is fine.
Hey, I got a question for the panel. Have you guys ever seen an NFL MVP quarterback practicing getting tackled, falling to the ground so they don't fumble? Anyone ever see that?
No, who are we talking about? There are two words here.
You'll have to ask Mike Money that question.
Jalen
you
Hurts
can
didn't
see
like
that
that.
video, Dave?
Jalen didn't like that practice drill.
I
He was
didn't
like,
see that, no.
you could see he didn't like it in his face.
It was that practicing falling down to the ground, getting hit by
No.
a stick.
Razor, that's what makes the Eagles such a better team than everybody else because they're practicing the things nobody else wants to do.
I'm
Because
too
they-
busy
they
watching Brock.
humiliate
I'm too
their
busy
stars.
watching Mystery Relevant throw for 3 and 4 touchdowns a game. That's what I'm too busy watching.
They humble them and at the same time practice things nobody else wants to practice.
Maybe you should practice throwing the ball. Throw a
We're getting gritty,
touchdown.
man. Listen, you're not be throwing the ball in January when it's fucking 5 degrees out.
Jags in the red zone, baby. Let's
Could
go,
if you were a
Jags.
man. If you were Kenny Anderson, you could.
Is that another Ridley catch though? We got Ridley getting some ball opportunities here. Let's go.
Yeah.
Jordan Love threw for 2 more touchdowns today in the cold
There you go.
in Lambeau.
How'd that game go for him?
Hey,
Yeah, how'd
it's
that
not
game
his
go
fault.
for
The
us?
defense sucks.
No.
We got 1850 million
I
injuries.
did
It's not
cash
his
my
fault.
He lost
Tampa
to
Bay
a
over
Giants
6
team
and
that
a
got
half.
lit the fuck up today, and then he lost
over
again
6.5
today.
plus 120 Tampa cashed, and my 10-1 NFC South is still alive on my guy Baker.
Come on, Jags. We need a score here.
At the
We
rate the
need
Packers
6,
are going
though.
here.
Yeah, we
We
can't
need
get
a
a field
fucking
goal.
touchdown. We can't be tied 3-3 with
No.
3 field goals, man.
No, we
No.
should have. Yeah, we should be up 6-3 right
You
now.
can't. You got to go for it. You don't kick a field goal. The guy's missed every field goal.
No, but you're close enough to give him some confidence.
I don't give him confidence. I got to put 7 up. Sorry, fellow. I'm not counting on you.
No, I take a sharpened chopstick and I show it to him and I drag it along right here, right around his larynx, and I say, "Go kick that field goal." That's what I would do.
I'd use a knife, but that's
That's the difference between you and I, Dave.
I know exactly.
I've got an Asian wife, so
Well, you also. I was gonna go the Canadian route, but I was gonna be a little less prejudiced. Like I get in
No.
trouble for that sort of thing. Being
no,
a
I
big,
got
pale,
sharpened chopsticks.
hairy
handed.
American.
Razor, as a part owner of the Green Bay Packers,
Oh, good question.
do you feel that maybe, hey, we've seen enough and it's time to go for Caleb Williams, or are you still going to hang your hat on this Jordan Love experiment?
Stop it. Next question.
You keep Jordan Love in there. The guy, first full season, pretty good job.
Hell of a
He's doing
backup, that guy.
He's all right.
Hell of a backup.
About the guy who cries to his mom and dad when he loses.
Yeah.
I'm good.
That's
I wanna be a part of- I
that's
wanna be a
exactly
part
the
owner
guy
of
I
it.
was talking about.
I want to be a
mean,
part owner of a team, even though I can't beat a D1 squad that has 3 potential NFL picks on it. Yeah, sure.
Well, he
This
wants
could
to be
really
a
good,
part
yeah.
owner, and for a couple of dollars, he can go out there and get himself a certificate to be a part. He can get the invitation that Razor gets every year.
Things changed really fast over.
Do you get invited to the Texas A&M Stadium, whatever the hell they call it, TNT Stadium, whatever the hell they call it, Mr. Sean Higgs?
By A&M, I'm not by A&M. I'm near enough that
stadium
like
the Dallas
everybody around
called?
here, there are a lot of Aggies around me. A lot of Aggie
What's the
fans.
Dallas Stadium called?
Well,
Jerry
that's
World?
not the Aggie Stadium. That's Jerry's
Jerry
World.
World.
AT&T.
Okay, Jerry's World. Do you get invited there every year in the beginning?
Oh no!
No,
I'm done.
Why would I get
I'm
invited
done.
there?
I'm
Okay,
fucking-
thank
they
you.
pick
Next question.
I can't do it. I gotta go for a
What
while.
happened?
Something bad. I'm assuming it's a pick.
Sounds like something
Sorry.
good.
Probably.
3rd and 17. Let's go.
Well, something bad if you're supporting the Jaguars.
in the over.
And yeah. Well, I'm about to get on this. This is going to be around
Fumble?
30.
Trevor Lawrence. This is
No,
the
just
Trevor Lawrence.
Went
that I know.
all the way back. How? Oh my God, Jesus!
This is the Trevor Lawrence I know.
Oh my god.
He's 12 of 18. He's really chalking up that yard. 98 yards passing. Wonderful job here. Let's
These
see what
guys,
happens
like,
here.
Handed it right to him.
It looks
I
like
love
he did that on
Verona
you're
different
right
times in the
there,
game.
It
man.
looked like he did that on purpose. Did you see that?
Christ.
Like he just laid it down, like it was an infant
The
newborn.
Ravens are gonna go down and score a fucking touchdown,
Like
now,
a
probably.
newborn
Fucking
baby
here we
Jesus.
go.
hanging
Oh,
on
no,
the
What was that about?
Actually, no, he just had Butterfingers.
What a
fucking dude.
sloppy first half.
What
He
was
was
Unbelievable.
the
that?
missing link, He is fucking Encino Man.
Unbelievable.
You like the
He just dropped it. Did you see the replay?
He looks like the
Yeah.
he looks like the
Dude, he did
Geico
like this. He like
caveman.
popped it up in his own hands. Listen, Trevor
Did he go
Lawrence.
to like
Ugh.
kind of cover up and just dropped it?
God.
Wait, he
I knew
just
he hit the over.
Right? Did he try to go and like cover it up like he was going to go take contact and not slide?
He inexplicably fumbled the ball. How about that?
How do we not take the over right now? It's 29.5.
I'm with you. I'm on it now. I said
right
it,
now.
and I'm gonna set
That's
it.
right
I'm
now.
doing it. I'm fucking doing it right now.
What are we down to? The 28 and a half? Do we get there?
Yeah, we got there.
Oh, I still have 29 and a half.
I got 28 and a half, and it's going to cost me another fucking $100. Whatever.
I got 29 and I don't care.
You know, I'm trying to get my unit size up, but imagine if these were, $500 bets. I mean, it's
I have to fucking throw up.
and then I told you guys
$100
about how
game is
cold I
nothing
was
to-
live.
Zibby, that's on the Bachelorette throwing hundreds out 10 times, 12, 15 times live. I mean, you got a nice little bankroll if you're doing
The
that.
math dictates
in-game
itself,
10
Jimmy. If
times.
you're disciplined, the math dictates your unit size going up and down. You do a certain percentage, and that's what you do. And you don't. If you
Yeah,
want to take shots, it's not like poker where you can take shots jumping up levels. It's different in this game.
no, I feel you. I
Wait.
feel you. I got a plan set up now here for my unit sizes, and I think it's just going to be every January 1st, but you have to earn it. So because I'm on this run in basketball on college and NBA, but I've not changed anything, and I don't like doing it mid streak. It's never worked well for me. So I plan January 1st. I'm going to raise up because I moved NFL and NHL to 250. I'm going to move.
That's
NBA
what I
to
do too,
200.
Jimmy. I wait till the end of the year because I think anyone can go on a win streak. Everyone
Great
sees
call.
a win streak, but in a flip of a switch, you can go on a bad run, and that losing or win streak can turn into a double losing streak.
Oh,
so you
yeah.
have to play it out through the year. You have a good year, your bankroll ups up, then you up your unit size.
Yeah, that makes
if you're
sense.
if you're a 60% guy, right? I mean, 60% is a good number when you're playing with some big numbers there. And if you come back and you're on an 80% streak and you fucking catch that's a dangerous position to be in.
If
because
you're
you can easily-
60% amongst how many bets some people have, you are doing fine.
Yeah.
I would.
The hot streak is going to come back. Hopefully not. I don't even like talking about it. I know, Jimmy. I know it doesn't bother
It's
you.
good, it's good to reevaluate, but it's set a certain date. And another way of doing it, set a certain benchmark. It also depends on how you pull out money. But when you get to a certain level in your bankroll, then you change your unit size. I mean,
do you guys have different, I guess bankrolls, however you want to word it, your unit size for the different sports? So for me, like hockey,
Yes.
NBA,
Yes.
I don't do a lot of it, right? I'm at maybe 20 games each so far this season, and where I'm at 150 NFL sides. These are just sides, not in-game stuff.
can I clarify what you're
No.
saying? Because this is something that bothers the hell out of me. Is when people say I have different unit size. You should have one unit size, but if
Not
you're
you.
betting half of that,
No,
should say
yeah.
half
That's
of
what I'm saying.
I should say
I'm not putting a full unit on a fucking baseball game. I'm not. Why would I put the same exact money on a baseball game as I would on a UFC fight? Makes no sense.
it's up. That's what he's asking. So I
just
different-
not even that, because mine's I'm different than most people. Like football, I'll come in and I just think I'm really good at it, and it is what it is. Baseball, I do a little less because I do so many games. But like everything, and I'm not moving like nickels and dimes in hockey. It's like $150. I don't like it. I'm not comfortable doing it. It's a whole different animal. I'm like, I got X amount of dollars for the NBA. If I jump into it, super. If I don't even hit it because I'm doing NFL, college football, and college hoops up until March. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you guys like Billy? You weren't even looking at the game today because you're doing college hoops. You're hitting, right? So you weren't even looking
Yeah.
at NFL today.
You know, it's funny.
So-
Maybe I need to look at it differently because I'll bet the same for everything. But you know, for
Me
hockey,
too.
I wouldn't bet an eye twice to go bang out a 10-game slate in hockey and feel okay with it. But if I had
Why
10
would I
games in the
feel-
NBA,
yeah,
I'd
it
be-
just
I'd
that
be
was
less
one of my
comfortable.
biggest problems when I first started gambling was like every Saturday going into Sunday, I would have the UFC money from the day that I made the day before, and I would bet the same exact amount on like a fucking rinky-dink basketball game or a baseball game, and I would ask myself, why am I breaking even or losing money at the end of the week? And it's
Yeah.
because there's certain sports that you have an edge on, like college basketball or something like that. I don't even need to look at the fucking line, and I already know what the line's going to be or something like that compared to like
I get more
an
selective when
NHL.
it comes to it.
I don't want to
This
bet.
is how I feel about it. Is that, and I know like Nick Girl has different percentage of a unit for different sports. I feel if I'm capping a sport, especially stuff I'm giving sports advice out there, if I'm posting picks and stuff, I'm betting a hockey the same one unit as a baseball, as a football. But if I like the game more, I'll bet more. I'll bet more than that one unit. But I bet one unit is the size I bet. The only things I bet fractional units on is live betting and tailing people. Those are the two that I do fractional units on, or parlays if I ever do them, which is rare. But
I just feel like if you as a sports bettor, anybody can cap a game, I mean, and read a market. But if there's certain sports that you're better at, that's the ones that you should be putting more money on.
Right?
get more
Yes.
money on it. Yeah, I'm with you.
Like
I
there's
don't
no
go down, I
way,
go up,
there's no way I should be putting a fucking same exact college bowl bet in as I would be on like a college basketball game. It just doesn't make sense. Like long term, that's not going to work out. You might get away with it once or twice, but you're going to end up losing more times than not. Because you're betting into markets that are unfamiliar territories that you haven't been following the whole entire year. That's the way I look
That's
at it.
why I agree. Like
I'm with you.
people come in like, oh, you got NBA today. I'm like, we've talked about, I don't love the NBA. I think I'm 12-5 in the NBA this year. That's it. And yet
That's
I
pretty
have-
good.
I mean, that's over.
It's
But
small
again,
sample size. Small sample size.
yes,
but
it's because it's. I look at spots like, oh, this team just lost by 42. I'm going to get on them here, or this is.
well, you have 20
NBA
bets in a
is
day, so
wicked-
that's
Exactly.
NBA is
So, like,
wicked
you know what I'm saying?
basketball.
Like that sounds good, 12-5, but that's. I mean, I had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had 13 NFL games this weekend, 14. So that's.
Yeah.
It's not something I love to bet. I just don't.
Yeah.
Especially when I have NFL and college going on, which I'm much better at, or I feel I'm much better at.
Yeah.
Well, this week was a little bit weird with college basketball with the way finals weeks was set up, and now it's finally
See, I
over and
like
stuff.
the slow. I like it when it's little like that. Like Saturdays.
Nah, those games were dog. Yeah, it was to the point where I wasn't even betting.
I'm with
like,
you, Sean. I like the
4
smaller
straight
slate.
days I didn't bet college basketball. It wasn't even like the games were. It was just the lines. It was like
No,
12 games on the slate,
yeah.
and every spread is like 15.5. Like, bro, I don't even want to bet that shit. That shit's
I had 21 games Saturday, full slate. I loved it. I was like, all right, I'm jumping into the waters here, and I ended up winning my last one. I think I ended up going like 14-7 or something.
Saturday was a good day. It was
a good ending.
It was one of those
Stuff
ones.
like that.
Today
but
was a
like-
good day too. Today was a parlay day.
I look at my sports that I'm not as confident in. I just want an odd number. Give me 3. Give me 5. If I can go 3-2, I can still be profitable. But
That's
when it
good.
comes to
I just want to know. I feel like I don't like something.
hockey,
See,
1
one
winner,
winner.
fine. But hockey, I don't mind 10, 12. I'll take a 5-game slate and make 8 bets, 9 bets on it. I feel pretty good about it. Just
But are you a big
remember-
hockey guy? You follow hockey? See, like I was never into hockey, so it's like
Yeah.
it's something to me where for my hockey, I was
Hockey's a
looking at
good
him like,
sport, though. Like if you know the players and do the research, I feel like you get some good ass like lines. If you're the type of person that likes betting juice, I feel like because
Jimmy's
Yeah,
got a great
Oh,
thing with the defense with the injury factors when it comes to the defense and then the goaltenders. And you can see like some of these teams, they're missing their key goal scorer. It's just there's so many variables in there that you can really hone in based on that more than I think a lot of the other sports.
the fact that lines used to be like 5, 5.5, and are now all 6.5, 7. Just totally, I'm just totally dumbfounded. I know it's been a couple of years of that. I'm just totally lost that could happen. You know, like that is bizarre to me. How all right, we're getting rid of the pads, everybody. Now it's going to be a whole different league. It's like
Well,
No?
I don't.
Am I right?
Sean, I don't like. I don't know hockey that well at all. I know I'm a novice. I don't bet more than 2 hockey plays a day. I just can't find ones I like. But I'm not betting half units on them. I'm betting full units. I'm finding something I like or I pass. I mean, that's it.
No, my hockey and NFL or my hockey and NBA are so small. They're not even there. It's like just like VIG I throw up on a game, maybe like under about 50, 75, $100, one nothing. I like them a little bit. I'm gonna put a little on it. Because I'm just not as invested time wise in it. I'm all into it's football season. I like my college hoops. You
I
know,
prefer just to watch hockey. I love watching hockey in general, just as a fan. It's like it's just the pace of the
I look
game
at
is
hockey.
more-
I'm like, my first thing is who's on back to back. Then I see is anybody off a blowout? Who got outshot like 55 to like 13? I'm going to come back on that team who got looked just bad.
I will
Defensively.
say though, one of the sneaky things to do is when the seasons are like kind of like flip flop, it makes it easier to bet the other. So like during March Madness, for
Agreed.
example, betting NBA is the easiest time of year. But then like when it's NBA playoffs or something like that, then it's like easier to bet like another sport, like or like during college football, it'll be like a lot of college football games the same exact time as like a UFC card, and then all the UFC card like chalk ends up hitting. Like that's how like I kind of like playing like the day slates and stuff like that when there's so many events.
Well, welcome to betting all those shitty games you don't like to bet and college. That's just the point where I like to bet the college basketball, the Albanys and the Manhattans and the.
Well, think about Saturday. It was a prime example. There was a shitload of college basketball games, but if you bet the NFL chalk, you won 3 for 3.
Yeah.
Oh, I said that before coming in. She was like, it's a bad week. I said the NFL chalk this week. I think it's like 11-3 on the week. There's just every favorite. It was a crazy. I like the smaller schools. Like I got Tarleton tomorrow. I got Chicago State. I got Bradley. Like I like the smaller.
I like
ones.
Chicago State. I'm a big Chicago State fan. I think I'm 3-0 my last 3 Chicago State bets.
I don't
Outright.
think they're
Outright.
basketball team. I don't know how they're winning games. The only one that I was looking at for tomorrow was I think Michigan State's off of a huge letdown spot. I like Oakland.
Yeah, getting 15 tomorrow. Yeah.
Plus 16.5 in Michigan. Rocket Watts.
Well, that's 16.5 now. It opened at 14.5. It was at 14
Yeah,
and a half.
16.5. But the narrative behind it, Rocket Watts, the star player for Oakland, he was originally recruited. He played on the same high school team as LaMelo Ball. He went to Michigan State.
I don't mean to
Oh.
interrupt, but our guy Matthew Green just gifted 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships.
Fuck yeah, Matthew Green.
Mike's got to he's got to fill up a rock
Green.
glass now. That's got to be a rock glass. No
yeah.
more shot glasses. He needs a rock glass, no ice.
I'll tell you what, I will.
Water.
That might be my new rule at small ties. They have to get me to get to the brown bottle, but I can't not for 5 memberships.
Matthew Green, you're the man. Thank you for your support of the channel. Drinks up for our guy Matthew Green. Respect.
Got the Matthew Green 5 gifted Pub Sports Radio memberships. Razor, I got you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, look at that.
I was
guys
like,
wanna see
I thought that was him for a second. I'm standing like, wait a second. What's happening here? There's got to be a delay.
You guys want to see something embarrassing?
You want to hear the worst sound in the world?
Oh, well,
Put me
yeah.
on full screen.
Where you at?
Look at that guy. Who's that
at
handsome
that
little
guy.
man?
Look how big my head was. It's the same size. It's never grown.
So young and full of promise.
Jesus.
Who's that,
look at
Eli
forehead.
Manning?
This guy had a receding hairline when he was 6.
Look at that.
Eli
yeah.
Manning?
Well, I had that comb over so that if the hair would go down to my eyes, and I had to comb it back over my big forehead.
Hey, listen, it'd take your entire life for your hair to come over your eyes with that forehead.
Well, it's happened.
That's like that extra long yard. It's like they say fourth. It's a long yard.
5
Yeah,
head.
that's a long yard right there. You look exactly the same with that giant head.
Yeah, well, that's on. Didn't I just say that? My head never.
Yeah.
That was the whole.
You
joke.
look look less profitable.
Dave, I showed you my baby pic, right?
Yeah, I was a child, but
I still got the same giant head.
Wow, let's get this
Why
one.
do we all just have our baby pictures sitting around?
Hello.
I'm at my grandfather's.
I missed the memo.
Hey, you want to see mine? Here, I got it right here.
I just have some random.
I don't have it. I have no
Like random
pictures in
stuff
my
around.
place. It just, your parents are proud of you and they put pictures up, whether they should be or not.
Coin the Ravens. I haven't double checked it, but I believe the Jaguars got the first drive, and
That tells me you
Yeah,
boys
I know
haven't
they did,
disappointed the parents enough, because after a certain amount of disappointment, they start putting those pictures away. You can't even find them anymore.
Well, that just shows you they're still out. So what does that tell you about what they think of me?
I
There
have
you
a
go.
You haven't
tote
done-
of photos, and
They
haven't
don't
done
know
enough wrong.
everything though.
we were
That's the
going
point.
through
You haven't
them,
done
and I
enough
pulled out a
wrong.
couple goodies.
They don't know it all. That's the point.
4-2
Well-
Vegas. That was that 2-2 before?
Are the Sharks playing tonight?
They were down. Vegas was down. So we have 24 receiving yards out of Isaiah Likely. And then, of course, on the other side of things, Calvin Ridley has 3 receptions already for me. I'm looking for that 6 at plus 195, boys.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to halftime action. I'm fully loaded in this account. Let's.
Anaheim total destruction in Jersey tonight. 5-1.
Interesting.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Good, he says.
All right. Well, our overs are going to be possibly in business here, but the SGP is going to be gone, but that's fine. We want to do in 2024 a contest in Biloxi, Mississippi at Pop Sports Radio.
We're gonna do it.
$1,000 to enter. A weekend contest. Well, it'll be like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday contest. $1,000 to enter. You have to be there in person, and we're working out the
Why Biloxi?
because it's close to Southtown, and it's easy for us to get the equipment there from Southtown. And
Isn't Louisiana closer? Can't you go to Louisiana?
we could,
Lake
but
Charles.
there's
Lake Charles.
Biloxi.
Lake Charles is really
we're
locked
looking.
down.
We could do Lake Charles doesn't really. Biloxi needs us.
Yeah,
You know, like you want to go to you're like if we were going to do a big thing in Vegas, they don't need us. If we did it in Reno, they need us.
Reno would be another place to do, but
I'm not saying
I
we're
like
going to do nothing in Reno. I was making an example.
Tunica or Biloxi are two places that are the gambling meccas in that area. They're good. It's a good place to go to. I mean, there's a bunch of fucking casinos and it's gambling town. And
What's the drive from Biloxi to San Antonio?
Good question. It can't be that long.
it's a long time. It's more than that. It's probably like 12 hours.
I was gonna say,
No,
just from
really?
San Antonio to
No,
Louisiana, it's gonna be
no
like
way.
a 6-hour drive.
Tip to tip. Texas tip to tip is like 10 hours, 12 hours, something like that.
I'm about 2.5 hours from San
Now
Antonio.
you're
2.5 hours from
making me go
Louisiana.
on Google fucking maps and making me put
Biloxi's
South-
in Mississippi, though. It's not in Louisiana.
I'm just saying,
Yeah,
exactly.
Biloxi.
It's you got to keep going, so you got to go through Louisiana.
I'm going to
That's-
guess 10
it's
hours.
You're 5 hours just in Texas before you even leave.
That's I had a guy that went to school with me in LA. He said he lived in Houston on the other side of Texas. He said, when I get to Texas, I'm halfway there, is what he would say. Like, Texas is a big fucking state.
When I went to
Let's
South
look it up.
Padre, we got into Texas at like 7 a.m. We didn't get to Padre till like 9 at night.
Nah, Dave's not bullshitting you. That is an 8-hour drive.
Told you. Yeah, it's a long way.
Ooh, that's a hike. That's a
All right.
That's a give.
Well, that's
We
like a
are,
guy
game on, everybody, game on, and Isaiah Likely props.
9-hour drive. Yeah.
We're a fucking gift. I don't know why.
Did he score that? Did he score that?
got it. Yeah, Likely got it.
over, baby.
Let's go.
What are
We'll
we on
take
his
the
receptions?
touchdown, we'll take the sprinkle on the first touchdown. Let's go, baby.
Likely's the motherfucker. He's changing the game here for Baltimore after the Andrews injury.
Yeah.
Likely has 3 catches for 40 yards. He's already cashed his over prop. And that was just-
Oh,
I think we need one more for his catches, right? It was what, 3.5?
yes.
his yardage was 32.5 that I grabbed on. I grabbed his touchdown. I grabbed his first, sprinkled on the first touchdown there as well.
Wait, time out to the Jags guy.
1,500. Let's go.
We got a chance.
I did
to
not
go down
take the
again
3.5 on the completions.
Hey, Jimmy,
thought
is this going to be? This is going to be well after Pubapalooza, right?
Yes. It's going to be after Pubapalooza. And so we wanted to start like gathering people who are going to. So basically, we need to figure out travel and all that for everybody. We want perks for people that want to be in it, but you have to be there live, and it's over a weekend, and it's a capping contest, and every person who's in it puts up their 1,000.
We talked about this last year. I remember, or at the beginning of the year.
We did,
I remember. Yeah.
So it's yeah, and then it looks like it's going to have to be a non-disclosure situation because we want to be able. We're working out the kinks for everything, but we want to be able to like air it properly. So we're learning how to do these things properly. And maybe 1,000 at this point is not enough. We're maybe we want. I don't know. We had it at a K last year, but I think a K is fine because we're putting up our own. I think a K is perfect, but we're going to figure
a guy to get in. What is it?
Sorry,
it's 1,000 to get into the contest. 1,000 person.
Yeah, 1,000. Yeah, but all the money goes into the prize. But we want to give there. You can't just like we want to be able to help get you there. We want to have like a whole bunch of perks. Like it's not just 1,000. You have to fly yourself in. Like it's not. You can't. That's not going to work. We want to figure out how to find the balance with all that.
You could feature, and this is why it's good at a smaller venue. And granted, they might not need this advertising, but you might be able to talk to someone there about. Obviously, they can't do it on the floor, but promoting something about the casino or whatever, or having them, to get a block of rooms for a discount or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like,
I think that one thing that we should think about as we move forward with this idea is because I think maybe we should just do it at the Southtown. Because then we have control over everything. If we've been trying to find a casino that really wants the boost, but it's not as easy as it sounds.
Casinos, do they really need a boost?
They don't. That's the point. They really don't need it.
Yeah, and they don't care. They don't put any money into advertising or anything like that. They just know that So
people are gonna come. Yeah.
I just want
to say, "Hey, we got a bunch of degenerate gamblers coming." Super, yeah, sure.
Well, they might give like a 25% discount for rooms and stuff. That's nothing. They give rooms away all the time. I mean, that's
but that's the thing. We'd want everybody in a mansion on Biloxi Shore.
You want yeah.
That's a huge part of Biloxi's. We'll get a real cheap mansion on the shore, and that's a big part of it.
On the banks of the Mississippi River.
Yeah, man.
Or is this in the ocean? Is Biloxi in the ocean?
No, it's on the Gulf, bro.
It's in the Gulf.
The ocean. Okay. Come on, Dave.
The Gulf. That's what I meant. The Gulf. I know where Mississippi is.
They don't teach geography in Arizona.
I guarantee you, if we had a geography contest, you would lose. American or world.
Okay.
Were you the guy that said? Were you the guy that said we were trying to guess where he was?
Because you've got me high on your stream before, and I said Canada as a fucking foreign country, as we were talking about a college basketball neutral site.
Yes, there was that. Who was the guy that we?
Canada is a foreign country.
Swiss Horton was on the show from Dubai, and I was trying
to
explain
I just put 100 on the 9.5 with the Jags. That's all.
Was that
Keep
you,
going.
Sean, or someone was saying like?
Yeah, we're talking. Yeah, I was like Dubai. I said
you went to the Middle East,
he's somewhere.
Somewhere in the middle. You went to Africa, then you went to the Middle East, and you went to Africa. So don't make fun of me.
Well, you didn't say he was in the Middle East. I wouldn't have said North Africa. I was trying to guess countries.
I said East, and you went West.
Whatever.
But speaking about the 1,000 contest, Nasty Nate's in. He was in the original. Nasty Nate's down. And he'd be perfect because he's magic. He doesn't like being on camera, but the camera loves him.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're ugly ass motherfucker. I don't want to be on camera either. BB,
such a great beard.
BB guns. He's always got his tank top shirt with his BB gun. If you don't put them BB guns away.
Are we putting the money in escrow ahead of time? Or are we just showing up with it?
Yeah. No. You have to get yourself a spot. You send the money to Slaughter. Slaughter. Yeah. Slaughter holds on to the cash. And then you know what the payout
we need to make sure that people pay ahead of time.
Because you know the payout structure. Because I think that second place is going to get money.
Okay.
Jaguars got time for a field goal here.
Oh yeah, they got time for a fucking
time
touchdown.
from what to miss another field goal.
No, let's stray away from the negativity.
I want 7,
No.
bro. I want 7, Jimmy.
Fuck that.
I want 7. I want 7.
Doink, baby. Let's go.
Yeah,
Good
let's
vibes
get
only.
7.
Good
I'm
vibes
with
only.
you.
Mel,
Not
I'm right
7.
with you on that. I'm right with you, Mel, on Tuesday. I'm right with you.
Another Calvin Ridley catch, though. We take that one. We're at 4. We need 2 more.
Yeah, we'll take that all day.
Oh, pass interference or something. This has to be.
No, we
Yeah.
don't need that shit. We're fine. All right.
Could have used that
Let's
Calvin Ridley
fucking
catch.
go, man.
But we'll take, whatever. Whatever.
I don't see why we don't just keep betting the. Look, I know that
No, I
My
need
new
points
friend-
for my. I don't have settle down. I'm not. First of all, you've seen me.
Oh,
hyped
we
up.
got
This
the
isn't
over, so you
Dave
need
hype
to
up.
fuck that settle down.
I have
shit.
the. I don't give a fuck who wins the game. Actually, I kind of do
Yeah.
for the contest, but I'm dead in the contest. It doesn't matter.
Oh man, I was
Who the
about
fuck
to say
wins
something negative about Rich, but I went back to look at some of his comments. That's so funny. He wrote, "This is what happens in the under. We see baby pictures." That's funny, Rich.
Well, I wasn't
That's
I was
really
like
funny.
5 years old there. I was far from a baby. You see that head? That
No,
ain't a
but-
head of a baby.
It's a really funny line, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still,
It's
I
like
think the Jaguars are
they had the
really-
package already. It was baby pictures.
You
on
want
there.
to be honest with you? Showing that, I was surprised I didn't get more. I did that to kind of take some fodder, but no one said anything. So
We
you just ruined my joke.
We
No,
got youth
'cause
hockey pictures
no,
coming
you-
up next on the second half. Stay tuned.
Okay.
I want to see you and your brother and matching fucking Buffalo Sabres jerseys as kids.
They got like Dominic Hasek jerseys on.
I was the Hartford Whalers guy. Pittsburgh Penguins and Hartford
Oh,
Whalers.
yeah, Jimmy, give it to us. Give it to us, Jim.
First and goal, baby. Come on, Jags. Punch this in. Let's go.
Fine.
8 seconds left. Come on, punch it in.
Just give it to T-Law. He'll say, "Fuck it." I'll do
Oh
it
my
myself.
god, I think you fucked this up.
He's got like first and goal. I'm on a full starter.
Second
already.
and goal to 4.
Oh my god! And it's halftime.
No.
And they
Oh
fucked
my-
No way.
They didn't get in.
Hey, welcome to the Trevor Lawrence
The,
experience.
the fucking total went from 34.5 to 29.5, and Rich is laughing his ass off right now.
Idiots.
This is stupid.
What happened? How did they fuck that up?
You see what he just
Wasn't enough
that
time.
fan just yelled at him? The fan just yelled at his own team. They're walking to the tunnel. He goes, "You bitch."
Hang on, I'll
It's
see
like
it in
Philly
about 5
fans.
minutes.
Why would they not
Look at
spike the ball? Why are you
Did
trying
you
to
say-
run a play?
Doug Pearson won a Super Bowl?
Yeah, with the Napoleon
What
Dynamite.
kind of play is that?
What a fucking loser. Let's go. Let's go.
And it's still 9.5. That's what I thought my glory was.
And then they don't get the ball back. They don't get the ball back to start second half either.
Oh,
It's
Ravens
idiot.
get the ball.
Yeah.
How do you not
You know,
spike
it's crazy
the
because
ball?
What do
the
you-
over 28.5 is they're
You got to
offering
take
me like
something there.
they're offering
Or
me
get to
minus
the end
110
zone.
on it.
Yeah, get to the end zone like donut.
That
Soap
over 219.5 that you rolled with me, Mikey. I mean, he's sitting at 148. I mean, that's
Oh, yeah. And they're down,
Yeah.
so he's got to throw that ball in the second half, baby. Let's
they're
go.
offering me 177.12 on that one.
Oh,
That's
I
just a
like-
casher.
I'll let
I
you,
cannot fucking believe what I've seen. And if I walk away right now, I will be filled with anger. I would need to like smoke and go outside, and then I'd come back and I wouldn't be able to string together sentences.
That's okay. We've been there before.
But Sean,
How do I roll out?
okay, but Sean, tell us about where you're going, man. Let everybody
I'm
know.
going
in
to the
chat.
attic. I'm going to bust out some old baby pictures, and I'm going to get some jars of mayonnaise for Dave. He loves to see, and then I'm going
Rub it
to
all over
dive
your
into
head.
next week's NFL on Look Headlines.
Look at headlines. Is that what you call the show? Look at headlines.
That's it. Look Headlines.
Look at headlines. Let them know where they can find you, though, Sean.
You can find it YouTube, Twitter, wherever. Type in Look Headlines. You'll see my giant head.
Type in "look
Exactly
at
what
lines"
it's
and
like.
you'll see me when I was 21 years old. That's what'll happen.
Let me get a good look at that giant head, though.
It's humongous.
He has a huge head
Wow.
too. I mean,
What hat size are you?
Oh, I don't probably like a 9. I guess I don't even know. I don't
There's
wear a
no
hat.
nines, man. There's no nines.
I don't.
dude.
What are hat sizes?
There are
I don't
no
have any
nines.
hats.
12
I don't have
you
any
wear
fitted
hats?
hats.
Okay. All right, fine. That's
No
valid.
hats.
All right, but there's
Yeah,
no
I'm not a hat guy.
sizes over here.
there's no fucking nines, man.
I don't. What are the size? Are they, no, I thought they were like 7/8 or something. Aren't they like 7?
Okay,
I don't know.
Spenny, we've lost Spenny. We've lost Spenny.
Most heads are 7-inch
Oh,
circumference.
he's back. He's back.
Benny, what's your head? What's your head size, Benny?
What size hat you put on that fucking head of yours?
I usually wear snapbacks, but I think it's like 7 3/4 or something.
All right. So
Wow,
Mikey,
wow,
you
yeah.
got him.
I'm
ahead.
7 3/4. There's no
Yeah,
way
go
your
ahead.
head's that big.
Oh, you
Yeah, but he's got.
Let's stop.
Yeah, I can't remember. I have to double check because I always wear snapbacks, so I have to check my other
7
hat.
1/4, I bet.
That makes more sense. That would make more sense. Let me see.
He's got all that lettuce on top of the head, though, too. That also factors into the size of the head. You know.
Respect. And our guy, Sean Higgs, quietly bounces like the gentleman he is. I would like to say something, and I want to focus on making money right now, right here at halftime. But Sean Higgs is a class act. He's a class act. And if you guys want to run over to his show, Look Headlines, I respect that. Let's make money right here and right now. The live total is at 30.5. And that makes me want to smash
Oh,
my
yeah,
computer.
7
I wasn't
1/4,
on the
yeah.
over. I wanted the under the whole time. I didn't make it. I didn't bet it because I went from 43.5 down to 40.5. I felt like I lost it. Whatever. It's just not been a great week for me. It's been an incredible month for me. I'll deal with these fucking consequences. Now we have the total at 30.5 and the spread at 9.5. You have to think that the Jaguars are an angry group that deserve more. You know, with the game flow here, I'm not sure psychologically how they're going to handle all these missed opportunities. And I don't want to like wax poetic on the psychological effects of having all of these opportunities and coming up with a goose egg, because we could just sit here and just, talk nonsense. And I had family meetings growing up, and I know all about talking nonsense about psychological situations. So let's move on to how are we going to get paid here in the second half. The best bet of the night for me, obviously, was the Trevor Lawrence passing yards. I still think that's very live, and I'm going to go over all of the options here for the player prop market. Can I ask you guys here off the hop, do any of you guys have something locked and loaded right now for second half action before we go around the horn?
I got. Oh, go ahead.
Razor?
Third quarter over 7.5 even money.
I like that too. I'm on it.
Third quarter over 7.5. Yeah, my this Bet365, they put 4 to 7 fingers inside of you, so they're giving that even money's minus 120 each way. What's yours, Razor?
2 hands.
Even money 7.5.
Minus 106 for me.
Is it minus 106? What's yours, Razor?
His is even money, right? Plus 100, right?
It's plus 100 on the over and minus what to the under?
130.
Jesus Christ. And sorry, yours is Dave. What's yours?
106 and 122.
Wow, mine's minus 120 each way. Well, I'm going to be jealous and not force it here. Top set says Jags plus 9.5. Here we go. Mikey, you sounded like you had a plan. Take it away.
Yeah, I fired it up here for the second half. I've got the Baltimore Ravens second half plus 1.5. I took the over 20.5 in the second half. I'm kind of doubling down on that over. I expect to see some scoring here in the second half. I did a rushing and receiving over 72.5 rushing and receiving yards for Travis Etienne. He's already at 40, right? So he's just got to keep par with a mediocre game, and we'll be able to cash that. And
wait, let's go back to Travis Etienne, because I was thinking about it too. He's looked very good tonight, and the team doesn't. They're moving the ball comfortably, but he looks like their best weapon at this point. So I would like to just, I'm being selfish, obviously, here. I would like to. Are you using rush and receiving?
I'm using rush and receiving at 72.5. And kind of the reason being is that we know that, we talked earlier, I'm still waiting for that over 3.5, receiving yards there. And we've seen that that's kind of been the game plan for him right now. He's only got 1 for 13, but I think as things get a little more desperate in the second half, they're going to have to go and get a little more creative. They're going to have to try to find those flip outs. And that one pass to ETN was that desperate little flip out. If you saw it there, it was like that little kind of like underhanded throw kind of right up the pike there for him. And then he came out and he picked up 13 yards. So that coupled with his 7 carries for 27 yards, they're down 10-0. They shouldn't. It's all going to be kind of hinging for his rushing side on what happens with Baltimore. If Baltimore comes out and pops a touchdown here on this opening drive, which I think is going to happen, that's going to be a challenge for him to get the rushing. But I think the receiving is very much in place. So I want the
Okay, I'm in.
Like I said, he's already at 40. So I just need another 32.5. And whether that be rushing or receiving, I really don't care. I mean, we are where we are.
I just put a hundo on it, man. You followed me with T-Law. You better get me paid here with this motherfucker.
And then I went with the Ravens plus 1.5. They're a strong second half team. All year they've been a strong second half team. I think that what we've seen here from a team that's got zeros is there's no reason to believe the zeros won't continue. Now, do they score? Probably. I mean, I can't imagine they get blanked this game, but if they do, then these overs are going to be fucked. But then I went back and I took the last spot there. I took the over as well. So I'm loading up. It's been a good day though thus far. So I'm willing to put it out there a little bit. The plus 1.5 for the Ravens second half is minus 130. So a little more juice than I'd like. I tailed Razors over 7.5 for the third quarter, but I think that kind of correlates with what we're trying to do here. 20.5. We took an over 30.5 live bet for the total. So this kind of just falls in line as well. We talked about the 28.5, but I think we're still going to see that thing come into that 34, 35 point range. So I think we're live for all of this stuff here. And, I still have my T-Law touchdown. I might double dip that as well. I got to take a look and see what the line looks like here, but he was plus 700 earlier. At this point here, again, he's got to, he can't count on your field goal kicker to get you points. You're going to have to go out there and do it yourself. We saw what happened when they were there in the target zone. They ran out of time. They got sacked a couple of times as well. So he's going to have to scramble. I don't know that it's ETN that gets the touchdown. I think it's a situation where he's got to do it himself with his legs. So I'm just trying to figure out what that price is going to be for the touchdown in the second half.
No, I like that. I like everything that you're dropping there, man. Makes sense to me. I almost wanted to drop an SGP because if Etienne, I don't want to hope for touchdowns. I don't like praying for the fairy tales.
My SGPs. No, I'm with you. I'd rather, because the payout is so nice. If you just take a guy straight up, that why try to get cute with it in your same game parlay? If you have something else you like there, then you throw a little something on the guy to get a touchdown anyways, because you're still going to get a similar number that you would get to your same game parlay. So that's kind of the thought I have there. I'm with you. I don't like to put the touchdown guys in same game parlays.
Let's keep rolling here, but I like it. Let's hear from you guys in the chat as well. We're halftime. I think we have about 4 minutes or so left. Brizzy, are you looking at anything?
No, nothing really stands out to me. I like the over when we grabbed it at 29.5. It's the only thing I'm really rocking with right now.
Dave Rogers, anything you're looking at?
Rage and I were looking at the same thing. If I'm on the over 29, and I think there have been not a ton of scoring opportunities, but scoring opportunities that should have, manifested themselves. I'm on the over 7.5 at almost no juice for the third quarter. Third quarter over 7.5.
The real question is, does Lawrence have a FanDuel account? Because that fumble looked a little suspicious.
No
you don't
shit.
Clock it. Looks a little suspicious.
He didn't have time to clock it. In all fairness, he was struggling there because they had
That's
less
what
than
I'm saying.
7 seconds.
It looked like he almost it looked like he just meant to kind of lay a baby down softly. Like it was strange.
Here, hold on.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
I see this-
fumbling. Oh, I'm
I see
fumbling.
this,
My pussy hurts.
This T-Law touchdown in the second half, it's going to be 1,000. So plus 1,000, I'm going to take another stab at that. I already got him at that 700. I'll take another shot with him too. And at this point, it doesn't matter. He's got to get a touch. It's not the rest of this fucking team is garbage. We'll see what happens. I need Calvin Ridley to get 2 more catches too. So as long as they can get down there.
I've only placed one SGP at halftime in my career with you guys. I did it a few weeks ago or a couple weeks ago, whatever. I cashed it at plus 280 in SGP. And I'm gonna do one here. This will be hopefully my last bet. I'm gonna drop one for $100. You know, same unit size. I'm gonna drop one here, and it's Jacksonville plus 9.5. I haven't. Oh, I gotta press the button here. Sorry. It's Jacksonville plus 9.5. The over 26.5, and the 10 over 72.5 rushing receiving. Those three bets. That's a plus 275 SGP. And so I'm gonna drop it here.
Where's Etienne right now with rushing and receiving?
He's a
He's
40.
got 40.
I think that's really good. I was gonna say don't try to, feel like you need to don't try to push a bet, but every one of those I like actually. So
Is that
The
good?
last time I did it-
GP, I don't really do
no, he bet him down. He bet a couple things down. He had to have, because for a 3-leg parlay at less than 3-1 there were some juicy bets in there. Is the point?
The last time I did this, it was at the same number. It was this is plus 275. When I cashed it a few weeks ago, when I did my first one at halftime, it was plus 280. So
a 3-leg parlay at minus 110 odds. I don't have a calculator up, but it's 5 or 6 to 1. It's something.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. I'm alternate. It's alternate lines.
Yeah.
I'm going to channel my inner Billy Briz here and try to take a little stab here with the Gus Edwards to get a touchdown on this
On the
drive.
next
for the
play.
Ravens.
I fucking.
All right. I hope that's it for me. I would like that to be it for me. I just dropped that SGP. It's plus 275. It is Jaguars plus 9.5, over 26.5, and the 10 over 72.5. And then I also took the 10 over 72.5 straight for 100. So we're heavily fucking invested in this second half.
What are the odds on that? Tell me it's like plus
What's the
500.
only alternate then? Is the total, because the Jags are live plus 9.5, right?
The total, yeah, total is live at 30.5. I got 26.5.
Gotcha. So all the other lines are just regular.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that one 26.5 is probably like minus 300 or something, or something.
I looked at a few things, but I think I'm just gonna leave it. The only thing I really considered was Gus Edwards rushing attempts over 9.5 at minus
Here we go.
115.
There we go. You're encouraging this bullshittery.
Sounds
Weird,
like I'm the only guy that
But
came
just the
off
rushing
first
attempt, just the
touchdown
rushing
cashing.
attempts.
I think I
I'm
got
not
the
gonna play anything though. I need 2 more catches. Or sorry, I need 1 more catch from Zay Jones, and I need 1 more catch from Ridley to cash those other 2 bets. So I'm in a good spot right now. So.
You're in a
Gotta get
really
couple
good spot,
touchdowns.
Spenny.
Yeah,
You've been in a good spot. You set this. You're not. I'm reaching a little bit.
Oh, yeah, this
Mike, what are the odds on that?
opportunities
Please
here.
tell me. I want to root for you. That's what I'm trying. I want to know what the
Oh,
odds
it's
are.
plus 1,000, 10
Okay,
to 1.
well, that's what I want to hear. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Wait, Mikey, hit me with that plus 1,000 again.
That was my
Here we go.
that was my Billy Briz play here. Gus Edwards to get a touchdown on this drive. I had a
On
free
this
I had a free bet. From
He's
a single
calling the
player.
pitch. It's curveball, fastball, forkball, changeup. We're calling the pitch here. That's what's happening.
Okay.
I hope you hit it. I hope you fucking hit it.
Look, we invest
Me too.
in these bets and deal with the consequences, but we wouldn't be able to do this publicly if you guys didn't support us. So let's pull our drinks up and have a shot for everybody supporting us here. It's a first down Ravens here at their own. I don't know.
Pull the brown
37.
bottle out for the second half and bless this action.
You guys, let's bless this action. That's exactly right, Mike. That's exactly right. Let's bless this fucking action. Thank you guys, all you guys running with us. Step Back Jay, Londo, Abel A, Harold Williams, Michael Johnson, True Teller, Christian Hoover, Al Cervic, Gagnon, Franco. Thank you guys. Susie Easton, Donut Silks, Dan Kelly, Virl Video, Voodoo. Let's get this fucking money. Heard him. Oh, wow. Is that a catch? No, God, it would have been spectacular.
You don't drink the brown water as much anymore. It really gets to you. I love it.
You should. It's just the yakety yak, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't yak. I'm no pussy.
No, I mean cognac.
Oh no, I'm a Scotch today.
I love Scotch.
That's my favorite drink. The gout gets me. We got a new member.
No, but Christian Rivas, he was just trying to figure it out. He's trying to figure because he gifted the membership earlier.
Oh,
Right, Christian Rivas, he's the man. He's the man. He's just trying to figure out all the, the P's and the Q's, man. He's the fucking man. We love you, Christian. He gifted a membership earlier.
They should have caught that. Wow.
Robert Franklin talk about that Henny delish.
Also, Jimmy, I made a future in the NFL, $1,000 on the Lions.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know if you saw it.
Did you really?
Yeah, you did.
To win everything?
To win it all.
What did you get, like 30 to 1 or something? 25 to 1?
Are Goff's hands big enough to hold the trophy?
Plus 2,000. So 20.
I mean, I'll root for you, but you should have bet Dan Campbell to win Coach of the Year. I didn't bet it, but when you go on Razor's podcast, you got to give out a future. So I said it's a lean. I'm not betting it. Dan Campbell, I think.
Big Show. You mean Big Show?
Big Show. What did I say? Razor?
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, yeah, sorry, Razor. Big Show. Big Show's podcast.
You meant to say the best guy on Big Show's podcast has
Razor.
So far.
It was. Yeah, exactly. I meant to say that my favorite capper in the entire world is what I was thinking. Yeah.
Well, when I look at what was your future on that one?
Dan Campbell, it was plus 400 or plus 450. It wasn't huge, but to win Coach of the Year. I don't know how he doesn't win Coach of the Year. He goes to playoffs. He goes to the playoffs. He wins Coach of the Year.
What about D'Amico Ryans?
The problem. Here's the problem. You have to go to that's the bet you have to go to the playoffs for. You really do. That's that kind of a prerequisite.
Houston has a chance to sneak into the playoffs.
Yes, D'Amico Ryans is my favorite coach right now in the NFL for what he's doing.
Well, Razor, let me say this.
He's also an old Niner. But anyways.
Regardless of the bet, the fact that you go on a stream and have to make a future bet and you put $1,000 on it deserves respect.
Hey, you bet your bet. I didn't bet my bet.
Yeah, they got it scheduled. They play the Vikings twice, and then they play the Cowgirls once. So they're definitely going to get a home playoff. Anything can happen there. I'm hoping they play the Eagles next. They can beat the Eagles. Their defense can get the Hurts, I believe, and then anything can happen there in the NFC Championship. And then by the time I get to the Super Bowl, we can hedge. We'll have a little fun Super Bowl party.
You'll probably have to hedge a little earlier, but I respect it very much.
I do.
No, I wouldn't hedge until the Super Bowl.
Was that what you gave out on? Did you give that out on a show? Was that the one?
Yeah, he gave it on Big Shows.
Yeah, on the podcast.
Yeah, the thing about it is the way I love the structure he has. It's actually a brilliantly put together. Guys, go watch it. By the way, but I told everyone I don't know what he's bet
ask you. He just tells you to bring a future, and he asks you random questions.
Let's go.
It's awesome. But I told him I'm going to tell your audience I'm
huge
not betting
stop.
My future.
Huge fucking stop.
Needed that.
Must fucking needed for all of our action.
Yeah, come on, Jags. Need a fucking touchdown here, man.
God, Trevor Lawrence, such a fuck up. But I don't mean to. It's not even Lawrence. I blame fucking Peterson, fucking ass clown.
Well, let's get a quick touchdown. How about that? Let's get a quick touchdown, real quick.
Well, I have god damn, too many bets in this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're only offering me on the fuck. Let's go unsettled.
There was a flag. It's probably false start. Or it can't be false start. They would have blown it dead.
Jeez. I got $700 pops.
Shit. Was it roughing the kick? They're doing the fucking thing. This thing that's roughing the kicker, right?
No, it's Jags ball.
Okay, well, I don't know what they called the flag. It was offsides on the defense.
Okay. All right. I understand the look. I want higher unit sizes and all that shit, but I got 7 pops here live with you guys, 7 hundo on it, and we talk about the accountability for our action because people just give out plays and there are people in different periods of their life. If you're 23 or 24, if you're 27 or whatever, you're not able to bet the same way if you're older. But Razor going on a show where you have to bet a future bet and then putting $1,000 on that future bet, I respect very much. Regardless of my thoughts of whether to cash or not, is who cares? The fact that he legitimizes the shit that he's a part of, I love. I fucking love Razor. I love. So I don't get, who cares what I think about the fucking bet? You go on a show where you have to make a future and you put a fucking K on it. And that deserves a fucking shot. You're a fucking man. That's
And a fucking guy.
Yeah, I love working with you, Razor. You're the real fucking deal, man. Just drinks up to Razor, regardless of the outcome. You got to put a future and he drops a K on it. Fuck yeah, man.
Jimmy basically is saying Razor kiss $1,000 goodbye is what Jimmy's saying.
I'm not.
Yeah, Mike, you came at the right time.
I'm just kidding.
No, it's very humorous, but I'm not. I'm just I'm too tied in my own bullshit.
No, I feel you.
You're taking a shot. No guy, Razor.
I felt that's why I felt like when Big Show asked me to come on a couple months ago, I felt so bad because I told him I don't bet. I've said on these streams, I don't bet few. That's not what I do. I don't tie my money up in it, but that's a prerequisite to come on. So can I tell because I hate giving out any plays that I'm not. Jimmy, you know this. I bet every play that I give out on your show and everywhere else. But I told him I'm going to tell your audience I'm not betting this, but it's a prerequisite of the show. I have to do it.
I feel you.
Yeah.
No, I feel you. There's no wrong. Like you're completely legitimate. Completely. I want to work with you nonstop. I have you every Thursday on my show. I've watched. With the first time we hung out in San Antonio, I was like, this guy's a real fucking gambler. Like I knew that immediately. I watched the way you were gambling. That's one of the fun things about San Antonio is you see how people are actually fucking gambling right in front of you. Yeah. So don't.
I think it's ballsy too, but I think he would have taken that future even if he wasn't on the show. Is the kind of the point?
I don't know if he would. I don't know if he would have. Let's ask you, Razor. Would you have done it if you weren't on the show?
Yeah, definitely. I usually make one. I make one future a season per sport. I don't bet a lot of futures. I don't bet them preseason. I don't bet them way in beginning of the trading deadline. I always wait till the end where I can think I get enough value on that team where anything can happen. I don't want to bet a team where I'm getting plus 350 odds. I'd rather go to the bank and tell them I need a CD for 9 months. If I'm getting big money on a bet, I need plus money at least plus 1,500 or more. If I'm going to make a plus 350 wager, I'll go bet on the Eagles plus 10 when they play the Packers or something.
So you'd been thinking about moving on the Lions for some time.
Correct.
Which I will also say is also very, very indicative of how Razor is a real, not that we're questioning this, but is a real handicapper, an expert handicapper. He's betting against of his team's rival, essentially, or one of his team's rivals.
Oh, for sure. He's never been afraid of that. But, there are real handicappers and there are real gamblers.
Yeah.
Those are two different things in our industry.
Yeah.
We have lots of cappers that we respect that are handicappers, and there's nothing wrong with that. But there's others that are real fucking gamblers that are risking their livelihood and their families and all that shit. And that it's not a good thing to do that.
What if you're both? If you're both, that's the perfect storm, right?
It's just they're two big things in our industry. Because I remember when I came into the industry, I didn't know much about it. I was a comic. I was a gambler and a comic. I didn't know much about the industry. And the industry blew my mind. It shocked me. Like, I just couldn't understand this industry. Everybody wanted to be touts and selling picks, and they weren't gambling they weren't betting their action, because why would they risk? They're getting paid for their pick. Why would they put anything like that? Whole thing, that blew my mind. I couldn't. Like I literally, like with my friend Tim Reichert, I couldn't comprehend this industry. I was like, "Are you serious? These guys they're yearning to sell picks and not actually bet." Like I just
Well, if you do both, if you bet all the picks that you sell, that's what I'm trying to say. You're putting your
But
money
we don't
where your
see
mouth
those
is.
people. I mean, we don't.
Makes
We
no
don't.
sense. If
Well,
you're
there
winning cap or
are
Walmart,
a couple on stream right now that do it.
Well, but I mean that was not something that I was seeing when I started
I
in the
understand,
industry. What were you saying, Razor?
I was just saying, if you're a winning capper, you're going to bet your own plays. That's how it goes. If you're a losing capper, you're not betting your own plays.
Oh my fucking!
Oh, put us in the bag, Jimmy. Put us in there.
What just happened? Score? They score?
I cashed on Zay Jones the play before with the reception,
I guess
and
Jones wins.
Who the
Or
fuck up
gets
out
a
of here,
touchdown.
man?
who just got that touchdown though? I missed it.
Who? What the fuck is going on?
It was the touchdown for the Jags. I'm not sure who scored it. I can't fucking see
Jamal
who scored
Agnew.
it.
Jamal Agnew.
Agnew, yeah. Wow, fucking Agnew.
55 yards.
Yard, huge play.
Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. That was big.
Jags are alive, baby. Jags are alive.
7 minutes to get
Jamal
the field goal.
fucking
We can do this.
Agnew. Get out of
7
here.
minutes to
It's
get
all
a
right.
field
We'll cash
goal.
the receptions though with Zay
Fucking go.
Jones.
I wish you could see my notes on this game because he was definitely one of the guys that was.
Were they
right
dick
there.
pics?
Sneaky
Is
play,
it like,
sneaky play,
is it
yeah.
like super bad where it's just
Oh wow.
Another fucking shot. Let's go, Jags.
Yeah, activated off the IR. Wow.
Jeez.
Huge play. 65-yarder.
I bet you he wasn't even listed for fucking
Lawrence
props.
Cashes is over live passing yards for Jimmy.
236, baby. Where's
Yeah.
Jimmy? Jimmy's
How
off
many
camera.
yards?
He's out there celebrating. Let's go, Jimmy.
How many yards does he have? I almost
Yeah,
bet the
about
only
236 now.
236.
Okay, he cashed
We got
his
that
he
219
Yeah.
and a half.
cashed his pre-flop too. That was the one bet I wanted to take pre-flop and I didn't take it.
All right, well, we cashed Zay Jones 5+ receptions
Yeah,
at plus 130 as well.
Half is back, baby.
Yeah, let's go, Jags. You're back. Let's go. We need to stop now. We need to fucking stop.
No, we need a field goal. Screw the stop.
We got over 7.5 in third quarter.
Yeah.
How much time though?
How about a pick six? How about that? A pick
Yeah,
six.
pick
would be great.
6. I'm cool.
Yeah,
That would be the best.
fantastic.
How much
Yeah.
time we got left in this third quarter?
7
though?
minutes, 7:15.
Oh, there's tons of time. They can make a stop and score, and Jags can score
Yeah.
again.
We're
There's tons of time.
We might have to just have a Ravens
Tons of time.
touchdown here and
We're
move
greedy
on.
as fuck. We want it now.
Three now. I'm okay
want
with
it now.
now.
Let's fucking
Three
go.
now.
I want the spread.
No, I got you. We can all do this.
3 and out, muff punt. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, come down, score again, take the lead. Let's go.
Yeah, block punt.
Win.
We got all sorts of options. I mean, the world's our oyster. Let's go.
All right, let's go, baby. Big play.
Total at? What's the total at? 33.5.
We like that.
That makes sense.
Billy Briz.
Hell yeah. A little total action.
Hey, Mike, cash your T-Law live bet.
That was your T-Law live bet, Jimmy the Bag. I'll cash that with you, my guy.
Yeah,
I said, wait a minute, Jimmy's out of the comfort zone, and that makes me want to jump in there. I love the look, man. That was a great cash. Nice job.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
love it.
Now, Etienne was not involved.
Well, he had one rushing attempt, but then they bopped a 60-yarder down the field. So, I mean, in all fairness.
Closer game now, though. If they make a stop here, they'll use them a bit more, and they still use them in the pass game, I would assume. So, lots of time for Etienne. How many more yards?
Why I don't like the Ravens winning anything, even though like I like the Ravens team and just the culture is good. Lamar Jackson's not a winner. Like he can't go down the field. Like right now, like Tom Brady or I mean any like winner would go down the field right now and know that they have to score. I don't trust Lamar Jackson to do that. I just don't.
He's not. No, I hear you. But
he doesn't have the eye of the tiger. Is the thing.
Their game is a keep the clock moving type of game. But that being said, the last game was a shootout. He was in there throwing touchdowns. So
hey, look who gifted a membership.
Fucking Jeff Money, man. Jeff Money in this motherfucker. Look, I gotta get some brown in the drink now, Mikey.
Yeah, you know who
Jeff
that is.
Money.
We all know who that is. Cheers. Let's go.
Jeff Money.
We'll give a cheers to my bro. He won it up last night in the UFC. He can afford it. Let's go, Jack.
After last night, Billy, I'm talking to you right now. If there's a new guy that you need to fucking affiliate yourself with for UFC, it's fucking Mike's brother. He knows. He went LFA. He comes on the Friday night stream. I don't bet UFC on LFA on our stream. Were you there on Friday? You were there.
Yeah, for a little bit. I mean, I did fine yesterday.
We went 4-1 in LFA. 4-1 on the stream.
On the UFC card, the only 2 losses I had was Kobe money line.
Well, the UFC card, he won $1 billion. So I mean, it was.
The UFC card that UFC card yesterday.
The UFC.
I should have destroyed that 219.5, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
Everything
Jimmy, I was thinking the same thing. Like, what? I threw half a unit on it, but I should have. I love the player props too.
I don't like player props. I don't ever want to bet them. So when I bet them, I think
That's exactly why when you said that, I was like, I got to jump on this thing. There's no fucking way.
My God, Lamar Jackson! Oh my God, did you see that? He made them look like children.
I'm gonna take another shot in honor of Harper. She had her winter recital.
Oh, how did it go?
That's right.
She fucking killed it.
She crushed it.
She had a solo shot. It's posted on Twitter, and they usually give out a little a USB so you can watch it on your TV. They didn't have this year, so I uploaded it on my YouTube just so she could watch it on the big screen. So check it out on YouTube. Harper had a solo.
Fuck yeah.
Killed it. Shout out to Harper.
Shout out to Harper.
I saw that.
If I take another shot, you might see me leave soon. So cheers.
Where does she get her skills from? You or the wife? It has to be the wife.
Billy, we're practiced up from Thursday.
We've never heard Razor sing. Who knows?
It's not a sing thing. It's
like a dance thing, right?
Ballet.
Oh, ballet. Okay, I feel you.
And yeah, it's not me. That's all mom.
You're not a ballerina?
The cute looks for me and the ballet for mom.
Okay, there you go. If a girl looked like you, I'd have questions. That's it.
Hurt him. Injure him.
Like
right. You never see me do a little.
Whoa. Like Mikey Margin.
What happened?
Like Mikey the Martian. Actually, we can understand you.
There's
So.
only one guy here that can root for injuries, Jimmy, and that's
Sorry.
not to be you then.
Sorry. My fault.
I like it. I like this Jimmy the Bag we're seeing here tonight. It's all about getting paid. You can tell the stakes are high. The boys are ready to rock.
Christmas time, Mike. You got to order the gifts tomorrow, and well, for me tonight, midnight.
The deal's real. That's good.
Yeah, Director 97. I took Seattle plus 4.5. I haven't been watching that game, but I was on Seattle 4.5.
Whoa, that was dangerous.
I've never been I don't want to say anything disparaging about my guy that I put.
That's got to be Tucker range for sure.
It is. Tucker range is 65 and under, but
you know what? Fuck Tucker. How about that?
Yeah, well, that'd be great.
No, I know you.
Jimmy, make sure you pack the tissues when Ella does her performance. There must have been someone.
Okay.
The guy behind me, he had a sandwich, onions. It was bad. The onions got to me. It was horrible. I thought someone was cooking.
Oh, you were crying?
Onions.
I've got Ella's. It's just a rehearsal tomorrow, but it's from Les Miserables.
Yeah.
Do you hear the people singing the song of angry men? I don't know how many of you guys have seen Les Mis.
Well, how's that one go?
He thought about it. He's like, I know. Is that the one with Diana in it?
Are they kicking a field goal here? Do we know?
Or is that's
No, it's not.
Are they kicking
when
a
the
field goal?
beating of your heart echoes the beating of the drums?
Yeah.
Are they kicking a field goal or punting?
No, they're doing some
someone
stupid.
got flagged,
going
man.
for it.
Oh wow! Actually, no, they were. Yeah, flag.
Yeah, no.
Oh, delay game. So it was
Yeah, they're punting. Yeah, they're punting. Yeah. Wow, I thought they would have kicked that with the Tucker for sure.
Lamar Jackson's mouth guard was bouncing around his chin, up to his nose, around his mouth, around the chin. I'm not sure if he liked it or didn't like it.
Why didn't they kick
Lawrence.
the field goal there? That makes no sense. There were 38.
So I thought too.
That's a 55-yarder.
That's what I would have thought.
Wow.
It's because Tucker, man. Who trusts that guy?
It's
No,
crazy.
what did I
That's
just?
a bad
why-
decision. That's a
that
bad
makes
decision.
That's bad for any overbetters.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
he keeps walking up. What he keeps walking up. What was that? Maybe not that good of a kick. The 10. Okay, the 10.
Yeah, the 10. Yeah.
It's funny the way his mouth guard was bouncing around his chin.
All right, come on, Lawrence.
That
Let's drive
makes
him
no
again.
sense. How could they? How could they not? That with 38 plus 17 is
It's not a
53.
field goal, but when you got Tucker, what the fuck are you
55.
not even
I'm
trying for?
drunk.
Yeah, I would have figured they would have tried that easy.
That's insanity. I mean, why didn't they kick the field goal? Well, that's
Did the
okay.
wind pick up? Did the wind pick up? Maybe.
Who the fuck knows?
Doesn't
That's
look like
a
it
horrible
picked up. You're
decision.
fucking
It's the only thing I can
55
think of.
You know how many 55-yard field goals Tucker has hit in his career?
Oh, exactly.
Right,
Well, I get
everyone.
it. Yeah.
Every one. Like, what do you? What the
Oh,
fuck?
North Ender, it's a long conversation when I'm on tonight. I could drop it in a second, but it's a long one. Mel, no, I didn't really cap NHL today, like for real. You know. This what we do takes so much time and energy. You can't
What a
if you
joke.
half-ass anything, you lose.
What a fucking joke.
I don't know. I think everything's working out perfectly.
What's a live total at? 30.
We
I
need
want to know
Travis
why you
Etienne
don't
involved.
get a 55-yard fucking field goal there. That makes no fucking sense in the entire world.
Something's wrong with Tucker.
Has to be.
Herpes. I'm guessing he got herpes blow up.
Or
you know?
vaginitis or something.
No.
I mean,
There's no such thing as vaginitis for a man.
the
I think-
swelling of his
The
vagina.
lips. I get it, but he
Yeah.
doesn't have them lips.
His
I think it's
tampon was leaking. His tampon was leaking. This just in. Tampon was soaking wet.
Soaking wet.
that sounds like a rap song.
I got a joke for you guys.
Sure.
How are Tucker's asshole and my car the same? They're both leaking tranny fluid.
Oh, all right, okay.
Yeah, you like that joke?
Who's
Like
the
that dad
difference?
joke?
Dude,
Dirty dad joke?
one's got
I wouldn't say I
multiple
like it.
Appreciate it.
I gotta
Appreciate it.
break that one down a little
I was
bit.
basically saying this guy got boo food. That's
Well, you know
basically what I'm saying.
You know, a lot of people can't use the term tranny, and I'm happy that you did it here on our show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, transsexual fluid. Is that better?
that's funny.
Transgender.
That makes it
Transgender
way
fluid.
better.
Transgender fluid.
I laughed that time, Dave. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
did I. But
Yeah. I'm hoping that doesn't get us canceled, but it's not a picture of a bush or something, so we're okay.
I think we're okay. I think we're
We'll be
okay.
all
I don't think we can sell advertising,
Well, that one's
but I
gonna-
think we're
Were we going to do that anyways? We were going to manscape. Oh, bring on the manscape moneymaker on this.
Well, my sister says that the fluid option makes it more funny. So
No, JW. The whole point is I give dad jokes out and they're horribly unfunny. Do you understand? Do you
that wasn't a
understand?
dad joke, though. Dad jokes can't.
No,
This is
that is a
Dad
bad.
can't say tranny, right?
Did you hear my
No,
recent dad joke?
Dad jokes are like, oh, I was at my daughter's.
There would have been another word. There would have been another
Yeah.
word in there if my dad told it. So that's
Stop it. What do you call a spider with 10 eyes? That's my latest dad joke. What do you call a spider with 10 eyes?
Uh,
a daddy long legger.
Spider. That's what you call it. You put 10 eyes in the word spider, and it's called a spider. That's the dad joke of the day.
Shit.
I'll tell you
That's
what,
worse
cross
than
that one
mine.
off the list of materials.
I was gonna say mine was better for sure, 100%.
Oh, I can't get my mouth around that thing. Oh,
Mine was tranny with 8 eyes.
Jeez.
Let's get back to football.
Well, you boys are something. We're gonna need a pick six here. We're gonna need a pick six.
Oh man.
Oh, come on. Is that? Oh, of course it is. God damn it.
Listen, you don't want to have to depend on Tranny Lawrence to get this job done.
No, I have to depend on fucking Travis Etienne who's doing squat ass zilch.
I worked it back in there, Dave.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I get maybe it's not. Come on. I need the number one, Travis Etienne. We need the number one to do something here. Is he on the field?
I can't tell who it is. I can't tell.
The third
Oh,
and 8
man.
here. I
Shot
don't even know if he's on the field. Are you gonna call timeout?
Fuck
T-Law?
that. Fuck that. Oh, how do you not kick a? What are you trying to? Are you? What the fuck?
Oh my god. Well, we just hit the over.
What happened?
I have no idea what they're gonna call.
What happened? What are you talking about?
I have no idea. It's madness. It's madness.
We just hit an
Six.
over.
All right, let's just wait and
Fumble.
see. I don't know. Jimmy is so far ahead, but let's do it.
I see 4th and 8 incomplete. What is going on?
I don't know about it over.
Trevor Lawrence just.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That was an incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass. Yeah.
Yeah. But goddamn, by the hair of my taint, man.
Are they going to review it?
Even if they review it's an incomplete pass, I just saw it like a
fumble. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
intentional grounding.
Yeah, if his arm was going forward, I didn't see it. It was too fast, but
Oh, that's not it was a pass.
I'll take that
his arm was
touchdown.
going forward.
If
Yeah,
we need,
no,
if
that's
we need to, I need these points, so I'll take that touchdown if we're gonna get
no,
it.
it's intentional.
Oh,
It's
you're not getting a
intentional.
touchdown, but you'll get
You're not getting
maybe they choose Tucker to kick it this time.
They'll get good field position here, most likely.
I can't even believe they didn't kick 55 yards. I
Unless
mean,
his
I'll
stats
never.
Wax an 89-yard punt for some
This
reason.
could blow up in their face, so it's tough to kick out of the end zone. Very, very tough. This could be blocked or something could go haywire.
Yeah, they should just run out of the end zone.
I don't know about that shit. I would still.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. That'd be the best.
He got it off. He got it off.
Let's go. Let's get that Ravens miracle where they just run all the way down.
huge special teams tackle by the Jags. Huge. He could have gone off for another 15 or 20. First guy come up and took him down. Live totals at 30.5, spreads at 3.5. Why did I tie so much to Travis Etienne? What do I have to? I've got the same SGP and then 100 straight on him over 72.5. Okay, that's all. Jaguars plus 9.5 looks good. The over 28.5 has hope. The over 36.5 is atrocious. They're offering me $55, $56 on that over 36.5. Should I take that? At 17 points? How could it get to 36.5?
Mm-hmm.
I should take that. Don't you think?
The under?
17 makes it 34.
And then you're
right.
dead.
17,
Then
17. Okay.
you're dead. Then you're dead no matter what.
Well, no, 17-17, go to overtime and you cash.
Oh, the over. You're talking about the over.
Yeah, I got the I'm surprised that the over 36.5, they're offering me 55.79 on that hundo.
Oh, you already have it. Yeah, okay. There you go.
I'm
That's
surprised.
I'm taking Trevor Lawrence over 41.5 passing attempts live at minus 115.
Is Sean Hayes just gonna tell drop humorous comments in the chat and not come back on screen with us?
Yeah.
That's what I would do if I was a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, come back. Be a comeback.
No, but he doesn't have. He doesn't
Kim
have.
Kardashian.
Oh man.
Why would they be offering me more than half on 36.5? It's because of the 17-17 tie possibility. You're right.
Absolutely. That's what it is for sure.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's not enough money to bother with the cash out. Wow. All right. Well, 2 minutes and 21 seconds left in the Ravens Jaguars game. Live total at 30.5, spread at 3.
Third quarter.
Oh, sorry. That's it in the game. Sorry, my bad. In the third quarter.
Right.
The spread right now I have here, it doesn't make sense. It's 3.5. It's plus 120 if you want the Ravens minus 3.5. It's minus 140 if you want the Jags. Let's go into the player prop live bet situation. Clear all. Oh, there he is. And we peer pressured him. He can't just be humorous.
No,
He can't just be humorous on the side.
He's a Ray Liotta. If you build it, he will come. Let's go.
Well, you know You know what? He's money in the bank. Let's bring him back on, Mr. Sean
Rob.
Higgs.
I wanted to come in and talk Caddyshack quotes with Al. in the
We
chat.
guilt tripped you enough. Oh wow!
Oh,
Huge run back. Oh, sorry, huge run. A huge play for the Ravens. I don't know exactly what happened. Huge.
I had to
play.
come back in because of the Cowboy comment and the fact that likely still missing. We still need a reception from that clown.
Oh, likely just disappeared, has he? Wow.
What
How did
cowboy?
we-
What cowboy comment are you talking about?
I think somebody said he will come in because he's a Cowboy fan or something. I don't know. It's pretty funny. I
I don't
laughed.
know who said that, Mike. Was that you, Mike?
That wasn't me.
Are you churning butter up there?
Look at the guy
Amish
stirring
guy?
the pot there. The old
I was
Amish
turning
butter.
butter, turning butter.
The old Amish butter churner up there is getting it done.
The Amish
Oh,
butter. There's
man.
an Amish drive-by joke.
Oh man.
I would just say this: the Dallas Cowboys are fucking exposed. But you know, you want to go a step further. I get it.
Oh, that's our best. That'll be the first thing that will be our ability to stop Razor from stirring the pot. Is to say that he's churning butter. You've done
churning
good
butter.
work
That's what
here.
he says,
You've
churning
done
butter.
excellent work here because that might stop him.
He's churning the butter.
He's
Two
Oh.
mice fall in a vat of cream.
churning the butter.
The strong mouse climbs
Hit
out.
him! Hurt him! Oh my god, he got away.
He said hurt him? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we've
Oh my good god. That's the greatest play in the NFL this season. You guys will watch it.
I'll see it in about 5 minutes.
I think likely got.
I know. Jimmy's like live at the
Oh,
game.
by the
or
way,
something.
all likely bets just cashed.
I'm still at halftime.
Likely, baby, let's go. Likely.
Get in right now.
Let's
Get in
do
right now. Don't let it go to the
I love-
fourth
I love-
quarter.
I love
Get in
that
right
stat.
now.
Aguilar, 0 receptions. There you go.
What's the play clock? Is it 40 seconds for?
He doesn't catch babies, that Nelson Aguilar. He's a fucking scrub.
Oh, the
Take it
kickoff.
all
That
over.
was
I don't
nice.
care.
You guys
Score a
are right.
touchdown.
What a
What the fuck do I
kickoff.
care? Score it. Get in there. But don't be a little bitch and hang around. All right. Third quarter over. I think our live over bets are all going to. I think we're going to make money here tonight, but it's not going to be easy. And if
Wow, that was a huge catch out of Likely.
that was
How was that a
phenomenal.
catch, not an interception? Oh my goodness.
That throws it into mass coverage. Let's go.
Mel is such a poet. I gotta put this up here.
He's like,
She's deft with the language there.
I've seen what you're doing there, Mel. Good job.
Now that was a big score for you, likely backers. What the fuck am I doing not being a likely batter? I'm too. I understand the mistake I'm making here with these live or these spotlight games that we attack. If I've got a side that I'm attacking and betting and whatever, I'm too focused on that one side because on the Ravens, the only player that I believe in right now, or I think is exceeding his potential, is Isaiah Likely. I thought when Andrews went down, they were fucked. Likely's been a monster. He's the only guy I trust on this team. I should have had some bets on him, but I'm too transfixed in the one side that I'm on. Mistake. But those of you lively bettors, congratulations. Cash that shit. Roll it.
Take it.
Light it. Fucking smoke it. Dan Kelly in the house, man. I love when Dan Kelly rolls with us. You know what? We're in a commercial break here. And I don't get the opportunity to do this often. So a little commercial break. Get a little love for our man Dan Kelly. I think that our man Dan Kelly with his shit. Maybe I'm too drunk to do this. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Dan, you make us better. You make us better, man. All right. Live total right now is at. Oh shit! No, I gotta move over here. Clip. Live totals at 32.5. Spreads at 6.5. I think we can make a lot of money tonight, or we could make no money. We'll all be here to figure this out. We already cashed the Trevor Lawrence prop over. I think
Is
we
it
got
bad
a
when
lot of
5 of your last 6 college basketball losses are by a half a point? And
That's
Washington
just,
3.5.
variance, you know?
It sounds like my being on fucking Jimmy's show is half a
That is
point.
my 28th
Losses
college
every
hoops loss
time.
of 3 or less points this year. I
Wow.
had 2 3-point losses. Everything else,
Well,
half-
you know you're on the right track when that happens, so you know.
goodness.
All right, we are in.
Touchdown.
How do we bet this again? Everything's locked up.
I think we're going to make a lot of money off of all of our bets.
I agree.
But I also think that, and I don't want to, because we already made so much money off. Well, so much money. Fuck. Fuck. What were we talking about? We already made like $90 off of the fucking T-Law prop. But I think he's very live here. I almost don't
Cash
want
my
to bet
Gus Edwards touchdown at plus 140.
Was that your Gus? Gussie,
Yeah.
baby. A lot of you guys were running Gus. Nice.
Gus.
What do you guys think about the Jaguars team total over 13.5? They need to score 1 touchdown.
Under.
Sorry,
Okay.
burping in the mic. My bad.
No one else that's on the Jags thinks the Jags can score another touchdown in the game.
No.
I think the Jags scored a touchdown.
Look, the Jags.
Now it's minus 147.
Yeah, because everybody thinks that the Jags will score a touchdown, right?
Well, yeah,
They'll score a garbage touchdown.
I need them to score a touchdown. I just don't want it to be on.
They've left 13 points on the board already.
Yeah,
I can't.
they've been
believe
right there. They've had
Tucker
so
didn't
many.
shoot
They
that
should have
fucking-
been winning this game right up until that point.
I mean, this game could easily be 20-20 right now.
How do you have a
Yeah.
55-yard field goal and you're not pulling Tucker? And Tucker has to be having problems.
Well, maybe
No,
the
it's
fact
Herbst,
that the other
man.
guy,
It's Herbst.
maybe the fact that the other guy missed 2 field goals, are like, you know what? It's windy. We don't know. You know,
it's got
I don't
the
know. I don't have the
Herbst.
sound on, so who knows what's happening.
There's
Sometimes
something else going on, as I'm saying.
you guys know, like I don't have herps, so in the wintertime, my friends who have herps have blowouts. Herps blowouts. Tucker must have herps, man.
Coxits.
I'm just guessing. But T-Law live passing prop 334.5. What did we get, Mikey? 219 on that pick?
219.5, I think was the number. Yeah.
Fuck, man. I'm not gonna take 334.5 like some herps clown. And for
the
those
most
of you
overrated
watching,
shortstop of all time gave ScarJo herps.
excuse me, sorry.
What?
Say that again?
Most overrated shortstop ever gave Scarlett Johansson herps.
She had. Well, you know what? I'm gonna edit everything. I'm gonna.
Who was a shortstop?
Who
Jeter.
cares? Let's not.
I'm assuming.
Okay, never mind. I already talked about transmission fluid and got in trouble.
Oh, all right, sorry.
Um,
I heard that. I thought that was a pretty funny
It's a
joke.
legend. It's a legend.
Jimmy's a professional. That's the problem.
Legend. These Yankee boys, they like to dip their pen anywhere they can to get that ink, boys. That's what happens.
It's the fountain.
You know,
That's what he calls it. His member is fountain pen.
I thought anything went on this channel. I got guys
His
getting
quill.
hammered, smoking weed. I thought this was anything goes show.
oh, it's anything goes. It's anything goes.
Whoa! Who's smoking weed? There's no
Not
smoking
herpes?
weed.
You draw the line at herpes?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's in the sesh.
Whoa. Let me
Minus
tell you,
122.
Mr. Sean
What's
Higgs,
happened?
where I live, it's fucking legal. You can walk around.
Yeah, as I
and
said, I
you
thought
know,
anything went,
fucking
but he got.
smoke that shit.
We had to roll it in for.
All right, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
This
I'll
ain't
give
no.
it a
This
fuck.
ain't the 1990s. This is fucking
It's a tobacco
2022.
pipe. This is all tobacco.
Now you got me too high.
Oh, we gotta get Razor a little like a yellow coat to go into Gordon Fisherman.
All right, I'm on the Jags to score another touchdown.
I like that. Did you say Gordon Fisherman?
Yeah, the Gordon Fisherman. Look at him.
Gordon Fisherman, the fucking
Who's
Mike,
Gordon
he's got a-
Fisherman? I
It's
don't-
like Gordon Fisherman.
the fish sticks, the fish sticks
Yeah, the
guy.
fish sticks guy.
You never had the
What the
commercial.
photo, Dave?
I'm up in Canada, man. We don't know who Gordon Fisherman is.
No, they
up
eat
here.
real fish. We're
Yeah, you
American.
guys eat like. What do you guys have there? Oh, let's get some fresh haddock out of the Pacific.
No, it's like
Straight to river.
musky.
Oh
Straight
my
up
god.
oily ass fish.
Calvin Ridley, baby, 5 catches, 1 more for the plus 195.
Are you not
score.
I got
Go
both.
for it
I got
on
that too.
Which can't. Oh, this is horrible.
Or
Why
they
did
do,
I
or they
tie
go
at
for
10
it?
into any of my action, man? He's gonna get me right in the old fucking
Oh,
heart of
we
the
got-
khakis,
we got
man.
time. We got time.
Are they punting it?
That was they got
Yeah.
to punt it. Yeah,
They
they're
got
in
him
their
on
own-
it. Yeah. We just need another Jag score, and we're
You know
good.
what? Who cares? Even if Etienne loses and those SGPs lose, the live SGP loses. Oh, by the way, so
open.
oh, it was a bad pass. Trisha,
That's
what up?
the old Travis. What's his name there? Trevor Lawrence.
Quick
process.
drive.
Well,
Quick
Trevor
drive,
Lawrence, as
drive,
much as he did with
drive.
Clemson, it was a year after Deshaun Watson did his things. And then the following year, he played like shit. Now here he is with Jacksonville. This is Trevor Lawrence, what you're seeing right here.
Whoa. How sorry, you tying T-Law into Deshaun Watson?
Clemson. The old Clemson
The
days.
guy's terrible.
The old Clemson days, right?
And so what happened in those Clemson
So
days?
Deshaun Watson and Clemson get built up. They go out there, they play confident, they get the job done.
Oh, so you're not talking
Deshaun
about
Watson moves on.
He's not
Trevor
talking about
Lawrence
the weird
comes in.
shit. He's not
But
talking
then
about
2
the
years
weird
deep, what happens with Trevor Lawrence? He's hurt. He can't play. DJ U is out there making things happen, and then he comes to the NFL, and here we go. We got
Didn't Lawrence win a national championship?
Oh, this is nonsensical.
the
Don't worry.
year after
Let's-
fucking Deshaun
membership,
Watson
right?
was out there.
We
man.
Yeah,
got a
let's
membership.
not celebrate what Mikey's saying, and we love Mikey.
Yeah, like what are we talking
Let's
about here?
celebrate
Like, come on
Trisha.
now.
Let's celebrate Trisha M. Trisha, thank you for supporting us. And Trisha, we love you. It's great having female cappers running with us. Trisha, thank you for supporting the channel
Yeah, Trisha.
and respect.
She kept horses too. We gotta get her on screen, Jim.
We do, yeah, man.
Mike and his little green goblin, he's talking crazy over there.
Well, no, here's the thing is we hear Deshaun Watson now, and what do you think? If I said Deshaun Watson, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Arousal.
Massage. Exactly.
Arousal.
Boner. But Deshaun Watson did have a career before that too. You know what
At
I mean?
Clemson, he had a fucking career, and he got it done. And then who comes in after that? Tranny
Deshaun
Lawrence.
Watson
What
was
happened
CB
here?
Stroud.
Remember, was it Taj Boyd? Who was the Clemson guy that was
Taj
Bookmark
Boyd,
it and
yeah.
fact
Taj
check
Boyd
it.
was
We'll
down
talk
there.
about it next time, boys.
Yeah.
He reminds me
That's
a lot
not
of
a foul, man. Let these kids
Deshaun
play
Watson.
basketball.
Uh-oh. There's a sewer leak outside. I can smell it. It's horrible.
Oh wow, in Arizona,
Because I live kind of like semi in the boon. There's 40,000 people in this little town, but things still happen. Like internet connections go out and sewers bust, and it's the Wild West. You seen the cowboy hat?
I like your Poe Duncan bullshit over there, man.
Well, I'm from Orange County, so like I went to school in LA. Like I've been to the fucking Chateau Marmont. I've been to all the places when you came and played LA, Jimmy, down Hollywood Boulevard and Santa Monica Boulevard. I know all those places, but now I'm in the fucking Wild West.
Oh, he's done. This guy's done. I like that you were there.
There you go.
Justin Deep doesn't fuck around, man. Need that +4 for the Jags. Justin Deep is the real deal, man. Here in the chat, thank you for the $4.99 dono. We just lost somebody for the Ravens. Didn't look good.
Mitchell.
It didn't look good. Yeah, it looked like
I looked at his prop today.
You know what happens when you're a winning franchise, boys? It's called next man up. Don't matter. Playing these fucking Jaguars.
Which winning franchise are we talking about?
Speaking of next man up, what if Hurts is out tomorrow? Who's your backup?
What do you mean winning franchise?
Hurts is fine.
One Super Bowl in their entire existence.
I'll bet it tonight.
Bad injury.
I'll bet all the Eagles
my
bets
God,
tonight. I'm gonna bet them all tonight. Let me say that. We'll talk about more when the show's over.
Bet them to what? Bet them to what?
Oh, I got to grab my knee. I just seen that one.
To the over, the team
To
total
stomp
over.
talk, adjusted spreads, -21.
But that's because I think that Jalen Hurts is going to play.
For the game, not the season.
Just the game. Just a game.
Oh, no.
But let me give a shout out to Justin Deep, man. He's run with us for a long time, dropping the $4.99 dono. He makes big boy bets, and I love it, and I respect it. Also, my sister Susie Easton in the joint, she talks about Mama Bag graduating from University of Arizona, man.
Oh, that's right. Your mom graduated. She on the show when you came in. She said she graduated from.
I don't think she did though, Susie. She graduated from San Jose State. Like she shouldn't have said graduated because her husband took her up. Not my dad, not that not my dad's great shakes or nothing, but she didn't graduate from University of Arizona. She went to University of Arizona. Then some
went to
dude,
San Jose State. Yeah. Okay.
some dude took her up to San Jose State for the last couple of years or whatever, but we don't talk about it.
Yeah.
But
your mom's super educated. She's got a bunch of fucking degrees, right?
yeah, no, she's interdisciplinary, yeah, man.
Yeah, she's super educated.
But let's focus on making money right here, right now in this football game. Live total at 33.5, spread 9.5. I don't like making bets after halftime.
Me either.
I love it.
Tell us more. Why do you love it? Where's the angle?
Well, it's a shorter. You're dealing with a shorter. You're dealing with less variance, obviously. But if you're confident, there are a lot of times in the beginning of the fourth quarter where I take totals in it because I think that the other team's going to score and the other team's going to score. Like if there's enough time left, like I think it shrinks your variables down. Is my point. I love less variables. Love it.
I feel like with the live betting situation, though, them offering stuff that late into the game, they're just trying to bait people in.
No, you need to read the line. You need to read the. No, that's the point. You need to get a good value on the line. Meaning, like, well, this is how I kind of feel too. If you have a minus 133 in the fourth quarter and you're thinking about take it because they're sweating that. That's not you should be taking a little juice in the fourth quarter, I think.
And like also by this point in the game, you have a game script. You've seen what's been going on, and you have an idea of what you should be, attacking. Whatever side it would be, a player prop or whatever. By considering with you got 3/4 of a game already here, so you kind of know what's already going on.
And there are garbage touchdowns and all that stuff, but I took right before the fourth quarter, I took Jacksonville to score another touchdown, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
I'm holding out hope for us, Dave.
Jesus, do you see Lamar sidearm that like Bernie Kosar?
Wow, we're bringing it back to
Bernie Kosar.
The childhood. No, there's a special place. There's a special place in Jimmy the Bag's heart for Bernie Kosar. We're talking about this story a million times.
Is he just a Browns fan, or does he like Bernie because there's
no sidearm? I threw
his daughter
sidearm.
does porn, right, Dave?
No, it has to do with the signature that wasn't gotten and all sorts of stuff.
Wait, Sean, you seen a Bernie Kosar fuck tape?
His daughter.
Excuse me?
His daughter does porn.
Jesus Christ. Let me write
notes. Wow, here we go. Google. Here we go.
Let me copy and paste that one for later.
Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
Yeah,
looks like Bernie with long hair. I love it.
It's like another girl in some kind of squirt scene.
Flag.
Jesus Christ.
Committee man in the field for the defense.
I think there's some squirting involved.
Jesus Christ.
Unbelievable, Jacksonville. What the fuck are you doing?
How does Bernie feel about all this?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him lately.
Well, I'm sure
he
he's not.
Supports
He's not
his daughter unequivocally.
Thank you. You Mike. Thanks, Mike. No, you're right.
Mike, not even Mike from Mars, Mike from Uranus here. There we go.
Thank you, Mike. All of my action tonight, I'm very comfortable with. The fucking Etienne.
The one.
The Etienne stuff is gonna like keep me awake at night. I'm gonna have to go for a fucking walk.
Too many men on the field.
Oh, you're just seeing it right now?
You're
like 3 plays behind.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Jags are fucking so ridiculous, man. So much stupid mistakes, man. Missed field goals, fucking stupid ass fucking penalties. Just dumbass shit.
Fucking touchdown. They're going to score a touchdown, a garbage one or something.
I'm sure they will, but Baltimore's going to get at least a field goal here.
There's lots of time left.
Yeah, we need both of that, a field goal and a touchdown.
Oh, they're getting a touchdown.
If I didn't tie Travis Etienne in my bullshit, then I'd be sitting here laughing about to make $1,000.
They're getting a touchdown now.
Lamar Jackson making him look like it's fucking Pee-wee.
Yeah,
I got the plus 9.5s a couple times, which sucks, but I almost want them to get a touchdown so we can cash the live overs.
Cash the over, cash the second half over. Let's go.
And then you'll force God, I wish I would like to. I'd like to live bet. I'm not going to do it because it's the worst number, but I would
You
almost
want
want
to
to
know, you
live.
want to know why? You want to know why the Ravens? What sucks is their offensive coordinator should understand they have Michael Vick with a little less better throwing arm, but more moves. Like the guy can juke you out. They should design runs for him more, and they don't do it enough.
With Dave, like the state of the NFL quarterback so bad that Lamar Jackson just looks so good back there.
Down to the 5-yard line, score.
Need a touchdown.
Here we go, Billy. We're gonna get this.
They're easily going to score.
Walk me in. I got some live bet action going. Oh my
and
goodness!
then the Jags go down and score, and then we'll be fucking gravy.
Oh man, bacon toe is so funny. I've got a little taste of Oh man, I've been dealing with a little bit of gout right now.
Oh, do you have gout? I have gout. Want to talk about gout? Text me.
Like a little touch of the gout.
Is gout good? Because Dave sounded
No,
happy.
gout's
I got
horrible.
gout too. I got gout.
Do you have gout, really?
I can't fucking watch.
Jimmy can't have gout. Get the hell out of here.
Do you
No,
guys
I've got a
really
little
have
touch
gout?
of the gout.
Are you joking around?
No, I'm not.
No,
I
I have Jimmy. I have gout. We should. I can tell you how to work through it because I
would
have.
like
Frozen
that. I would like
bottle,
that.
frozen water bottle. Roll your foot
But
on it.
That's why
But
I don't drink
Cheshire
brown
calling
water.
it bacon toe. Cheshire calling it bacon toe is so funny.
Bacon toe.
I don't have it on the toe. I have it on the ankle, which is worse. You
That is
can't walk.
You have it
when
on
it's
the
your
ankle?
Yep.
I didn't even know that that's something different. Isn't
Well,
that
the
gangles?
gout is
or something?
arthritis. but
Ankles.
It's
That's different.
no, I don't have cankles. I have skinny ankles. That's the point. But
I don't know that.
I'm not going to get into this, Jimmy. I'll talk to you about it. We'll talk about it.
Let's talk privately. Let's talk privately.
No, I
as
gotta go. How do you get
45-year-old
gout?
men.
Is that from being like a drunk?
No. It's
That a type
actually
of
hereditary. It's hereditary, actually. Your body. So what gout is? It's a type of
Sounds like a good
arthritis
excuse.
where purine crystals crystallize around your joints because of uric acid, because of your diet mostly, and
red
uric
meat.
acid is in red meats, booze, shellfish, all the good stuff, cheese.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I'm just a giant swollen gout monster.
Well, no,
Yeah.
Meat.
It's-
You
meat,
don't. You have
cheese,
no
and
gout.
shellfish.
You have no gout.
booze hurts
No.
it too, big time.
None. So what do you think it is about
I'm
Sean's
a healthy
diet?
fat guy, Jimmy.
No, but you're an interesting overweight.
Well, Sean
man.
eats cheese pizza and plain hamburgers with nothing on them, and tuna fish sandwiches. That's all he eats.
That
guy.
sounds okay to me. I
But
think we
tuna
need to
fish is horrible
research
for gout.
why he
Can-
doesn't have gout.
I just had my wife made me 6 cans of tuna today.
I've
She said,
never
"How
had a
nice." You make the
banana
whole-
before. What
Six
do you
cans? Well, not just for one meal. It's in a you put in a
Over
bowl
2
or
meals.
plastic and-
Okay.
yeah, that'll be. I had it for
What do you eat?
breakfast.
Half
and
the loaf of bread with it? Do you have crackers with it or
No, I
bread?
just put on a roll twice a day, breakfast.
Big
and
stop.
lunch.
Oh, you
Big
have breakfast?
Fourth and
Big
goal.
stop.
Stop.
Field goal.
We should be talking about the football game,
Field goal.
but also respect to Cheshire. He says Kyle Kinane's bit about bacon toe. I haven't heard Kinane's bit on bacon toe, but bacon toe.
That's a
sounds
funny
so
name.
funny. It's so funny. But I don't like the
bacon's great, by the way.
crystallized
Yeah.
issues with my.
Get a field goal and then get a fucking touchdown. Let's go.
Yeah,
Please.
it all worked perfectly. Hey, they brought in Justin Tucker for this one.
Oh, good. Oh, well, I'm fucking glad.
Oh, jeez.
Hope he misses that fucking
Why
bitch
keep the
ass.
best
What are
fucking
they
guy on
doing?
the bench?
55 yarder. I probably lose my bet just out of principle. 55-yarder, and they don't fucking bring him in.
We're gonna get.
Why I was so.
Looks like the fucking skeleton guy from A Nightmare Before Christmas. You fucking bastard.
Kick is up and it's good. Let's go, boys.
You know, one
You're
of the
gonna get-
mistakes that we all make that in gambling, and I make too, is that you see something you expect it to continue. And we watched Etienne look good in the first half, and I was like, he looks healthy, he looks ready to go, and he's holding me back from a huge score.
I need drinks.
know.
I'll be back.
Yeah, go get it. Oh wait, no, he's at 48. I need
I'll tell you
Travis
what, I
Etienne
saw-
on this drive.
I saw Jacksonville struggling to score, and I figured that would continue. So here we go. 7 points. Now we're going into this fourth quarter. Maybe a big opportunity. We need them to score for this over. 27-28 was the magic number we were flirting with here, but let's go, boys.
Yeah,
I've
let's
got
get a nice-
$200 tied into this fucking Etienne bullshit.
You know,
I've
Jacksonville's so stupid. They could just continue to run this thing, pass it off, short passes to ETN, come down there, get a touchdown, be 20-14, and then watch fucking Lamar Jackson just run this thing out and drain the clock, get a field goal to finish the game. That's what I'm thinking here. Let's go. We got our ETN cashes. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's see what happens, man. God, I hate us. Fuck, it's a bane of the existence of people on camera. It's fucking sounds such a dunce, you know. And it was the first thing that Pete Loshak said to me. He's like, "You say too many times now. You're thinking, right? When you're thinking, and you haven't computed how exactly you want to say everything, but it does make you sound."
It's a sentence crutch. It's a sentence crutch to get to the next possible. You know, it's
Yeah, you're supposed to say something like "well" or "so" or I don't know, make a noise.
You know,
while
you're
thing, Jim, I get it.
talking,
I understand what you do.
pivot
Like,
back to gout,
where am I?
You know, pivot back to gout while you're figuring out the next thing to say, and it's all good.
Chris, old bacon toe, old crystallized foot, old crystal toe. Look at this. Your man, our guy, Jeff Money, dropping $2. Write it down, Peter. God, Jeff been in the game for a while, man. Has he really been in the game since those days?
We loved the Write It Down, Peter segments back in the day, man. It was always funny there. You used to get all the Write It Down, Peter. It was fun, dude. We had a lot of fun with that.
I miss working with Peter every Tuesday. I imagine I'll do that as soon as the regular season's over. I miss him. I miss him very much.
Where is he?
Well, he's in Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy, you know. But
oh yeah, I know that. But I mean, I saw him on here before. He was on the channel.
Oh, I could ask him to come here. I just want him. You know what? He's ready to rock with us, and we need him badly for Pubapalooza. I mean, if I ask him to be here on the live screen, he'll be here. But does he want to be here? That's the tricky angle. Because everybody on screen here wants to be here, and it's important. And I know if Pete watched me saying this, he would be kind of uncomfortable. We love Pete enormously, and he's starting to understand how much love there is for him. But I also don't want to push him. And he was doing he's a long sleeper.
AKA.
He's a long sleeper. Sean, you know what a long sleeper is?
No, fill me in.
So Pete, when he's done work on Friday, he would like to sleep till Sunday.
Okay.
Now, Sean, I said that's borderline depression, but
it could be
beauty sleep. Why do you think he's so beautiful?
He is beautiful.
Maybe he's just like, but like I did videos with Pete a while back. I mean, like 10 years ago, a while back. And I met him for the first time out in Vegas. And listen, Pete, he's quirky. He's definitely a character, like, I don't know why he wouldn't come on because he's good on here. But,
no, he would come on. Anytime I ask him to come on, he comes on. I mean,
but I understand, like, if you just, because I get like that too, like, whatever. I just don't want to be bothered. I get it.
I'll tell you what, I've reached out to him a few times, and he's been like, dude, for you, whatever you want, when you want me on, what do you want me to do? I love the attitude, like the go get it, let's get it done type of thing. But you also got to respect a guy that wants to have a little time to do his own thing as well. And
because I had always asked him, like, I was like, whenever I went down to the fan cave, like, I get it, like, once, twice a month. I'm like, come on down. I got the fan cave. And I'd always get two. I said, I got an extra room. Just come, crash. I always had 2 rooms.
Well, tell us more about this fan cave.
Oh, yeah, Bally's AC, bro. Billy, you been to Bally's AC? The fan cave? Fabulous. I love the fan cave. No, you're not big Bill. Billy, you don't slum over to Bally's Wild West?
Oh, my God. It's game over. It's game over, friends.
What happened? We got a little Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, I didn't know I was on mute. Sometimes I do. I'm a weird guy. I like the Golden Nugget with all the old people.
Listen,
and there's nobody
Nugget
in
thumbs up
there.
to the Nugget.
And
That's a
there's
nice
just-
little book over there, bro. I'll tell you what. I love the Harris one. I'd go to my wife. She loved the Spot Harris. So I'd go to Harris. Nice little setup. It's small, but you got like the burgers and the wings would come right to you right there. They deliver them. But the fan cave was great over at Bally's, bro. I get the fan cave. It said it hold like a bunch of people.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
doesn't. It's. I mean, I had a bunch of old videos of it up on Instagram and stuff. I like the fan cave. It's great.
Are you coming down for the UFC event?
Field goal.
And tomorrow,
UFC,
Atlantic City. I was looking at that thing. That's right after Palooza, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a tricky one.
Oh, we don't care about the UFC event, man. We care about you guys being in the bar with us for round one
Yeah.
of the.
Gotta make choices here. Can't do them both.
Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. I hope you're ready, Mike Kim. I hope
That
you're
shit
ready
is
for
bad,
Jaeger
buddy.
bombs.
Yeah.
Cheshire.
We got a full
Good job,
stock bar
Trevor.
of Listerine,
I was
Razor. We're gonna be plenty ready to go.
4-2, 5-2, whatever the fuck it was. I lost 2 bets inside the distance because Tony Ferguson's a fucking cunt. And Kobe Covington, by then, Jose was on stream with this. I said, I'm hitting the withdrawal. So I don't live bet this fight. Like, I already got the bet place. Who gives a fuck? I lost the fucking Kobe Covington bet.
I gotta hit that
Hey, guess what, Billy? You know how I ended up on that fight? Covington. Of all the talk we talked about, we ended up on the wrong side. And my whole thing was the Trump angle. That was the whole.
Well, the co-main event kind of went a little bit different than what I thought it was going to go. Because
I had the sub in the other one. We smashed
live
that.
bet fight to start round 3 before the fight started.
You were there. Yeah,
I was like, all right, I could really give 2 shits less of what the fuck happened. After Shavkat won and he submitted Wonderboy Thompson and he cashed the inside the distance props and shit like that, I was like a sit back, put the fucking legs up, and let's watch the rest of this. That was probably the worst fight of the whole entire card.
Well, we need
the
Sean.
Covington one was the worst fight of the card. It was
Sean, we
very-
need you to. We don't need you. I mean, you. Oh wow. Okay. We would
I'm not
love
taking my
to have
shirt off
you.
and doing a truffle shuffle.
We need you. We need you in San Antonio, man.
Yeah, I'll probably be
Truffle
in San Antonio. I'm
He lives like 2 hours, 3 hours away.
Yeah, I'm nearby. My thing is like I told you I got the things for Billy Joel like 2 weeks before that.
Well, that is right.
So-
You did say that, yeah.
I don't know
That's a week and a
how
half,
I'm-
plenty of time.
Yeah, but
Tongue punch the fart box every night between.
need to travel?
What you need to do.
No, what do you need? We got you. We got you. I got you. We'll get an Airbnb. You can stay with us.
I don't know
That's not
if
the issue.
I'm going
It's the
if I'm going
wife
out there,
issue.
I'm going to take. I'll come out. I'll bring
Bring
either
the
them
wife?
with me. I'll get a hotel or something. I don't need that. That's not a problem with me, Razor. I just got to.
fucking field goal so we can.
I don't know one.
We cashed the over 28.5 live bet.
29. We cashed it. 29 and a half. We
Good
cashed it. We
Because
cashed
if
it all.
it's
Now,
see if it's their spring
Jag
break, I will go out
TV.
from Wednesday to come home Sunday. But my son's like, "Oh,
they
I'll
had
go,"
to
so I
move,
got
they
to
had
leave
to
him
move
home.
it up, which might be spring break. They had to move it up because of Easter, which fucks it up because we're dealing with round of 64, right? Or 32. Is it the second round or the first round?
I think we
First
should
round.
always do this from here on in. We should be first round at San Antonio forever.
I liked it last time because we were so zeroed in on the Elite Eight and the Final Four. Literally, I
capping
think the only
standpoint,
bets I lost that time was that
I don't
stupid
think
horse
that-
bet and the FAU bets. I won 3,000. We all won shit tons of money there.
But I don't think that
Absolutely.
quantity of action would hurt us.
It would. I wouldn't. It's just
It wouldn't.
it's wide.
It
It's
wouldn't.
more
We're
wide
all
open.
together here. I don't see why it would hurt us. I don't.
It's
I
more
think
wide
it's a
open.
perfect
There's no point.
spot for quantity of action.
Well, let me say this too: all the shows that you have to do, or we wake up and do, or whatever, at 9 o'clock or 10
Only
o'clock,
Thursday and Friday.
you have to do a way bigger slate. It would be a huge. It'd be like a 5-hour show.
We're gonna push it back an hour. I don't think it's
Okay.
I think it's manageable.
It's just such a great time of year to be betting. It's just the best. This time until March, right now until March is my favorite time of year. I mean,
I agree with Dave. March
the
is
weather's good.
Yeah.
Where I am,
You
there
know,
we go.
I was
You got
telling
baseball.
we had a couple over and with their kids or whatever, and they had that stupid DraftKings commercial where they're like At some point, it's going to be March, and there's just two people alone in the bar. I was like, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Like, football season ends and it's March Madness. It's the greatest month in the history of gambling. There's no more exciting month to gamble than March.
January, February, March are my most profitable months by far, and then April with baseball usually. But go, don't fuck around. Come on, what do you?
Let's make some money here. We got some time left here. 5:34. We need a drive. We need a legit drive.
We need a touchdown right now.
There's Travis.
Yo,
There's Travis.
shit, that was a great over, man. Time to go get the pen and paper and write out these Christmas.
We need more Travis. We need more Travis.
Time to get a fucking Jaguars touchdown right now. Let's
No,
go.
everything my whole life so based on Travis right here. Travis has.
I had my buddy put in a Jaguars to miss the playoffs for plus 880.
Wow.
Wow, I don't know.
That's a wild angle.
That is a wild angle.
Well,
yeah.
Travis does cash his over 3.5 receptions. That was a plus money spot. I think Sean Higgs was on that one.
Yeah, I think you guys are both on it, but I want more. I need
More
more
legit.
yards.
We need more yards. Let's go, ETN. Let's go.
They're gonna give him a garbage touchdown, right? They're up too much. That's the point. They're gonna give him a garbage touchdown, right?
Another one for ETN. I'm
Yeah, it's
behind
at
you boys.
59.
Let's go. We
Wow.
need 13 more yards out of this fucker.
Come on, Travis. Come on, baby.
Break one to the house.
Where
Come on,
Billy
boy.
left. I was gonna tell him Bally's down in AC, so they got the fan cave. I'd always get it for football. I get it like once, twice a month, but for March Madness, I get Super Bowl, and I book it like ahead of time. And they have no idea what they're doing down there, so I get it at a discount, and then like a week before they jack up the prices like 3 times the price, like just ridiculous. I love going down there for March Madness. It was great.
Yeah, Mr. D. I'm kind of thinking the same
Run
thing.
there, sunshine. Run there, sunshine. There we go. Well, he got fucking rear naked choked. Did you see that? Jesus Christ. He got raped.
Sean, how far are you from AC?
He lives in Texas.
Now it's not bad. It's about 2.5 hour flight. It's perfect. I'll be there in 3 hours. 3 hours away. So it's like being in Jersey. It's 2.5 hour drive. It was 2.5 hours. I was in Jersey. It's a 2.5 hour flight. Actually, it's like about 3.5 hour flight.
I need
Horrible.
14 yards out of Travis. I don't know if I can get it. It's important here. I got $200 on it.
Let's get
I was
it.
gonna go back to Jersey this week. I had to go take care of some stuff.
Come on, Travis.
Well, if you ever head out there for the weekend, let me know. I'll bring the wife. We'll meet up.
You're
Oh,
in
there he
Jersey,
is.
Jimmy.
Just
You got
fuck
a Jeff
Just
M came
fuck
in
him.
again with a dono here, super chat.
Oh, I
Just
love
fuck
it. Jeff Money in this motherfucker, man. I love it.
Just
I love
fuck
it.
him. There we go.
Just fuck 'em.
3rd and 10. I need Travis at 10, but let's shout out to Jeff Money in this. Man, Jeff Money taking care of us, man. Look at it's Mikey's struggling. Mikey's struggling to get the booze, to find the booze.
No, I'll get it. I just, Thursday was a lot of fun for everybody. But, when you wake up and you don't know where the fuck you are and you're in your own home, that's a problem, boys. Let's go. Cheers.
Yeah.
Razor, you in PA or Jersey?
I'm in Delaware.
All right. Ooh, I'm in Delaware.
Which is basically Southern Jersey.
Yeah.
Hey, you're welcome.
Okay.
We're the first state. You're welcome.
Whole game's on the line here. 4th down.
The
Fourth
first state, the one we want to forget the
I'm on
most.
second down. Second down incomplete.
I
I
go to McDonald's. I go to the dollar menu. It
Come
costs
on,
$1.
Trevor. Come on, Trevor. Give us some hope.
$1.15.
Give us a chance, Trevor. Get there, Trev. Damn right he got there.
You got there? We're good.
Oh yeah, of course he got there.
Let's give
Should've
Get
put
Calvin
this
Trevor
Ridley
on
garbage
pressure off.
touchdown right
one
now.
pass to
Get
Calvin
fucking
Ridley here.
garbage
Give us the
touchdown.
6+. Let's go, Calvin Ridley. I need this one.
Oh, he
Feel
got
on
the
a
way
lot of
big.
guards.
There's a whole lot of Christmas emojis.
He
from
got the
Jacqueline.
way big.
Christmas emojis.
Come on,
We need a
Trevor. Stop
Jaguars
being a little
touchdown.
whiny ass bitch.
Stop being a bitch.
Give it to Etienne. Put him right in the end
Fine,
zone. Break it
Etienne.
off.
Yeah. Oh God,
Yeah,
that
let's
was
go.
glorious.
Let's go. Break it off right now.
Come on.
Just like Taylor Swift said, break it off. Break
He's
it
not
off.
even on the field. Oh, that was
It's not-
close.
If it wasn't for Taylor Swift, I would never even found out about football. Thank goodness.
Yeah, I know. Trevor Kelsey's PR people are the most
That's
brilliant.
America's sweetheart.
PR
Everybody settle down on the Tay hate.
I don't hate her.
They caught
Was
her.
that oh no, he should have caught that.
Who?
That was a good pass and
It was a
Calvin
great.
Ridley?
Well, it was a little low. No, I don't know.
So Trevor Lawrence.
it was where it
low
needed to
ball.
be
Oh, no,
because
he
it was
couldn't have
higher.
caught that.
Like
Trevor
yeah,
Lawrence
he
low
should-
ball special.
you don't think he should have
shouldn't.
caught that?
No, I don't think so.
He should have never thrown it there. Actually, to tell you the truth.
Dude, he's hurt. I
Run
just
it,
saw that
run
hit
it.
he took.
You
He's hurt.
run it. Yeah, baby.
Oh,
But
that
the Etienne game, the Etienne props were a mistake.
They're going to score a garbage touchdown here. Let's get this garbage touchdown. Let's get garbage.
If they score a touchdown here, do they go for two? Because if they get a stop, they go for
You
two
have
again
to.
and they tie the
You have
game.
to.
Yeah,
That would suck. Actually,
You have to
I've
make
been
it a
stuck on
one-score
that
game.
3 times this year. Absolutely not. You go for one. Fuck you. I
No,
don't
you
care what-
have to go for two.
You
I
have
know
to.
you do. I understand the
to.
math works out. I understand that.
Because
they
they get the
will.
stop, they
They'll
get the
go
ball back, then they go for two again, then it's a tie game. You have
But
to.
they'll go for two, 100%. There's no question about it.
Let's get him. Wow. Just drop the ball. That's perfect. What the fuck?
They got to score though first. That's the biggest fucking thing. It's time too. 3:40 something.
With all
I mean, they
timeouts,
could, all the timeouts, 2 minutes and 1. You got the time.
I mean,
Yeah,
how
They
do
got to
you-
score though. They have to
so
score. though.
many
It'd be great to see him go for two and not get it. Let's go.
Oh,
Somebody
fuck.
fucking get in here.
What do we got there?
I mean, the pass doesn't get any easier than that.
That's a
No.
touchdown. No,
it's
he's
not
out.
quite.
No, he bobbled it. They said, and they're not even arguing it, so that makes sense.
Coogee Kent says, "Where's the Kraken, Jimmy?" I've cut the Kraken out of my life, Coogee. It's
They're reviewing this, right?
yeah, they're
no,
reviewing it.
they
Not
should,
a
but it
long-
was definitely not a catch.
The
100%.
Kraken is not a long.
It's not a catch. It's not a catch.
What up, Swiss?
Calvin Ridley.
Why are you challenging that? What a stupid.
I don't think it's a
fucking-
challenge. Isn't it an official review?
No, he threw.
3.5 left.
No, because it's in 3 minutes. He threw the red flag. What are you doing? Not
Swiss?
wasting our time. You're wasting.
Oh
our
wait,
time.
that's a catch, but then it bobbled.
No, it's not. Yeah, it was a.
Oh
catch
no,
where he
but it's
popped.
no, that's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
That's a
Definitely
touchdown.
not a
That looks like a
Touchdown,
touchdown
whether
to
you
me.
have control of the ball and it's over.
And then
Oh.
after he lost control,
I don't know. Oh, you guys might be right. Actually, that's close as fuck. That's as
Will
close
that
as
be
it can
number
be.
6?
Let's see,
Will
is there-
that
is
be
there
number
right? Is there
6?
right?
I
Is
can
there
use
right?
we're
it.
hoping. I have the touchdown too, so we're hoping to.
I just had a 6+ at 195. I just take
I
it.
had the
man.
5+ at the 115. Yeah,
Well, I also need the 2-point conversion.
Great flag,
I need the
Peter.
yards too,
Nice
actually, because I was at
flag.
45.
That was a
and
good flag. That was a good flag. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought it was stupid, but I like it now.
He doesn't
Eat
have
my-
control of the ball.
He does
He's-
though
he's
at the
out.
very end. He does
When,
it
when,
Yeah,
out, when he has control,
Right
he's out of
there,
bounds.
and
No,
because
but
he's
right
down.
there- Right
He's out
there.
of bounds.
His foot might be out of bounds. Back foot might be out of bounds too.
He's out. His ass is out. He's out.
That's pretty.
When I
close.
first saw it,
That's
I
not
thought he was
close at
out
all.
for sure. But watching it again on replay,
It's a good challenge. I don't think they're going to overturn it though. I don't. Think
Yeah,
it's
we'll
not.
see.
Fuck, get this touchdown.
They didn't call it a touchdown on the field, so
No. Nope.
no,
He's
but
out of
that's a
bounds.
touchdown. He caught it.
No.
It's- Oh, and maybe not. Is that? You think that's touching the line?
Or his other foot is.
I think the
out.
back foot is the problem that no one's talking about. The back foot
Yeah.
is the issue. Yeah. But now they're looking at the back foot. That's the point.
Yeah,
He has
check.
control there. No, he might be in.
no.
No,
it's
Ruling
not.
on the field stands, no catch.
No.
All right, let's
Okay.
go, Trevor
All right.
Lawrence.
That
Run
was
this one
close. It was close. It was close.
You just burned a timeout that you don't have.
Etienne's not on the field.
That was worth. I didn't think it was worth the challenge. That was worth
And
the
then
challenge.
incomplete. Now it's 4th and 10, and they're not going to score. Here we go.
Trevor Lawrence got to run it. He's going to have to run it himself. Be the hero.
It's the only thing
Cash
you can
a
do.
bunch of spots for me.
Be the ball. Be the ball.
Be the ball. You be the ball. If I was going to be a
That was their chance. That was their chance to score, and he dropped it. I didn't.
No, it's a big fourth down, man. Have some fucking hope.
Come
Big
on.
fourth down. man.
Kungala, Mungala.
I don't.
No, I do. I have hope, man. You got nothing without hope. I already cashed that over 20 and a half. I see it in my account.
It's
Let's
not
call
fourth
it
and
timeout.
It's not 4th and goal, by the way.
It's
Al,
4th
sir.
and
No,
goal.
it's 4th and 10. It's
Fourth
pretty
and
much
10.
just outside.
Call it what you want to call it.
They need a touchdown regardless.
We're all
It's a
fucking
nice
out.
5-yard pass. I love it.
Yeah.
I think that was a very arguable call, you know?
Ugh. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
On what? The
Touchdown. They
No
keep
touchdown?
showing it again. Yeah, they keep showing
Damn.
it.
That would have cashed Ridley's yards and the touchdown. Mother.
who called the timeout? Baltimore?
Baltimore.
All right.
Game over.
Show flag. That's it. It's not game over though.
It's not game over at all. I mean, what are you talking about?
We have action that can still play out, but Ravens are going to win this game. That wouldn't
They're gonna
matter
win
if
the
they
game.
catch the touchdown or whatever. But we have action that could still play out.
I still think that Jacksonville to get a touchdown is way live.
Yeah, they make a stop here, then
They make a stop,
possibly,
and then
but
they have good field position. They need to make
They're
a
not
stop.
I feel like the Ravens are
They're,
going to
they're
win the ball.
gassed.
The Ravens are going to run the ball.
No, the
Well, I'm just
defense
saying
is gassed.
whether it's likely or not, but let's say in best case scenario, they make a stop. They have good field position.
That was
Lamar
the-
barely put in
Yeah,
And
his
the
it's
notes.
Ravens
right.
won't care about giving up a touchdown. They won't give a fuck about it. Is the point?
Lamar doesn't care right now. He's not even his mouth
He
guard
really
hanging.
No,
cares.
they'll run the ball.
Definitely.
They're going to run. They'll just run the ball.
Yeah.
They need to. They'll try and get a first down to just keep the clock going. But
Oh, come on, hold it. Bring it back. Please bring it back. Give us a chance. Tell us that we got hope.
Was it defensive holding or off?
We don't know. We don't know yet.
Defensive backfield. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah, it's on the fucking Jags.
It has to be where it was in the back.
That's game. They're going to run the clock.
Still timeout factors, though. I mean,
it's
Baltimore's
true.
gonna have
How
to
could
advance the
it
ball.
be game? There's 3 minutes and 13 seconds left. It's not under 2 minutes.
They're going to run the clock out. I don't think the Jags are going to make a stop here.
All right. Well, yeah, if that's the case.
They burned a timeout on that challenge. No, they got 2 timeouts. No, they have 3. They have the 2-minute warning, but
I think
there's
I'm
a
taking
huge
Tampa Bay
missed
next week
opportunity
plus
with that
3.5.
touchdown.
Say what, Sean?
I think I'm taking Tampa Bay next week plus 3.5 against the Jags.
I can't believe Tampa Bay keeps fucking winning.
I like it.
That pissed me off today.
It's good for football.
Yeah. Baker Mayfield finds a way every week, despite everything. Despite being the scumbag of the league in every category, he finds a way to continue.
I'm
to win.
usually on Tampa Bay too.
I like
And I
it.
just couldn't do it this week.
Charlie Chips is asking with the hard R, if we are retarded. That's what he's asking.
The hard
us.
R.
Hard R, yeah.
One,
I think-
I guess I didn't see that comment, but
He says, he's asking if we are retarded.
I mean, I got all my.
But he didn't actually, he didn't put a question mark at the end of the.
You can say retarded, but you can't say tranny. That doesn't make any sense.
No, you're right. You're right. They're
Big
both
cock
retarded.
coming out of your mouth sounds dirty.
I
But
didn't
he
say
didn't-
retarded fluid. I said tranny fluid. And it's transmission fluid. That's what they call it in America is tranny fluid, by the way.
No, I know the score. He didn't question. He didn't put a question at the end of it. Maybe it's just a hard statement.
It's rhetorical.
Maybe it's just because somebody you meet in a bar wouldn't pose it as a oh my god.
What? I hear these. Oh my god! So
Lamar just ran for 50.
50 yards.
Told you they gotta run the clock. Yeah, the game's started. They don't
They
need more
have
time.
Lamar. No, Trisha, I'm with you. I'm a bad word block. Trisha said bad word block. No, I'm with you. I'm with you, Trisha.
Ooh, I jumped on a little Portland Trailblazers plus 9.5. They're down 116, 114 with a
So
second.
this is the last. This will be the last drive. This will be the last drive. They'll either bring it down inside 2 minutes or they'll get stopped. This is the last drive. Granted, no one has action on this except for me. So,
it's game over. Yeah.
They don't have any timeouts. They don't have any time. There's no way for them to stop the clock.
no, actually, you're right. Well, they'll have
It's
like
done.
15. Yeah. They can't. They can you
They'll
step
get
on
like if they make a stop, they'll get the minimalist time left.
like 20 seconds or something. Yeah, you're right.
If that.
Yeah.
Bills reopen
Yeah,
at
you're right.
14. They were 10. They were 10.
They were 10.
It's a 14 spot now against the Chargers. Colts were a pick 'em that are 2.
Boy, this is gonna be a big one for me, boys. This is gonna be a big one. I ran the old dickhead combo today too. The old 5-team favorites parlay, a little plus 369. Chiefs, Dolphins, Niners, Bills, and the Ravens. Let's fucking go.
Wow.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Do you only tell us about it when the dickhead parlay cashes?
No, I'm just looking at it, thinking here as I'm looking at my parlay options here. The old dickhead option with the Ravens. I didn't want to jinx it. I didn't want to jinx my Ravens spot, but let's go. I almost cashed out too. It was like $56. I was like, I'll take a fucking 4 of 5 legs of one. I haven't gotten there yet. What are you kidding me? That's all right.
Oh, Jim, I had a big bet on Jacksonville team total under.
Now we know you had a big bet on Jacksonville plus 3.5. That's why you gotta wait. It's not about betting early. It's late betting is great betting. That's what happens here. Fucking let's go. We saw the ping pong ball.
I didn't tell anybody, but I'm gonna take a shot. I just cashed Jacksonville under 20.5. No way they get there. I cashed that one. Thanks everyone for paying attention to me. Didn't tell anybody, but I cashed that one personally.
Oh, you kept it private?
Private
we love the butter churner.
Hey, listen. If you guys heard me at 11:30, I would have given it to you. I didn't make the cut. So here we go.
It's 5.5 mils that line.
What'd you say, Mike? I didn't hear you. You're on mute.
Justin Deep says, listen, tell me when the butter's done, Razor.
Justin Deep is making man-sized bets. You know, if he's not succeeding, then we're not succeeding, you know?
Justin Deep. Tough one tonight. Shake it off, homies. Not if you were on the fucking Baltimore Ravens, baby.
Jesus
Let's
Christ.
go. Let's go. I even said it pre-game. I don't think it should have been called Gambler's First Glance. The material and the information was flawed. Here we go, baby. Let's get it, Razor.
Also,
I can't wait
Razor.
total
I
under
can't wait till
I got it.
3.5.
Fresh Mondays,
I got it at
11
4.5
a.m.
and
Pub
5.
Sports Radio is going to be a lot of fun. The
I
boys
think
are gonna be back.
Razor
What the
and
fuck
Mike
is going on? I'm getting
heated
fucking,
up into a very nice little rivalry. That's what I
You're in or you're out, my guy. You're in or you're out.
don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know either.
All right, let's put this game to bed, man.
Fuck them. That's why.
It's I guess it wouldn't have mattered if it's the
Fuck. What the fuck is going on?
Etienne magic. Etienne didn't cost me anything. Looking back at the settled, I guess unsettled, the same game parlay. God damn it. If I just hadn't have used Etienne in that, I would have cashed it. Oh no, I wouldn't have because I had Jags plus 9. No, I wouldn't. And then the 10 cost me $200 there. Jags cost me the overs though. The live overs were live and beneficial. This was a horrible day overall for me. The one thing about being a gambler is, of course, bankroll management is paramount. But there's hope every day. I mean, that's what excites us to wake up in the morning. I was bad today. I can't wait for tomorrow. And speaking of can't waiting for tomorrow, I'm not going to look at anything all day tomorrow. You guys know my schedule. I'm not going to look at anything other than the Monday Nighter. I'm not going to look at a fucking thing. Maybe I'll look at a little NHL. I might make some moves in NHL. But other than that, I just want to focus on our show tomorrow night and making money tomorrow night. I'm locked and loaded here, ready to. I have the opportunity to make money. It's whether I can put everything together to make that money. I'm so thankful to rock with you guys here on camera, and also everybody in the chat. We have nothing without you guys, and I hope you understand the honesty and the realness with that statement, because it truly is that. If you guys don't support the show, we don't have a show, and we thank you so much for being a part of it. We're going to go around the horn here. We got a huge day tomorrow. Huge day of opportunities, as every day is as a gambler. I think when you're a gambler, it depends how you gamble, but for me, the cup is fucking half full. I'm pumped up. I've got a bankroll. I'm excited, and I believe in what we're doing. I lost tonight, but I'm so fucking pumped up to the point where I don't really need anything else. Now, I've got a family and 2 kids I love so much, and that's wonderful. But just indeed, man. You asking me? Okay, I will. No, you're right.
If you have money in your pocket, Justin, that's how you get to having a bankroll $100 bets.
No, Justindi makes big boy bets. And he picks the points when he wants to drop them. Let's answer this question here before we go around the horn, because it's important. Justindi says, what's your unit size? Reason I ask, because you do lots of volume. Hard to do volume with $100 bets. No,
Listen,
you're right.
If you pay attention, you will figure it out. It's not that hard to figure out.
No,
drop the big $2,000 bankroll down. I try to make 10 plays a fucking day when it comes to last call, so you can figure it out from there. Back it in, especially when we get to these spots here. Some spots more than others. Hey, you know what? We cash a plus $300 touchdown prop. We cash, maybe it's only half a unit on a $1,200 or $1,600 spot for the first touchdown, but that gives us the opportunity to move forward. So, nothing's going to be $1,000 plus spots for me. When I find those $1,000 plus spots, I don't get it done. Listen, I've been doing this a long time. I look back and forth. I see the numbers. I continue to pop more than not. And it comes down to having spots I like and being comfortable with the numbers. So you got to figure out the number you want to push forward and go get it done. And, when it comes to last call, I bet everything we throw out there tonight. We look at this spot like tonight. And again, everything that's put out there is bet as well. So you got to manage your bankroll, man. You got to figure out how you're going to do it. If you see that I'm a volume guy, you want to chase me or tail me and do what we're doing together, then put money aside, do the percentages, typically 10 plays, 11 plays a day. And whatever the number is you have on your bankroll, they're $200 bets. But, you know, if you want to go bigger than that, by all means, go get it done. We continue to consistently get it done.
I think the most important part of our channel is that we're not selling you anything ever. There's nothing wrong with the cappers that sell. I mean, we're all trying to.
I sell.
Yeah,
I do too. But I bet everything I sell. I bet everything I sell, and my unit size is $200. We'll say it right now, $200. And I bet I don't put my plays out. I put all of that one unit, but there's plenty of days we'll have $600 on a game. So this is real shit. This isn't little boy shit. This is real man shit. We're betting real man money, and that's why we care about this. You see, I mean, we'll come on here and talk about dicks and fucking tranny fluid and all this stuff.
Don't say me.
Dave will come on here and talk about all that, okay? But guess what? Dave and everyone else here, we're just trying to have fun, and this is real money. This is our livelihoods, okay? That's it.
Livelihoods, but no dick talking here. I just want to
We don't talk.
You think it, I say it, okay?
Just want to clarify.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm uncomfortable with all that, but from a gambling standpoint, what we're doing here at Pub is trying to say, can you be a professional gambler? Are you capable of raising a family off of those funds? Is this a legitimate entity? What is your unit size to be able to provide for that family? How much money would your family need a month? We're trying to answer those questions.
We talked about this, Jimmy. We've talked about this. It is. We all want to up it because we won't. And I don't say this in a bad way. We wouldn't need to do shows. We wouldn't need to do other things if our unit size was $1,000. You know what I mean?
No,
like we could do that.
If my unit size was $1,000, and I had, if I had to show in Vegas, let's say, like if I get a ticket in front of me, it's one thing saying, "Oh, I sent it in," or this is a Pinnacle. I've had cappers I've worked with who are like, you can ask me for the picture of the ticket or whatever for the accountability or whatever. But if we were let's say I was in Vegas and I had the $1,000 tickets in front of me for each bet I made. Well, I imagine that show would pop.
It would, but that mean that, but you can also take screenshots of your stuff too. Is the whole point?
We've seen frauds use screenshots.
Fair enough.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying what we're trying to do here is legitimizing all of this. That's all. We're just trying to legitimize what we're doing. That's it. I know we can take it too far or whatever. We talk about this for too long.
I'll say for unit size, like sometimes you see like unit size, it doesn't make it. Everybody's different, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's different.
But Jimmy's trying to. But it's not. It's not
Dave,
though.
People tell me put stuff on. My bankroll's maybe larger than some other people. UFC stuff, I might maybe put $100 on.
I'm going to guarantee you. Your unit size and bankroll is bigger than 90% of people that are here. That's the point.
But I'm just saying,
if you're betting $15 on the game, should you be selling picks?
No. Listen, I'm saying from the standpoint of Fraser, where I'm putting. And I don't know MMA. I don't know tennis or soccer. I'm not into like first period overs in hockey. I'm not going to put $2,500 on something like that. I'm not going to do that. Now, NFL, football, even college hoops, I have 20 games. You think I'm putting $1,500 on 25 college basketball games on Saturday? I'm not doing that.
Absolutely not.
I'm not doing that. I go, how am I doing? I'll start $150, $300. Things are hitting. My basketball record, college basketball, I'm 107 and 120 this year. If I'm betting 1,500 game, what do you think I'm at? I'd be on the street. I'd be on the street.
Your kids would be eating the tuna out of the can with no mayo.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care what I did last year in a sport or the month before. Everything is individual. Here's my basketball. It's nowhere near what I move on football. Because football I'm better at. That's just I'm not gonna. Player prompts. Hey, listen, I had the things for Aguilar, $100 each. Went for it big. That's I don't do that. That's $700. That could have been something better, whatever, So anyway, that's not a lot of money. Well, when you have on a weekend, like on a college basketball weekend, what do you get wiped out? You can get wiped out, have a bad weekend, put 25 games out. 13 NFL games at three times a pop, 5,000, a couple of them. I go 6 and 7 today. Still lose vig. That's a mortgage payment for somebody who lose $2,500.
I'll tell you what, I tried the bet one spot. Let me go heavy on it, and it doesn't work. I like to go.
Listen, I'm like you. I try to just grind it out.
Give me the same on everything. We're gonna go
up
and down.
Let me see your tickets. College basketball. Here you go.
The real point is
this
is real. What Jimmy was trying to say, this is real. This is part of
Penny's
our
trying to make money for
livelihoods,
what he needs
or maybe all of our livelihoods. Some of us, but the point is, if you're going to other places, we're talking about selling picks and all this stupid. It doesn't matter. The people on here, when they're giving out picks, they're betting them, and it's part of their livelihood. And there's no other place, there's no other channel on the internet that is that way. There's none.
The selling picks thing, Razor. I've been on sites since 2005. I sell a 3-pack for $34. I don't own the site, number one. I can't go in and change numbers around and. You know what I get on that? I get about $12. Now, I'm hitting 58% on sites that I don't own. That shows my record. How many? You think I got like 10 sales today? So what do I got? Maybe made $100. You think that's covering my 5-bedroom, 4-bathroom house?
It's your bets.
$100, $120.
He goes
$120 a day.
Nick challenged him one time on a stream and said, "Hey, you're bigger than me yourself." He said, "No, I make my money on my bets. That's what we do. More of the money is on what we bet."
$34.99. And there's people who sell. Come on, you've seen jokers come in here. It's $1,000, $34, $44 for my top game. Whatever. I get 40%, 35% on some sites. I'm not making $200,000 selling picks on sites. No, that's not it. Maybe if I want to live in a 1-bedroom apartment on $30,000, I could sell picks. Maybe that'd be all right. Not a family of 4. That ain't happening.
I think these conversations are extremely important.
Yes,
and that's what you will get with us is honesty and transparency in the business, and that we're sort of, we're all cut. I should say sort of. I should talk about myself. I'm cut from the Peter Loshak cloth. He's the one I wanted to sit beside and be around. And people made fun of his unit size or whatever, but it was just honest. He was just honest. He's just honest.
Yeah.
And that's all I want to be around is honest. And this business has none of that. And we're trying to build that honesty and legitimacy and transparency here. And it's going to change. There's going to be things that where you may believe. You may have an idea of an individual capper, and I don't want to say anything negative about anything in this industry, and I'm not going to.
Though you got some shady cats out there. The old.
Let's just talk about what we're doing here. We're gambling together. We're being honest together. We're talking about our unit size together, and we need to make it. Our unit size needs to be bigger, and not for you as much, Sean, as for us.
But you have to build it up, though, Jimmy. That's the thing. Like I told Nick, I said my first bet was in 1990. All right. Some of these people's parents haven't even met each other in 1990. So my way I do things is different. Someone's like, why sell picks? Well, if someone's going to give you 35, 40, 50, 60,000 a year for doing something you already do, right? You're doing the work. And again, this goes back to when sports betting was just in Vegas, and you could get on the site and, I could make a little extra money doing something I was already doing. I'm doing the work for myself. Why wouldn't I do that? Why, Now today's a little more different. You see, I don't know. It's just different. I feel like it's a weird topic, Jimmy, right? Because people think it's like, the old boiler room days. Like, oh, look at this. I don't bet. I just sell picks. I've been betting a long time, and I don't bet the most. I never say I bet the most. We were talking about teasing and going through zeros. I don't. I do that. Everybody's their own person. No one's going to do it the same way,
Goddamn
right?
right.
I mean, I said that early in the show. People are like, "Oh, here comes the rant," but it
You got to
is.
figure out what works for you too, though, right? I mean, it's all about that at the end of the day.
Yes.
If you want to be the one guy that bets one play and you want to put 10 grand on it, God bless you.
Go
Good
for
luck
it.
to you,
Right?
but
But I'm like you, Mike. Anytime I've ever been like, "Oh, I'm smashing this one," it's always a loser.
it's a loser.
All those. I know those. They stick out. They're always huge losses. That's a never. But just slow, steady. I'm happy.
Grind.
I'm happy.
Grind
You're
every
not.
day.
You're not in competition with anybody. We're not in competition with each other. You're just trying to
No.
make our little money. Get what we need to get.
If,
Take
if
care of what
your
we got to take care of.
friends, if your friends are losers, if your friends are winning, you know, I mean, why wouldn't you want to be? The whole jealousy in the industry is so
I don't
fucked up
get-
to me.
It's bizarre.
It's
is
so
absolutely
bizarre.
bizarre.
But in every angle of life, you want your friends to be succeeding. You want everybody around you to be succeeding in life. But let's, we'll continue this conversation as we move forward in gambling. But these are important conversations. And right now at 11:41 p.m. Eastern, with the Monday card.
Listen,
waiting
Matthew
for-
says $100,000 a year is enough. I left, that I was making about like 150, 170 grinding there and getting paid from the sites. I left Jersey. I'm like, I can't do this. It's cheaper in Texas. I had to pay for college for my son going to the senior. Daughter's going to be a freshman next year. I moved. I couldn't afford to live there making that kind of money. It's not a lot of money, but you bust your fucking ass to make that. Damn right you do. It ain't
Yeah.
freaking easy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's the taxation in different spots is really
nuts.
tricky. It's really tricky.
Especially in Jersey. Taxes.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy. They got a local. Who knew they had a local tax out there? I mean, that's what happens here. You get
Their
whacked.
taxes got taxes for taxes.
You guys don't even know. You guys don't even know, man. You guys don't.
I
even
don't know how you boys in Canada do it, man. Everything
You don't even know, man. Like it's way worse over here, especially
Charlie,
in
not
Ontario right now.
anybody can't sell tips. You can't do that because someone's got to pump in a ton of cash to get people to go to a channel and the site to do that. And
I
most
beg
sites,
to be living in Texas right
here's the
now,
thing,
man.
Charlie, you don't get paid
With
unless
you
your
there.
pick wins. I don't get paid.
Yeah,
My
but,
pick doesn't
he's
win. I don't
right.
get paid.
Anyone
Number
can
one.
sell tips. It's just
Can you win?
not
Because
everyone is
I don't get
selling them.
paid
Anyone
on the
can
site
be
unless the
rapper
game wins.
and sell picks, but is anyone actually buying those picks?
That's the thing.
Right.
Yeah, people want. I mean, that's the thing. And not only that, you have to. It has to win to get paid. I don't get the game loses. Refund.
Well,
I mean, people think it's like automatic. Like, oh, I could just pump in. I'm on. I don't want to say this other site. I'm on newer site. I got on, and every day like, oh, you're again. I said I was 12-7 in NBA. You got to get a pickup for tomorrow. I don't just put picks up. I said, you want to pay me if it loses? I'll put picks up every day. I'll put up 10 picks a day in the NBA if you're going to pay me if they lose. I don't do that because it's not something I don't want to bet on. You don't get paid. See, this is the thing. People think like, oh, I could do that. It's easy. You're not getting paid if the game loses. So it's not easy. 53, 54, 55%, that is tough to do over 10,000 plays. To grind, to just barely to make some money. People are. This is where again,
Real
new people have
handicappers
no
pass,
idea.
right? You're saying that's why real handicappers pass?
What do you mean, pass on a game?
No,
Yeah.
he's not saying that. He's not
If I don't
saying
like
that,
something,
Razor.
I don't want to play it. Razor, why?
what we're doing here is trying to legitimize
Just want a clarification.
being a gambler and being honest and transparent about it. You can buy picks, sure. Are those picks going to be winners? You can cap for hours. Are your picks going to be winners? All we're trying to do here is being honest and accountable and legitimate.
Yep.
We're not saying that you shouldn't buy picks. We're not making any blanket statements on anything in the industry. We are capping together and trying to figure out how to make money. And a lot of us are doing that, making money, but also we're trying to just be as transparent as possible. Nobody here is saying that there's no blanket statements. we're trying to be professional gamblers. What does your unit size have to be a professional gambler? I mean, we're these discussions will be continue and continue and continue. But we also need to cap tomorrow's card and get to work. But we'll do this again tomorrow night on the live bet show. And I love hearing all of our thoughts on this industry. And everybody in the chat, we want to hear your thoughts on this industry. My whole thing when I came in the industry was I couldn't believe it. When I came down to Costa Rica, I was really ignorant. I had been a comic, for 18 years. I couldn't believe what I couldn't understand it. There were no gamblers. There were touts. Now that's changed. And we've helped change it. That's changed. There's gamblers. I just want to be around gamblers, fucking gamblers. And when I went down Costa Rica the first time, I was like, oh my God, I just couldn't believe it. No, they weren't. No one's betting their action. They were just selling their action. It absolutely ruptured my whole mind. I had no idea that was the situation that I was coming into. That we can talk much, much more about that as we move forward. But I just didn't know. Sean, I had no idea. I'm only 6 years in the game. I had no idea that they weren't trying to be great gamblers. The whole thing, like the professionals I was around, they weren't betting anything. They were just selling everything. It was shocking to me.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you got guys are just your sellers, your bettors. You can't do both. Like you got guys who are, I'm scared about betting, and not that I'm saying I'm scared about betting MMA. It's just something I'm not putting a lot of money on. Like I said here, soccer. I can't do that. Is that people are like, oh, it's scared money? That ain't scared money. That's just something I don't know. Okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna just jump into but you're right. How many guys you've always heard stories about that, Jimmy? Like, that guy, he's just a seller. But
I had the biggest people in the industry say to me, why, like, look me in the eyes. Now I'll never say names in it, but look me in the eyes and say, why would I bet I'm making X amount of dollars with my pick? Why would I actually put my finances in jeopardy if I know I'm making X amount of dollars every month?
Here's the thing, though: how getting down is the hard part, right? So the scramble and just eke out on, $300 on lines that are 10 days out. How many spots you get down on to grind? Like I'm not a huge, like all those guys are huge syndicate group guys, right? It's not like some individual guy. They, when I was out there, they're like, oh, we're moving like $250 a game. I'm like, what? Like they're $250,000 a game. Well, I'm not moving that football. I'm $3 grand, $5. Just if I like the game, I can't. No, I don't do that. I don't pretend to do that. I'm there like, what am I doing in this joint? I thought I had a decent life. I'm a peasant compared to moving 250,000. Like, what is that?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
And it's, you hear that and you're at a spot where people are like, I need outs. I can get you outs. How are you taking action for people who are moving that kind of money? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just dumbfounded of how that worked. Like, these guys are all supposed to be, maybe they're not all supposed to. I was there. I don't think I'm definitely not the smartest guy in the room. I'm a grinder. I'm a bettor. I bet. I try to win. But to go and hear people say, I need to get down 6 figures on games. And then somebody's like, I could take that action. What? Who wants to take that? If they're out of every shop, they can't get down anywhere. You're going to, it just seemed like it was just like a paradox. Like, how is that even happening?
We have colleagues where people want to invest in their action. Where can they put in that action? That's a problem once it gets to 10, 20, 30K.
It's hard enough just staying under the radar. Someone's like, well, why sell them? Why wouldn't I? In 2004, you couldn't bet anywhere. You're offshoring. Why wouldn't I? I don't understand why somebody would take free money. If there was $10 on the ground, I'm sure, Justin, you wouldn't pick up money you saw it on the ground? Someone's handing you something for work you've already done. Why wouldn't you take it?
these are important conversations. And Sean, your longevity in this game is very impressive.
And
there's so few.
You were getting back talking to some of the cats out there, and even just people I've met in my own personal life through doing this. Like, if you're moving like a dime a game, they said you're like a bit. Now, I was doing ridiculous nonsense like that when I was like a waiter in like 1995. But like that is tough to get down. You, especially now in the States. Good luck doing that. How long are you going to last a FanDuel or ESPN bet? Betting a dime a game, you start winning. How long is that going to last?
I always love when people say they got limited. You haven't gotten limited. You don't know what to select. Well, you're fucking stupid if you haven't put it on 5 or 6 sites. You can't just throw
exactly.
You can't just throw one dime on a site. You got to spread it around 3 or 4.
When it started in Jersey, you can go in person. I love it. Like, oh, why don't you get the app? I don't want the app. I'm going to person. Here's $350. Go back to another cashier, $400. Like, I'm just trying to get whatever I can until they say we need a player card, and then it's over in however long. If you start beating them, why wouldn't I take free money? I don't understand. I'm doing the work already. If I get on a site and make some cash, why wouldn't you do that? Right, Jimmy? I mean, and again, first of all, selling you how hard it is to do. You can't. You're doing this show in here. 400 people watch it. You can't get everybody to hit the damn like button, and you just give out winners from 10 guys all day long. People won't hit a like button. You think it's easy for them to come in and spend $34 on a pick, bro? Why? I mean, like, come on. People don't hit a like button for free. People think you're making, $600,000 selling picks. What are you talking about?
I'm learning about the industry as we all are, and
you've
having
been for a long time, Jimmy. I remember you started with you've been in for a bit. Good. Your way around a little bit. You know how it is.
For real. But having you involved with our game, having Low Shack involved in our game, having experienced, cappers involved in our game, it legitimizes what we're doing. And what we're doing is real here. And so these conversations are real and they're important. And when Troy talks about this is an inspiring conversation. It is. We're trying to take things to the next level, and above board to the next level. So we're never, the conversation about selling picks and all that stuff. It'll be for another day or another show or whatever.
I saw a cat. I was in AC, and I was met with a group of guys, big time guys. They're guys who worked for Billy Walters, believe it or not. They were part of that group, and you know what they move on soccer games down there? What would you think? Some crazy amount? $300 they're getting down on these games. $300. That's all they could. That's what on multiple games. It's people think, oh, here's $400,000 tickets. Okay, this was a long time ago when they did that work. Now they're freelance, not freelance, but just regular guys betting, and they're making their money. We hit a couple of those. I don't understand why someone would thumb their nose up who knows? They're making a dime a day. Or if they're making $300 a day. $300 a day is not a bad living. I don't know.
You know what? I had that whole $300 living, and I don't want to get into that right now. But I had the whole $300 living dropped to me. When I was younger, when I was at a hot dog stand, this dude, I was like, no, he's like, I make the hot dog guy was like, I make $300 a day. He's like, what's your dad make a day? Less than I make a day. I make $300 a day.
It's crazy, but when you think about it, people look down on that. Like, if I don't,
Justindi here, talking about all of this. I watched Justindi drop big dollar bets. We don't need to get into the whole ideology of all of this tonight. We will continue this conversation as we move forward as a group, as a team, because that's what we are. We're a team. But we've got lots of work to do. It's 11:54 Eastern time, and we got lots of work to do. Some of us have families. Most important, though, is our prep for tomorrow's action. And this conversation will continue. And Sean, we are very thankful
I'm sorry
So
if I
you're-
take it off the rails sometimes, guys.
No,
I
no, your
apologize.
experience in the game is crucial to our growth. Crucial. But let's go around the horn and let's put a bow on this here. Mikey going to put a bow on it all, but Spenny Penny Bombs, Spenny, you're the man. I'm going to track all of our, pub action, but I love watching you work, man. I miss horses very much, although
Yeah,
they're
it's been a
not
while.
financially good to me. We got, the Kentucky Derby is what 4.5 months away, man, and nothing but a thing. Svenny, where can we find you and talk to us about what's going on next?
Yeah. You can catch me at @Pengy_8 on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. And I'm not sure if I'm available tomorrow night, but I'll let Jimmy know later on, probably tomorrow, if I can make it or not. Either way, I'll have my plays in the chat like I always do, and I'll probably post them. I always post them on Twitter there as well. And yeah, you know what? I'm just just a guy having fun, trying to make a couple bucks here and there. I'm not a huge play kind of guy, but my action's all there. Everything that I do, I'll put out and I'll play there. So just like these guys, just trying to keep it legitimate and just have have a good time with all these guys every single time we do these live shows, and make some cash along the way here. So just appreciate everybody showing out, and love learning learning something new every single day, and listening to you guys that have been around here for for years doing this kind of stuff. So just growing every single day myself, and trying to get better and grow that bankroll like everybody was saying as well. So we got next show probably coming up next week on either tomorrow or Thursday, and try and do the pub hub again. So like I said, catch me at @Pengy_8 on Twitter or X.
Spenny, I love watching you work, man. I'll tell you the future. You probably have to work till 9 tomorrow, so we'll need you to come in and drop. You'll deliver your action. I don't know how you do it while you're working. You'll deliver your props while you're working somehow, and then once you're off, you'll roll in with us in the second half.
Most likely. Most likely. Yeah, I usually pick out stuff after these shows or late at night and have it ready for the next day, and then jump on them, and then just kind of when I get my breaks or whatever during the day or before I start, I just make my plays, and then I'll post them on Twitter when I have time.
I respect it enormously. I hope you can fly down with
Yeah, I'm trying to work on that day to get the Wednesday as well.
But if you don't, if you come down on Thursday, we'll lock you down. It's no thing, man. But you'll miss the round one. But spend your money in the fucking bank, man. And we love rocking with you. Sean, what's going on for you tomorrow? What's happening? Midday Money at noon. What else is going on? Let us know.
Yeah, the Midday Money Show, noon Eastern, 7 days a week. I give out some plays, and then it's all chat, and I hit every person in the chat. So depending on how long the chat goes, comments, that's it. It's a nonstop free pick show every day, 7 days a week. 7 days a week.
You're the real deal, Sean. Real. That's real, man. There's so much bullshit in our. You're the real article, and it's nice.
I'm pretty. You see, I am what I am. I tell you, I'm not a huge into live betting. Again, as long as I've been around the whole betting hockey regulation and no bottom nines and in game and this and do that. All new to me to get into. It's ever changing. I try to again, you hear my conversations here. It's the same all the time when I come on talk. I feel like I'm dad's coming in to lecture everybody like, oh, listen up, kids. Make sure you make your bed and get to school on time.
You add to the squad, man. It's for real.
Bring a different angle for sure, but
razor sharp picks, man. I guess we're a little about to be Christmas. We're 4.5 months away from the Kentucky Derby. Exciting time though with the 2-year-olds, burgeoning 2-year-olds. What's going on in the Razor Sharp Picks channel this week, and we'd love to have you tomorrow night for the Monday Nighter, but your schedule. What's going on? Take it away, Razor.
12 hours away. Excuse me. 12 hours away from Racing with Razor. We got Parks tomorrow, Delta Downs, Mahoning Valley, and Zia Park. So we're going to be firing away at the horses tomorrow for the next 2 weeks until Christmas. The only day we won't be live is Christmas, but we will be live the next 2 weeks.
Christmas Eve? Are you going to be rocking on Christmas Eve?
No, because that's a Sunday. That's the weekend.
Okay. Oh, you're right. Because we're trying to figure out whether we're going to be live for NFL Pub Hub. Yeah.
Yeah, so Christmas is a Monday, so won't be live Saturday or Sunday, but we'll be back Tuesday, the day after. Hammer away the horses. I do got a $300 gambler's first glance for tomorrow, though.
Fuck
Jim,
yeah.
can you put me on big screen real quick?
Yeah.
Big
Fuck yeah, I
screen real
can.
quick. $300 gambler's first glance. Listen real close. Listen real close. $300 gambler's first glance. I'm gonna take a shot first. Cheers to everybody.
He's the motherfucking man.
$300 gambler's first glance. Tune in tomorrow. Medicate Monday, 11 a.m. Right here. You want the Razor's Edge? This way. Razor's Edge tomorrow. I'll give it to you. $300 gambler's first glance. Tune in tomorrow, 11 a.m. right here on Pub Sports Radio. Medicate Monday. Stabby Cab. Dutch Boy Fresh. Mike M. Second best intro. He'll be on there. Tune in. Not giving it now. Tomorrow, Medicate Monday.
He's money in the fucking bank, man. All you guys are. Thank you for rolling with us on screen. Let's give a shout out to all the cappers in the chat. I know that our guy Mikey Money will want to give you a little bit of extra juice, but I would just, Mikey, if you don't mind, Bo Jackson, AOD, Drinking Hand, Susie Easton, Al Cervic, Benny, Abel Alvarez, O Plus, Charlie Chips, Real Deal Prime, Flea Mathis, Benny, Smoking Mirrors in this motherfucker, Big Scott, Charlie Chips, Big Luch, Justin Deep, man. God, he's there's a lot of cappers in this group that are real motherfucking gamblers, and I'm not going to tell you that I'm not going to spread fucking rainbows and bullshit and sunshine. We're going to do this together and with accountability and transparency and not pretend. And we'll see what that does. Do I lose my family? That's first up. There's a question you can ask. What happens, and those will be the answers. But just deep, I know you do it. I know you're the real deal prime drinking hand. All you guys, Mikey M, my friend, star of Last Call. Can you please take us home? Put a bow on this, and a lot of work we got to do, and a lot of money we got to make, and a lot of plans we got to put together. Mikey, take us home, baby.
Hell yeah, boys and girls. We had a spot tonight, and this is what we do on the regular Sunday nights. One of my favorite days of the week. Everybody used to hate Sundays. I love Sundays. Now I get to hang out with my boys. We find a way to get them cashed tickets. And I want to give a special shout out to everybody that came out here tonight, giving us donos. Listen, it's one thing to come on the screen and share your plays. It's another thing to cash with everybody else, but then to share your hard-earned loot. Our guy, Ian Shaber, continuing to give that continued memberships for Pub Sports Radio, paying it forward. My guy, my brother, Jeff M, coming out there, sharing some of his hard work. Trisha M, paying it forward with her gifts. And, of course, our guy, Justin Deep there, making those contributions as well. It's not just about giving that cash, but you guys showing up day in and day out to support the cause. That's why we do it here. Yeah, we want to bet ourselves. We want to make that cash ourselves, but we love sharing our hard work together with everybody else, and that's what the community that Pub Sports Radio is developing is all about. If you haven't heard, you know what's up now here. We continue to do these live shows every day of the week. There's something popping. We got new shows popping out there. Shout out to the boys all about the hoops. Dutch and Dabby on Wednesdays, and Last Call. Last Call, here's an example of what you get from Last Call. Action like tonight. You want to get on that Baltimore Ravens spot -4. That's what Last Call does for you. Listen, doctors used to use a rusty fucking butter knife to make surgeries. Now what they use is computer operating equipment. It's all about technology. It's our friends. We continue to cash. I love all these guys on the stage. Everyone does their thing. And I can't wait to continue it again Tomorrow's a new day. Monday, we're going to rock Medicate Monday. Can't wait to hear Gamblers First Class. You know we're going to lace up the skates. We're going to continue to rip it up this week. But shout out $4.99 a month is what Pub Sports memberships are all about. Means a ton for us for you guys to contribute if you haven't done so already. Plenty of guys not in the green yet to get there. And it is the holiday gift giving season. Make sure you guys contribute to everybody. Shout out, give it to the Salval Army as well if you haven't done so already. Goodwill and everybody else that's less fortunate than all of us here. We move forward. Christmas is all about the season of giving. Can't wait to give you guys more winners tomorrow. And shout out to Spenny, Sean Higgs, Jimmy the Bag, Razor Sharp Picks, and everybody else that was on the screen tonight making it happen. There's our guy, Razor Sharp Picks, closing us out. What is that? A little picture of Jordan Love?
Shout out to Ragu. I don't know if you're watching, Ragu. I don't know if you're watching, but I'm going to take another shot here real quick before the show ends.
Is he churning butter?
Shout out to Jeff M with another gifted membership after midnight. After midnight. We're going to let it all hang out after midnight. After midnight. You guys know what's up. Shout out Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you get that cash. And tomorrow's a new day. Let's share.
What the heck?
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slabs. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.